Shukuchi at level 2, you could easily see Axel or Tusk just get picked off.
Yeah, unless mid one plays like this top lane, this is insane.
I mean, he's going to be brought low, but we'll be able to get away. Notel re-engages the tether to escape himself, but that was a little bit too close for comfort for the OG boys.
Okay, I take everything back that I said, man. If they continue to be this aggressive on top lane, that might just be the lane with most kills.
Tiger? Okay. I mean, he could go for the back, but you don't really want to stick this Ursa next to Boxy, I guess.
Yeah, that was the plan, right? Roll in on him and then kick him under the tower, but Ursa was a little bit too far already, and probably not the best idea to get him close.
That's not as ridiculous in like level 1, 2 as used to be, right? Like, you compare a year ago, you used to have higher armor. I think the Fury swipes, that was back when the reset time was fixed at 20, right? That was when he was a bit more scary.
When you actually even leveled over power early on, right? Like that's when he was actually good. In the lane, at least. Like he would zone you out immediately. And right now, it's a bit different. It's a little bit easier to lane into.
Yeah, it requires you to consistently pressure your opponent, right? Otherwise, the Fury swipes very quickly reset, and you might just get poked and prodded at back.
Yeah. What's happening on the other lanes? Storm and Puck, kind of even. Storm doing a bit better, 5 denies versus 2 of Topson. So, I mean, this is Koikwa's best hero. Like his Storm, his Lone Druid, that's really when Liquid shines.
That's what I'm about to say. Like, the question is, like, you say his best hero is Lone Druid or Storm Spirit's best hero? Because
late.
I mean, making it look like Storm might be the one. Topson just about able to move away, but won't be good enough. Gets him with the overload damage.
Yeah, Topson with his Puck not really starting off too well. The thing about Puck and this Storm matchup is, okay, on the lane, Storm can do well, but he still finds problem afterwards because Puck can leash him with that Dream Coil and take him down.
Seb? I don't know if they're going to get this. Roll it? Oh, Tiger, no! The smash is off the mark. They're not able to close the kill.
At least they're pressuring him, and Seb is forced to go out of the lane, even with the Ring of Health, which is pretty nice. I think you need to control Seb quite a bit in this game.
Exactly, and that's the key thing here, right? Liquid right now, they're not waiting to see the kind of pressure OG is going to apply. Tiger so far is trying to outpace what Satcher now wants to do, which is kind of rotate and make these lanes uncomfortable.
Actually, 2 very similar heroes on position 4s, like Tusk and Earth Spirit. If you think about what these 2 heroes want to do in the laning stage, Earth Spirit maybe rotates a bit more often towards the mid lane, but in general, it's a similar strategy.
Just feels like a sack. So he always needs to be somewhere near bot because, of course, there is always that risk of what we just got a preview of, right? The Inkswell bomb in with Mike.
Yep. And the lane doesn't get easier for Seb here as Mike gets levels, because not only levels, it's items that really matter on Mike. He has these 2 raid ban.
They got Topson again. Oh no!
Did I predict something bad? Did I jinx him?
I think I'm the one that truly jinxed him. I must apologize, because I did say there was no Doom in the game, so he should have a good time. But this is definitely not the case so far. 5 minutes in and 2 deaths already on the park.
Okay, and they get Seb. Liquid is on fire. Like yeah, they're doing really, really well right now. Koikwa is actually abusing that DD to pressure Topson even more.
He's going to decide to back off after he forces the TP from Io.
That is level 4 Puck versus level 6 Storm. 5 minutes in.
This is exactly the same way this broke out in those Doom games, right? Like, I think the first kill was level 3-4 on Puck, and then the Dooms would be level 6 or 7 when the Puck was barely level 5.
Okay, so there's one slight difference. Tasaksa bottom lane should be fine. I by the way, also just want to mention that this Tusk on bottom lane is pretty good because of Snowball. Mike is caught, but he should be fine. You can always dodge Inkswell with the Snowball, which is why Seb is having a bit of a better time down here. But going back to that mid lane, Storm Spirit is a little bit easier to punish than a Doom is. When Doom goes out of control, as Puck, there is nothing you can do. He's way too tanky, your spells tickle him. Storm, as soon as you get level 6 on Topson, if you don't die before that again, mid lane.
He might. The sun's going to be there. The roll through. They've got the damage. The first through Topson again. Or have they lose you out just in time? Barely get him away alive. Quickfoot decided not to burn the rest of his mana. I mean, when you've got this sort of lead, even if you get that kill, the only thing you do is lose out.
Yeah. And the worst thing for OG right now is the fact that no matter who you rotate mid, you're not killing Koikwa unless Topson is 6. Right? Like, no supports can help you. On the other hand, Taiga with the silence, he allows these kills on Topson to happen.
Yeah, and even if you know it's coming right now, you see like Topson is kind of desperate to get that extra bit of XP. So to him, it's kind of worth that risk, right? Because as you said, once you have the level 6, I mean, there's plenty of work you can do in this game as Topson with that Dream Coil.
He's being controlled so hard, and now Koikwa pushed in, and they're rotating top. They smoked up. There is a chance for Topson to get this 6 and maybe TP top and answer this, unless they're too far out, which they are.
Looks like it.
Oh.
Smoke's gonna break. Oh, nope. Mid one was wise to it. I think the ward just got a glimpse of him on the low ground there.
Very good read from them, and look how far they run. This is exactly what they had to do. Just run to the towers, run to the hills. And if they dive that deep, then fucking assist, but, you know, it's a good thing for OG that they didn't get ganked there.
Yeah, you don't want this Storm snowballing more out of control. What you need now is Topson to start kind of finding his place in this game. It'd be fair to say, without the Axe, without the puck, this is a very hard game for mid one to find targets to stick on top of, right?
What's actually very interesting is that Koikwa is going for Bloodstone first. Like maybe he just queued it for the Kaya, and that's it, which is something that we see like Kaya into Orchid. Oh, but
I think
he also has Arcane Rune right now.
We've also seen, I think it's FN occasionally likes to just build the Soul Booster, right? Just because it tanks you up to stupid points. So I'm curious to see if he will go Kaya or if it's going to be Soul Booster because he's like, oh, if I get hit by the Dream Call, I just need to tank up, maybe.
That's true. Actually, that's a fairly good point. But what I was expecting maybe is when you have a start as good as this one, to go for Orchid and then be aggressive on the map, but top lane.
Oh, box. They've got him. Topson's going to rotate. Dream Call down, but the roll in. The Black Hole's going to come out. Topson is going to be punished alongside Saxon. Mistakes have been made.
Man. Damn. This
They're reading
game,
them so well.
that jump on top of the Enigma without actually silencing him, and then he just turns into the Black Hole. That's literally the best thing that could happen for Boxy.
I mean, it's getting better for them in general. Liquid, they're going to find 2 more picks. Mid one, he used the Enrage, but nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Liquid, they're giving 0 breathing space to OG. There's no chance to play. There's always reactions coming out from Team Liquid.
Well, Seb is breathing with his lungs. Like, very
Deep breaths as he shakes back and
deep
forth.
breaths,
Like...
yeah. He's
Right
the
now,
only
Seb-
one.
Well, you're going to say he's the only one who's actually having somewhat of a game, right?
Yeah, he's on the outskirts just watching and waiting for his blink, and I think this is probably the best thing to do. You don't want to join the massacre, just wait for your items and then actually make an impact.
That might be more massacring. They don't hit the Sans on the Quake phase out of mana. Inkswell, Tiger is going to cover him. They're going to have to use the Dream Call, but all this for an Earth Spirit kill does not feel good. You won't be able to find more.
That's exactly what he wanted, right? He got Inksfeld and ran in. He was, take me instead, save Mr. President Koikwa on Storm Spirit. That's it. Like, you just
He
run
was
in.
literally
you give your,
Boromiring, right?
yeah, you give your life for the more important hero, and it's a really good play because that Dream Coil now is on cooldown, and Storm Spirit should feel way safer on the map. There you go. He goes in.
Yeah. Safe isn't enough for Quakefar. He wants everyone else to not feel safe, as Puck is learning the hard way. Nice roll in, ensures no response can come out from Topson.
It's always like this. It's in Dota, everything is a domino effect. One thing leads to another, and if you use that Dream Coil and get only a support, suddenly Storm can kill you without worrying of any repercussions.
Most definitely. It's just like, where do you find kills, right? It feels like you can go off this Enigma now, he doesn't have Black Hole, but it feels a bit wonky. The Weaver, very hard kill.
Sucks up.
And if Puck's always dead, what do? You're just going to lose more heroes as they find Tusk as well. It's just, there's no easy way for OG to mount a defense until that Blink Dagger is online was set.
And this is a minute 11, free tier 1 on mid lane. uncontested. Also tier 1 on top lane. Meanwhile, the only thing that you did lose and are losing is bottom lane, where Seb is finding a lot of space and a lot of farm. This is the trump card for OG. Once he gets this Blink Dagger, you should expect some smokes and perhaps some good plays from OG, because right now everything is looking grim.
Hey man, if there was any hero you could give to Seb that he could deliver a miracle with, okay?
Seb!
This is the one! Makes you wonder if right now he's kind of wiping his brow and go, oof, I mean, well, the amount of carrying I had to do in that one was maybe a bit easier, because there is a high expectation of what the Axe has to achieve in this game.
All things put aside, they're finding decent farm on Ursa. They're making a lot of stacks for mid 1, and they're farming them very efficiently with Wisp, so he's keeping up with the farm at least. And Seb is still on top, so it's not all that grim overall, even though objectives and kills are completely in favor of Liquid.
Yeah, you're just waiting for that key moment, right? The OG are known for, where they have the power to just go as 5. It can be hard fighting into an Enigma, but once you get the key items, you know they're just going to start running constantly.
Mickey
Right now, the
top
run
lane.
tool is top. Mickey will get out, though.
Really good read from him, using that Sukuchi to get away from the smoke.
Oh no, reload in the box, he's gone. Alright, Seb's game's got a little bit better. Blink is worthwhile straight away. Already 600 gold on his way to his next item.
They might counterplay this. Taiga and Koikwa, they're scouting out Seb.
Go for him. Akatai's thrown out. Seb dragged in, down to half HP. He's been burnt through quickly here. TPs are coming in. No Tail's going to be there to tether across. Cool's going to be used. Roll through will be sidestepped. Dream Cool comes down to 2. They're going to turn around the quick, but burst through, dunk him down. And next on the hit list is Tiger, who has no easy way to roll. They turn it around and get even more value in this bot lane.
Seb just brushes his shoulders off, and he's like, yeah, no sweat, man. Chill out, casters. I got this.
It's like, bro, I handled the TI Grand Final pressure. This is nothing.
Yeah, but this is the difference between an axe that rushes Blink Dagger and an axe that rushes Vanguard into Blink Dagger. Like when you go for Vanguard, you're forcing yourself to be a little bit more patient, and you find naturally more farm because you have that region. If you went for Blink first, maybe those early engagements wouldn't go their way, and everything would have fallen apart. This is like a really smart decision to go Vanguard into Blink.
Yeah, it's less desperate, right? Like when you rush that Blink, it's because something has gone terribly wrong. And credit to him, most games, most axes, they would have looked at the start of this game and went, I need a Blink immediately.
Yeah, most games you would see phases into Blink, right? Like that would be the general build, but this is much better looking right now.
It's that moment as you said that, I thought about General, I realized it's always the CIS players that give you these awkward names in the middle of commentary. No One, Solo.
I mean,
General.
some of the Asian names as well, like just a random syllable.
They might have him this time. It's taken a while, but they've got the CC and there's no reinforcements coming. So it looks like Seb will eventually go down. Maybe he gets the spin, maybe he gets the dunk, he takes one with him. You could see he was like, come on, just one spin, baby. It's like when you're sitting in front of the roulette, just hoping it'll land on the 0.
Look at the smoke on top lane, though. Is this? Yeah, this is for the stacks, it looks like. They need to be... Actually, they might set up a trap here. Let's see if Koikwa will take the bait. Because remember, there is a bounty rune that spawned on minute 15. It looks like he won't go there.
No, he has to be aware that like, this area doesn't feel safe right now. They haven't really had anyone sitting up here in a while.
They're checking Rosh instead.
Makes sense. You're against the Ursa. Instead, the Ursa is trying to kill off heroes here. Thompson is stunned up. Tiger One in trouble. Gonna Soulbind 2, movement in. Vortex ran in. The Black Hole's gonna be there for 3. They're turning around. They bring them down. Ursa, Puck, and Isle all hit the deck. Liquid fantastically re-established control over this area.
I loved the play from OG. The problem is very evident. You don't have a tier 1 mid or top, and now mid lane.
And again, I don't know if they... Oh, Seb. Just enough damage to get the dunk in before the time-lapse comes out.
That's a great counter kill. Like a recovery kill now that you lost your carry, you also killed theirs, so kind of fine. But back to that black hole on top lane. It's only because no objectives have been taken. They can reach their allies so easily and counterattack.
However, OG, they want more. They're angry. They're like, okay, no, you got 3. We're going to need at least 1 more. So now it's 2. If they can find the 3rd, they can make it perfectly even. They might just settle for the tower, though, with the creep wave pushing in. Or maybe even Roche. I mean, Black Hole is on cooldown, right? That's the other big thing for Liquid. It was a great Black Hole, but now where's your CC?
Just play around the cooldowns, right? That's it. When you play against Enigma, play when that Black Hole is off, and that's it. But smoke, maybe.
Oh, bye-bye coming out. Thompson holding the high ground. I like this, though, because he can ambush with the Dream Coil. Seb with the jump in, the cool's going to come out. Snowball across, they're trying to control him up. Dragon Axe away.
Ooh.
They don't. No, they get it off. They're able to get the time lapse. They're going to keep him alive. They'll turn around. Axe and Thompson brought down. Ursa taking a lot of damage. He has to stand and fight on a quick, but he's able to move away. It's a double kill for Mike, and they're hunting for more. On this side, they are going to be able to clean up Tusk as well. Tiger putting in some work on this Ursa as they'll hunt down the final member of OG and clean up the captain himself.
Insane execution by Liquid there. Like, the peace of mind that they had, the calm to figure out who exactly they need to CC, so that Weaver manages to use his time lapse like 1 millisecond away from being done. That's really, really well played, and it looks like it's going to be their rush, even though they don't have that Black Hole.
This is crippling, right? One of the big advantages of picking an Ursa is this. It's so easy to get your hands on that 1st and 2nd Aegis. It might not be as reliant as like a Husk guy, right? But it's still a critical objective for this hero.
It depends on the item build of Ursa as well. When you're going for Battle Fury like he is, getting that early rush is cool, but it's not like game winning or losing, because you can still roll back into the triangle, farm up the stacks like he's doing right now.
That's right, and he's going to be on his way pretty quickly towards that Basher next. So then, you're going to see a little bit more CC, and that might be the situation next time where the time lapse doesn't go off. It's Liquid. They have to keep very cleanly executing these saves to make sure Mike survives the engagement.
They probably found the most desired item as well, neutral item. They got a clumsy net right now for themselves. On the side of OG, that is. So let's see who's going to pick that up. Maybe Ursa, maybe Tusk, maybe even Seb. In any case, yeah, that's what you want.
Tusk has gone for the Dragon Scale, and I don't think Ursa's given up those Vampire Fangs. That's just too juicy. Maybe Seb. I think right now the Iron Talent is nice, but
it's on Wisp actually. At least when you look at neutrals, it looks like it's on him.
I guess he's like, oh, well, I'm going to be with the Ursa, right? The Ursa needs that additional lockdown, so I'll just grab them for him, and he can just go to town.
Yeah. Can work. Seb is setting up a trap, but he doesn't know that Boxy is doing exactly the same thing. Because if you think about it, there's 6 possible heroes here with a relocate.
However, Liquid seem to have abandoned their trap. Boxy, oh! He'll sidestep it. Tiger is quick off the mark to try and punish this. With the roll-in, it's pinged out though. Tusk knows. Are they going to try and reinforce the question? Seb will try and run away, but he's gone. They are not willing to try and get involved in this. The reload is not available, so it'd be pointless. Saxa is forced to fight. Thompson with the Dream Coil. They're going to try and turn now. Saxa's going to be there. Boxy not able to do anything. He used the Black Hole and it instantly got cancelled by Thompson. They'll at least find the kill on the Tusk, but they need to find this kill on the Thompson as well, or it's not going to be worthwhile. Looks like they might be able to get him. The problem is No-Tail is here now to try and drag him away. This Soulbind will keep them together, but you're an Eye. You kind of want that anyway. So we'll drag him in and ensure the kill. Quake but barely alive as he ball lightnings away. No-Tail able to sidestep the roll, but nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. As No-Tail, is going to die.
Kicks him away.
Get the hell away from my team.
Really, really well played by Liquid, but I can't not say it, man. OG, that was... Everything went wrong there from the beginning, right? Like, first Axe misses that call, then they don't relocate instantly after, but Axe still sticks around. I think what he... Obviously, he doesn't have our vision.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, you can just see how confident Mike is at this stage in the game, right? With the Aegis going towards that Skadi, like... The window which this Aegis is covering will then be replaced by the Skadi that'll make him all but impenetrable. Sax is going to be the one dying up there.
Yeah, it's this build from Mike as well. I've seen this a couple of times. The Dragonlance and Maelstrom. I see a lot of Weavers actually still rushing the MKB and then perhaps Dragonlance or Daz or whatever. I like this from Mickey because he's usually the main core, the main carry of his team. And when he gets this Maelstrom, he farms a little bit quicker. And this Dragonlance plus Power Treads give him just enough of HP and raw effective health, right, to stay in the fights.
Yeah, and it's not like mid one's going to be able to jump across to deal with you yet. Until he's got that Abyssal complete, he's a little bit slow to follow up on the initiation of the puck or the axe. So it does feel like Mike has quite a free game right now.
Yeah, but that bottom fight is still in my mind, man. Like,
I know, right? Because I think the reload was on cooldown.
Was it? Yeah, it could have been. But why do you jump him then? That's the question. It's just mind-boggling. Something went wrong for OG there.
Because like I saw him jump in, I looked up, and those wonderful little green diamonds. Yeah, Io's was blank. He didn't have it apparently. And I mean, if you have that reload, it's a completely different situation, right? Because credit to Topson, he perfectly cancelled the black hole from Boxy.
By the way, can you check neutral items for Dire?
Do you want to talk about how unfair it is?
No, the only thing that I can't change the neutral items to Dire. I can only see
so
Radiant.
You open the shop and then you click on one of the members of the team. It should switch over.
Oh, there we go.
You have to. I don't know why it's
so
this
it's
way.
Tusk.
It defaults to one team. So if you don't click over.
No,
again,
I was clicking on the hero and then on the shop. My bad. In any case, Aegis has been reclaimed.
And then make a play though. Mid one's acting as if he wants to be forward, but the backline doesn't want to be Tiger. Intercepts No-Tail straight away. Controlling onto him. Black Hole is going to come out in the river, connected on a 2. They've found Topson. They're going to find mid one as well. The Enrage already having been used. Liquid are just dismantling OG here as they're going to hunt forward and find the remainder of the team as they're leashed together. The Inkswell is going to stun them up for a hell of a long time. Seb, last man standing, but not for long. The controller's too good. It's a triple kill for Mike. With this, they could easily just push in and take some towers as a bonus on the side.
The insane thing is, this is OG's smoke to begin with, right? They're looking at this. Okay, they don't have Aegis. We can fight perhaps right now. They timed it pitch perfect, right? Aegis just got reclaimed, and the Black Hole connects on position 1 and position 2. How many times do you see that happening? Usually in Dota, you're looking at that one target, and the other core is usually far away. But man, Boxy is getting some great Black Holes.
Yeah, I mean, we always see Tiger, right? We always see Tiger Enigma. Boxy, he's got his hands on this hero. He's like, let me show you what I can do with this. And so far, we have been impressed. I mean, I feel very worried for OG right now, because now with a BKB online, what's your solution? You need Topson to have an axe, but look at his net worth in this game. Look how much he's suffering.
Yeah, there's a smoking up again. Instant smoke, they're running towards Mike top lane, but look at Mike, he pushes out one wave, he's instantly hiding. The way he's moving while he farms and pushes out is something that anyone can look at and just copy and improve his own gameplay.
Look at bot right now. Mid one, he's in too deep. You're trying to stand his ground, but the Inkswell, the silences, everything is there. Mid one is going to be gone. No-Tail might die as well. He tried to get him out with a reload, but it gets cancelled. Not just dodging the ganks, but anticipating where the remainders are going to be. Liquid have got OG's number here.
Full Skadi completed as well on Mike. He has that level 15 talent. He didn't go for the mana break, he went for the tanky.
That was a very depressing Walrus punch.
Yep.
I mean, he did use the tag team. He just wanted out. You have no sort of way of dealing with Mike in this game.
We've seen something similar, didn't we? Like recently, Liquid played Mike Weaver, and he just owned.
Yeah, he's clearly one with this hero. An axe is about to become one with death. Vio is going to try and save him, but no reload. Still on cooldown. They're going to troll him up. The Soulbinder actually works against the axe in the end. No-Tail trying to help. He's just going to sign over his own death. The Dream Core to try and buy some time. Topson jumping in though. Quick but turned around upon. They will bring down the Storm Spirit. And the next Spirit to fall might be Tiger. Back to get one away, but nice block by Topson so he can't roll out. The Inkswell has ran out. Tiger able to get away with the secondary roll. And Mike has arrived. Will get bashed up. Can he actually get out? This is going to be controlled. If they get another bash, they're going to get Mike brought down. Mid one finally getting a chance to shine in this game.
Some pretty big mistakes from Liquid, but man, the bashes really followed mid one this time around. He got what? It wasn't the first hit on Mike. But it was like one of the first 2 or 3.
I think it was the 3rd or 4th, and then
Yeah.
next time he had to wait another like 3 or 4, which is reasonable. It's the fact that Mike, like, he must have heard us saying, you know what? Mike is unkillable. It's just echo in his mind. There is no way they can kill me, but they need to kill him now. Double buyback, mid one, down to half HP. They're getting him low. He's starting to stop. They're going to get him out. Black hole, no Boxy! They're going to drag him back in. Maybe they can do enough damage here. They're going to bring him low mid one. Can he actually turn on this? No, Seb's not able to turn it for him in time. Earthspirit crawl low, but will not fall. Dreamcore goes down. Toxin trying to control him up. Seb still alive, will finally go down. They're running out of heroes to throw at this. They're going to lose the puck as well. Io unable to help.
Damn, the decisiveness from Liquid. They're just owning them in these rush fights. This is the second rush engagement that goes in Liquid's favor. And the way they play around it, the fact that they just instantly buy back 2 heroes, fight with that black hole. That's impressive. Really good stuff from Liquid. And now with the Aegis on Weaver, or with the cheese on Storm Spirit, the game becomes a little bit more difficult, as it wasn't already too hard for OG. There's also Fairy Fire, I believe, that's going to be given to Mike. Yep.
He's like, okay, guys, this tanky build isn't 100%. Can I just get that extra little oomph at the edge? I mean, credit to Boxy as well, because that black hole, yeah, for a moment, you're like, okay, he's losing half the duration, but he understood. You just need 2 seconds of control in the mid one, and he's kind of done.
Yeah, it was good enough. It was still good enough. The problem from OG is, if you're looking at the way they're playing, every single thing looks a bit too forced, right? Like, there isn't this... They can't simply just execute a play. They need to force it. They need to always have casualties. And it comes down to not being able to play the map correctly, as Tier 1, 28 minutes in, is still standing. It's hard to smoke go anywhere when the only Tier 1 that you've taken is the bottom one, and that's not really a big deal.
You don't have any natural sieges as OG, right? The only way they take objectives is by winning fights. As you said, finding those fights on favorable grounds is very hard with all of these reinforcement points. Oh, rolling long range! Thompson gets connected onto him. There's going to be a call to turn around onto him. The bash is going to come out. They dunk him down and kill him off. Buyback's going to be there, though. He's going to be arriving soon. No tail being brought low. Will be burst through. Mike with a stun control. Tusk is going to be brought down. Mid one with the BKB. Forced to stand and fight. He needs another bash, though. Mike able to get the time lapse off and move away. They're going to stun up Thompson to make sure he cannot pursue. He's in trouble. No tail being brought low after the buyback. That's going to be the dieback. The core control though. Weaver, they've still got the Fury Swipe stack. They'll dunk him, bring down once. Koikfa with the control out onto Ursa. Eats the cheese to stay alive. The turn with the black hole. They'll find it. The bear is dead. Axe is going to be dead. Everyone on OG is going to be dead. As Tiger is once again surging forward, looking for another target. Seb, low on mana, low on health. No way to turn and fight. Is going to die. They wipe them again. Oh my word, Liquid.
Yep.
Wow.
A perfect prelude to what just happened is when we talked about not having control on the map, right? Like, you get a good pick off on Taiga, even though he was the one that rolled in. But then there's a Tier 1, and what's the problem? He just buybacks, goes back in, straight up. And that fight, Liquid didn't have Black Hole, actually. It was still on 20 seconds of a cooldown. And in the end, when Boxy used it, I don't think it even mattered. Like, they already won it. It was good. They used the cheese and Aegis, but still super worth it.
Yeah, it's like, you used it, sure, but you used it well. I mean, look what it's getting you. It's getting you a set of racks, and it might get you more the rolling connection. Tiger on point time and time again in this game.
Oh, one more thing. The Orb of Destruction that Mike is wearing right now, these small intricacies, was picked up by Insania in the middle of that fight. One of OG's players dropped it. I'm not sure why, but...
Thompson, he's going to drop the Dream Core. Bloodstone forced out. BKB's having Boxy the refresher. There's the black hole again. Connects on the mid one. They're going to run through Seb first and all the support and casters. Mid one, he pops the Enrage to try and fight, but it looks hopeless. He's going to fall as well. That has to be game. GG gets called. Liquid, time and time again, refusing to let OG have a moment to breathe in this game.
Really well played by Liquid. From the laning stage, they identified the hero that might give them most problems in the mid game. That was Thompson on his puck. They committed the Earth Spirit towards mid lane to help out Koikwa, who was already doing fine, to just completely shut down Thompson. And they did it, man. Like, it really, really well played. Then those rotations towards the top lane, they didn't really bear any fruit for OG. They just died to Boxy's Enigma. And in the end, this refresher, it was important because it baited the fight for OG, but the game was already done, really.
No, just clean and crisp from Team Liquid. Right? That's the thing. It was the fact that they played confidently, and there was you never felt like there was a moment of panic, right? Like, these executions were so clean. I feel like the fight that really came down to was in the river when they almost killed Mike, right? That was kind of OG's break point, where from then on, it felt like anything they tried to do was salvaging what Liquid were capitalizing on.
Just a hard game to play if you're to catch Mike and to catch Koikwa. It's too much. It's too much to ask from one hero. Seb, definitely, he did contribute, but still, I have a feeling like they needed something different on one of their supports just to be able to deal with Mike. Excellent drafting coming from Liquid, obviously, that made that happen.
Yeah, fantastically done. And not just going into that predictable tri lane we usually see where the Enigma gets left alone. They show some flexibility with it, which is maybe a weakness that sometimes can be exploited. I'm glad to see they have that flex, and they sure as hell flexed on OG here. And ladies and gentlemen, I mean, this excitement continues, right? This is just the opening best of one. If you thought that's all we got, no. You know what's up next after this? Enigma versus Secret. But for that, we're going to throw it back across, break down this game, and get ready for Enigma versus Secret.
EGB, your esports betting world. The only place to find the widest choice of popular games and matches to win real money. Choose your bet on a single event or express of several matches with dizzy odds. Serving the market for 7 years with over 800,000 users. Join now to get your bonus for the first deposit up to $600. EGB, you know for sure who's gonna win.
Get it lit, I watch it bubble up. Remember opening for shows, no a show, but I put
Welcome back to more fourth place tiebreaker action. We have wrapped up OG versus Liquid in a very dominant fashion. And we're keeping it going. Secret versus Nigma. Show me the graphic, T-Gov. Show me the graphic.
Okay, yeah.
Give me the graphic.
Did you update the graphics?
Did you update the graphic?
Yeah, so we've now got Liquid has progressed further. Then we got this series going. After this series, guys, hello, I'm still here. It's going to be the winners matches. So Liquid versus the winner of Secret and Nigma playing next after this. Another best of one, and the winner gets fourth place. Ooh.
You haven't fully updated the graphic. What happens to OG?
Oh, the lower bracket. Forgot about the losers.
Oh boy.
Sorry, mate.
And this is gonna take a while, right?
Yeah, hold
It's
on.
okay. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, just those two letters.
Yep,
There
that
we
was two
go.
letters. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Wait, down here, over here. There you go. Boom, covering up. There we go. There we go. Look at that. That is clean. Question, lads. Do we talk about the last game or are we talking about the current game? Like, there's not really a lot of chit-chat time here.
I'm down for whatever. How much is there to talk about the previous game is what I want to know.
I can sum it up in
Please do.
4 letters.
Ooh.
It's boxy.
Okay.
That's it.
BOXI.
Like, he had an amazing time on Enigma. He had 28 minutes, Blink, BKB, Refresher, Mana Boots. Like, his black holes were insane. Taiga, once again, showing his power when he's playing the Earth Spirit. And, the kiting potential against Ursa. Also, Puck. We did not really see this hero shine. Tiga, like, we're just going to forget about the previous series. I can see you holding your head, face palming. What's going on?
I'm having flashbacks. Do you not remember, Lacoste? Do you not remember that Nigma, they first picked Omni 2 games in a row and Secret just picked Sven straight away?
Yeah.
And that was the reason why they lost 2-0. Oh no. And there it is again. There it is again, Lacoste.
I mean, Sven has a Dispel. Not sure why, but he has it. So, yeah, good way to deal with Guardian Angel.
I just hope that Nigma has a plan. Because this is so clearly one of those moments where, like, if we first pick Omni, like, they had the option, right? You pick the Sven, you prevent the Omni, you pick the Omni, right? Nigma clearly could have done that plan. But when they pick up the Omni, you hope that they have some type of answer to this Sven. Like, they've
There's
clearly,
the
they
plan.
have to have a strategy. And it's a casual PA for now. Very casual.
I heard everyone whining throughout the whole day. Like, when are we going to see some different heroes? When are we going to see Sven against PA matchup? Well, here we are.
We're so excited to watch the 30 billionth game of these two heroes. Sven with the early pressure, the Ags eventually then getting outplayed by a PA later on. Big crits on both sides. Who has the bigger crit? I don't know.
Whoa.
Wow. Ooh,
Wow.
okay.
All right.
Fair play.
That's a first phase that we don't see all too often. Timbersaw being scooped up. Is this? I mean, so Phantom Assassin was not in Nigma's hands in those two first phase Omni games. The carries that they paired were a Faceless Void and a Slark. So Nigma running the gamut, seeing what else is possible, but then Secret apparently maybe one step ahead, pick up the Timbersaw. Is this purely their answer to PA? What's going on here, RTGov?
Yeah, it's very much a classic. Sorry, Lacoste. It's very much a classic counter to the PA plus Sven the Omni or Magnus lane, right? That's where the Timbersaw comes into play. You can't really shut him down, especially PA hates playing up against Timbersaw. So for Secret, it's about they've already got that strong carry matchup, and now they've got the off lane, which should have a free time, right? Like they're building themselves for having a strong kind of mid-game timing.
Yeah, you know the lane. Like this is Timbersaw against Omni Knight plus Phantom Assassin. So you're good to go. I don't think you even need to cover the Timbersaw that much because his early game should be fine. And I don't think you should be banning out heroes that are, good against the Timbersaw because the matchup is already there. I would love to see like a roaming position 4 from Team Secret. There's still Earth Spirit available. Also Rubik, kind of fine if you want to have like a tri-lane. Rubik against Omni Knight, always good. If you misclick, if you have like no mouse, you're still gonna steal a good spell from him.
Yeah, for sure. I think Rubik is clearly the play. The question for me from Nigma is they've been one of the teams that has tried to be very creative with some of their picks and where they've played the heroes. Is this Omni Knight going to be that 5? Maybe this is the trap card from Nigma where they played it 5-2 games and suddenly, it's the off-lane Omni Knight, for example. Bang. Look at that. But yeah, right now, I think just on paper, Secret, they have the much nicer looking draft because they're not they're strong in lane and they're not victim to anything. And yeah, their bans, it's just taking away that early pressure. When you have a PA, you love to have either an active mid or just a super high magic damage mid so that you have to deal with both the big physical output of PA plus that, that extra hero. So yeah, these bans.
All of this talk does not matter. Like we did not mention the most important thing. Is Timbersaw gonna get the Ironwood tree? Yes or no?
No.
It would
I'll
make
go
the
with
game
yes.
too easy.
That was it. Okay, so is the game gonna go to tier 5 items? I think that matters more than an Ironwood tree.
Doesn't matter
for the
because
viewers.
you're gonna keep that Ironwood tree no matter what.
But the Woodland Striders, he can run around someone, then Whirling Death, and then he could run away. Like he could run into the fight, then Timber Chain back. Like I don't know, Lacoste. What's more value, one tree or 10 trees?
I don't know what's going on in your games, but I've never seen that happen. Like legit, never saw it happen.
Never have I.
Well, Rubik is not banned out, and now Secret won't get their hands on a Pugna or Snapfire, and they banned out the Leshrac and Death Prophet. I mean, I'm with you. Rubik seems just right up Yapzor's alley right now with an Omni Knight, but we'll see if Secret have something more valuable.
It's one of those picks where it's good for both teams, right? Like you think about the stealing the Omni spells, very strong, but also if Nigma get it, suddenly you have that counter to the Timbersaw. Currently, the only heroes that really deal with Timbersaw is either Viper with the break, Morphling to become Timber, or Rubik to steal the Timber spells. They're like the key 3, outside of buying Vessel and just shutting him down early with a tri-lane. It'll be interesting if Nigma value the Rubik here.
Yeah, so I'm getting some stats from our boy JJ and SAP. Sven versus PA, he says, is hardcore Sven favored, 27 against 12. That's 69.2% win rate. 69%. Nice. And Sven versus Omni Knight, also Sven favored, 9 against 3. So, this is looking pretty good, just the stats for Sven matchups.
Yeah, the key thing there is the matchup is all Sven favored up until the 30-minute plus mark of the game, right? Because that's where PA can, jump in and out for and play around that. And the way that teams have been playing and executing, they're not really getting to that point of the game where it's that even. So I think that's why we're mainly seeing Sven own the game, because the matchup is so early favored to the Sven.
Secret pick up
a
Coddle. Yeah.
Nice.
So
it's very powerful.
Yeah, now I'm guessing because of what, Blinding Light, or because of the wave push?
I'm looking more towards Shaka right now. This Sven, when he gets his Ags, he's
Sven.
going to be able to jump around Superman by X2. The Timbersaw with his spells, he loves getting that bomb going. And then, of course, the early presence of that Tiny. So yeah, it's a nice enabling pick for the early fights. And we mentioned already, Secret, they have the better lanes right now. Guess what? If you pump in more damage due to that Shaka on the Coddle, that presence is going to be even higher. So yeah, I like how Secret have drafted and then also complemented their picks. Nice.
On Team Secret, you don't have those egg hitters. If Sven
true.
is not hitting it, these 3 heroes are really bad at it. But on the other side as well, you don't have the heroes that can kill Will-O-Wisp, which is also really nice. And what you can do is everyone just focuses Phoenix Egg. You drop the Will-O-Wisp on top of that, so that's kind of your counterplay to the egg.
Trying to work out like how Nigma not fixes their draft, but at least deals with what Secret has right now. Because when I look at these lineups, I'm just seeing such a large disparity right now in just the early fights. And Nigma, there's so much pressure on this Phoenix to do damage. Like, and that's it. PA won't do anything. Omni won't really do much. And they still need, obviously, they have 2 picks left, but they need someone who can actually take a fight at that 8-minute mark. Otherwise, this map just feels very, very small.
Yeah, Weeha's Batrider's banned out, otherwise that would have been a good one. He did play that gyrocopter on occasion.
I didn't want to mention it, Tsunami, and now you did.
But I mean, it won, so like, okay, he'll go for a Void Spirit instead.
It's a good Void Spirit game. Like, they have no silences. Stuns can be easily dodged by the Simulate, so looking like a really, really good Void Spirit game.
But at least it allows them to play around a hero, right? That's the key thing. If the Void Spirit has a good mid, he's one of those active heroes that can start pivoting into the side lanes and apply pressure. They still need that one piece of the puzzle, though, to be able to actually win a fight, because their early damage is still very, very limited.
I think the reason why they also went for Void Spirit is like having flashbacks when Clockwork was super popular, Queen of Pain was popular, so you picked Queen of Pain against Clockwork, who kind of roamed around, and you did not care about his rotations. I think it's the similar idea here, where Timbersaw will be left alone, and your Tiny won't be able to make rotations on a mid lane, so you kind of know that Team Secret will try to make just an aggressive tri-lane. Not necessarily aggressive tri-lane, but tri-lane against what they have. And, well, maybe what Nigma can do is get a solo offlaner for Mind Control to match against the Timbersaw and have a tri-lane for themselves. Maybe that's the plan here.
Most of my controls offlaners have been strength heroes. Though.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, you think about the idea of Nigma's lineup.
Viper,
and like,
maybe.
Is Viper still available? Maybe, yeah. Is Bloodseeker available? That could be pretty potent as well. Just have some type of movement-esque hero that can deal with that. And here it is. Sand King. Ooh.
So I guess they'll be playing into an aggressive lane, because it seems like it'll be Omni PA versus the Timbersaw, which no guarantees if it'll be a tri-lane quite yet, as Secret looking right now for their mid laner.
But they also have that option. With the Sand King, you can just hide in the Sandstorm. It's magical damage against the Timbersaw. Like, you're not being that pressured. So Nigma has that covered, which is really nice.
Yeah, I think I like how Nigma rounded up their draft. Even though you have the whole, this is strength here against Timbersaw. It's the fact that you have these early fighters now with the Void Spirit, the Sand King, and layered with the sustain of both Omni and Phoenix, that might allow you to take some of these early fights. And that is what they're going to look for. They're going to try and break down the map, try and take the fight first before Secret gets online, and then suddenly PA gets to play a game of Dota. But again, Secret with this last pick, they already have good lanes. So yeah, it's going to be, I think, Secret favored, but I like how Nigma has the somewhat answers to take some of these fights.
For niche heroes remaining, he has DK, but I don't really think DK, like, they have such good lanes. I feel like they can get kind of greedy with Nisha. So looking for something against a PA. A lot of the magic damage heroes are banned out. He has Mag still available?
Ember. Yep. So both teams really do lack that kind of hard lockdown, right? You have one team has Burrow Strike and then the Remnant on Void Spirit, and then the other team, they have Roots, Will-O-Wisp, and a couple stuns, right? So for Secret, it's this elusive mid hero that can set the tempo, and we are going to see the classic Ember Spirit v Void Spirit mid matchup, and there's a lot of pressure on Weehaw to have a good lane and to start controlling this early portion of the game. Because if Ember is the hero that's dictating the game, it just allows for Secret to hit that team timing that we've mentioned already. But if Weehaw can break down that mid and get the ball rolling, we can see these really cheap fights coming into play. PA gets item advantage, and suddenly we might have a game on our hands. But yeah, it's a lot of pressure on Weehaw this game, in my opinion.
Yeah, Sven farms much faster than PA, so rest of the team of Nigma needs to do so much. The problem is they have Omni Knight and Phantom Assassin against the Timbersaw, so that's like one lane already won by the Timbersaw, and not sure if they plan to do, 1 versus 1, the offlaners, and have a tri-lane versus tri-lane. Maybe that's a better option for Nigma, because if lanes don't go too well for them, Team Secret could easily snowball with the heroes that they have.
I'm with you that Weehaw has his work cut out for him, but who's supposed to play with him this game? Like, is Mind Control going to be moving around with Weehaw? Is Phoenix going to be moving around?
I think for Nigma to be able to get a grasp of this game, we're going to see them collapse the whole idea of who's farming where, and we are going to need to see the Sand King play with that Void Spirit, the Phoenix come through and just kind of move together this early unit. If they try and all farm up equally, that's where Secret will just kind of outscale them, I think. So we are going to need to see Mind Control get active with Void Spirit, enter into the jungle, maybe steal a couple stacks with the Sandstorm plus the Void Spirit, and then from there, that might buy them time. But again, like, we've made it sound very doom and gloom for Nigma, but they have what it needs to be able to pressure Secret. It's just can they execute that and then allow for the PA to get to her, beautiful period of 3 items and 1 hitting coddles.
Well, we'll have to see if it's stubbornness or genius for Nigma to go through this first phase Omni Knight for a 3rd time against a Sven, but only one way to find out is by going into the game of this best of 1 with Killer Pigeon and Lizard.
Oh, another best of 1 indeed, Liz. It never lets up. This is all we got for the rest of the day, and hype teams to have it, and a hype series, because you know what I'm seeing on each side, Liz? I'm seeing heroes that light rapiers, and this is Team Secret in this series.
Yeah, Team Secret, man, with the Sven this time around. He's not playing PA. He might still get that rapier for True Strike a little bit later on, but yeah, they just lost the game versus Na'Vi with dropping that PA's rapier, so maybe he might think differently this time around. But overall, I like the Sven pickup here. I actually love Sven versus Omni Knight, right? You have that Dispel talent on level 15. There aren't many heroes that dispel in the game, and suddenly your carry can do exactly that on a core that he's targeting. So that looks solid for Secret. For Nigma, this trio, Sand King, Phoenix, Void Spirit, they dish out so much magic damage in the mid game that they will be the cogs that really bring Nigma into the game and make that machine work a little bit later on.
Yeah, it feels like a kind of critical thing for Secret is find their way towards BKBs on these cores, right? Like, especially the Ember and the Sven at least. And then they'll have a means to fight. But that does give Nigma a decent window to kind of push that aggression in the early mid-game.
Yep. On Ember, maybe you don't really want it as much. On Sven, you can afford it because you're a Sven. You're always an item ahead, right? So you can think about that BKB as well versus PA. When you think about PA in a game such as this one, he does have Omni Knight, but as we mentioned earlier, that's the only buff, and it's countered too. So it's not really the greatest PA game overall. But it's PA in this patch, so you never know.
That's the big catch. You get that late game scenario. Nobody wants to go very late against the PA because you're always at risk. You have got these heroes that can have a lot of armor, but someone like Puffy's not going to have a fun time in this game if we do get that later stage. Something I kind of noticed actually is quite interesting is Nigma, they have easy ways of disengaging from Puppy's Will-O-Wisp, right? Like, all these heroes have mobility elements that will allow them to not have to necessarily kill the lamp, but just move away from it.
Yeah, that's true. But if you're the one initiating on the side of Secret, it can get a little bit tricky, right? Because it's not only Will-O-Wisp, usually it's followed up by someone else, like an Ember Spirit or a Stun. So, that can be a problem.
Yeah, suffice to say, Kuro's position is going to be important for that Heavenly Grace save. That's kind of the thing, Secret have that cheap initiation.
Yep. This top lane, Panel mentioned it, Zai, he'll be babysat here until he hits level 3. After that, Yapzor can do whatever the hell he wants to on the map. This guy will be unkillable. PA plus Omni Knight really do not pressure him. But I believe if you're Nigma and you're drafting like this and you see this Timbersaw, you know that's what's gonna happen. So you're just thinking a little bit deeper, a little bit further into the future, not only about the lane.
Yeah, it's most important that, before you're level 6 on this Void Spirit, just be careful about your positioning if Yapzor's not shown, right? Because that's when a Void Spirit is vulnerable to death.
Yapzor is pretty low here, but he's only messing with them. They pulled the small camp, so he kind of tried to mess with that a little bit. Meanwhile, Zai, happy little camper on this top lane.
He's landing.
Yep,
Yapzor, though, not very happy at all. He's going to chase in. First blood drawn, and Miracle gets it.
This is one of those situations when you flame your position 4. Dude, the only thing you have to do is just stay behind me. That's it. Block the camp, stay behind me. You just don't die, because they can't kill me. But yeah, unfortunately, Yapzor, he played with fire a little bit too close there.
Yeah. And the possible in that situation, his argument is always, well, you're only unkillable because you're level 3 now, but now that you're level 3, can you protect Yapzor's the problem? They're just going to keep poking and prodding this Tiny.
As long as he's wasting PA's time, and they're unable to actually farm on Miracle, I think you're fine, Yapzor.
You know, on the bot lane, they are actually keeping pressure on the Batuma, man. He's not having the happiest of times, but you'd expect this, right? Sand King loves playing against these melee carries.
Oh, for sure. This dual lane, maybe when with Puppy's level 2 Chakra Magic, you can surprise them with some 2 Storm Hammers. But besides that, this should be a lane for Mind Control and GH. So these 2 offlaners on both sides should win their each respective lanes. As you can see, the CS, Mind Control on top.
Oh, yeah. And then the difference is, like, which one could more easily do things in the mid-game. As right now, Zai is at least getting some injection with the assist of Yapzor as they pick off Omni Knight. But suffice to say, a Sand King, it's going to be easier for him to kind of hunt down targets in that mid-game, right, compared to a Timber.
Oh, most certainly.
I say that. Miracle! Zai, he can't get the right tree, and the tracker won't be enough now that Kuroki has arrived.
Yeah. Miracle?
No, he's fine. He's like, come at me, buddy. I might not be able to kill you, but now that my Omni's back, you can't kill me either.
Well, he's still pretty low, but yeah, like you said, Omni is here, he'll be able to heal him up. Why he died there, Kuro is just trying to get level 3 as soon as possible, so sometimes that means you're a little bit greedier on the farming patterns, and you try to mess with this small camp a little bit too long, they take you down.
Yeah, it's a tough lane for Kuro as well, right? Like, Heavenly Grace isn't extremely high value, right? Like the way that Avalanche works, you're not going to be able to just stop yourself from being stunned in those situations.
Minute 5 approaching, so some runes, some bounty runes. It looks like Yapzor will snatch one on top, or will he?
Oh, Wee's already moved in for the safest one for Radiant side, so it looks like Nigma are going to get all 4 runes.
This is really well played by Wee. He made this happen. If you're Yapzor, you definitely contest this Omni Knight, but as you know that Wee is on your cliff, he's taking the rune next to the Ancients, you're not really sure, okay, he might be there, but he might have also just rotated here instead, and because of that, Yapzor plants the ward and doesn't go low ground.
Yeah, and it's the fact that Wee's kept pressure on Anisha, right? So he's so low on health, he couldn't match the rotation. He just had to try and get the only advantage he could.
Anisha is 6 in mid lane, and Wee isn't, so needs to be a little bit careful here. But he just got his 6 too, so he's fine.
And he's going to have a bounty rune, so he's going to be more than fine. He's going to be glorious.
Well, Nisha is following, but yeah.
There's just not much you can do. You know, we see Embers time and time again. They don't really take these early points of Searing Chains anymore.
Yeah, depends on some matchups, right? But yeah, this time around, just Sleight of Fist plus Blightstone, and you constantly spam Wee with that. It's pretty good versus the Void Spirit.
Good move from Yapzor though, just making sure that the rune's secure at the 6-minute mark, so that Nisha can pivot a little bit of an advantage here.
Now this is, if the rune spawned bottom, then it wouldn't have been as good. It would have been a wasted rotation, but as it did spawn on top lane, it's a very good rune secure, and too many players, support players, just don't put enough emphasis on this. Like, you need to secure those runes. They win or lose lanes, literally, on the mid lane.
And they can ripple out, right? Like, think about the amount of times you see a mid get a haste. What do? They run to the outer lane, they punish someone else where it benefits more than just a single lane in the game.
No, of course. The whole game can be made or broken by that, especially when you have these 2 extremely active mid laners. Kuroki...
They're trying to get active here. I'm not really sure what the plan is here. Maybe try and stop the stacks, I guess.
The stacks, yeah, that's it. That's literally it. And maybe even a kill.
They need a few more crits. Miracle wants to re-engage, but Vigil on the high ground is going to be revealed to Yapzor with that dagger, and they don't even get the kill. Nisha now with the Invis rune. Just trying to rotate, but once again, it's a lack of lockdown to deal with this PA yet.
Does Miracle want to even go back top? Like, he's looking like a guy that doesn't really know which way he wants to go, and there you go, he TP's back bottom.
He was beginning to look a little bit like a roaming Phantom Assassin at that point.
Exactly. You remember those days with Orb of Venom and and Blightstone running
An
around?
Any hero?
Yeah. No. On PA especially, because you just go around and throw out daggers. Like, that was so annoying.
Oh god. Well, the other surprisingly annoying but not so effective ones, like you remember Anti-Mage when people would try that as a possible.
Yeah, the 2B anti-mage.
Well,
I believe
2B
he's
anything
still
at this
trying
point.
it. Yep. No, the Miracle needed to rotate from top lane, all jokes aside, because that lane is already pressured way too hard and he's not getting enough. I don't think farming the small camp is enough either, but he's just waiting for info, that's it. Mid lane, GH.
I think Kuro is in a little bit of trouble here. Maybe he gets the TP out, looks like he will be able to escape. They couldn't burst through him when he had the Heavenly Grace on.
Yeah, they're swapping lanes around, so top lane mind control now. He deals magic damage more than anything else, so he'll be able to stay against Zai.
Dive on to GH. Nisha able to get the solo pick. Point and chains finally finding its value here.
Yep. So what happened there is GH, he managed to survive the first time because he had dive, but then he still stuck around and tried to perhaps defend the tower a bit longer, which led to his inevitable death. As you don't have cooldowns, right? You don't have level 6, you don't have dive, you're just dead.
Yeah, and it's annoying because you want to be sitting there, right? It's wasted XP in your eyes if you're not able to absorb it. So he might think it's worth the risk, but at the same time, you are just starting to pad Nisha up as he's now at level 9 compared to we only at level 7.
Miracle is really moving a lot. In bottom lane, yeah.
I don't know if they got... Nope, the Purification wasn't rightly timed. Nisha was able to dodge with the Sleight Fist.
Bottom lane, Zai rotated in. He just TP'd bot, and instantly that made Miracle TP back top. He does not want to be on the same lane as Zai at all. And that's the only thing Zai wants to do. That and push towers, which, as Timber saw right now, you can do. But you have to be a little bit careful and wary of the magic damage.
And you're not really suffering as much as Batum Man though. Like, he barely got away from his own triangles. He had to walk all the way back to base. You know, farming up these ancient stacks early on is pretty painful for him. Especially when these heroes are just lingering around all the time.
I just have to say there's something that I really find enjoyable watching this Sven and PA suffer. Like,
Ooh,
does that make me a bad person, or...?
No, that makes you a reasonable person. As we're going to see more suffering with Batum Man down to half HP, movement in with a dagger. The problem is now Miracle's not suffering. Can Nisha turn this around is the question. They have a Sleight Fist in a second. We'll get mind control, but he hasn't got that Miracle PA yet. You need to make him be punished. With the movement in, maybe. He's trying to move away the blast through Puppey. Able to spank that PA. We just about able to move away with the final astral step. But there you go, Liz. That's what you wanted. Both the past ones.
Both carries that. I'm not biased if I want both of them to die, right?
Exactly. You want them to equally suffer. Just suffer a lot. And Alright, looks like they won't be able to quite clean up with here. So Nisha, he was feeling bloodthirsty. He's having quite the hell of a game right now. Top of the net worth, 103, and decent CS as well.
Still a much better trade for Nigma, for Secret, sorry, because they took down 3 heroes. They did lose Sven first, which is a little bit bad, but if you're Matu right now, you're not too worried, as you still do farm quite faster than Miracle, and you will be able to recover. As long as you get a couple of stacks, which has not been the case so far, as Nigma are on point blocking them.
It's just while you are slowing down these stacks, you can see how they're struggling to deal with the Nisha factor right now, right? Their lockdown feels very limited at the moment to punish this Ember Spirit.
Yeah, both of these teams are limited on that in that way. Maybe once Mind Control starts rotating with his Blink Dagger, that will change a little bit. You can set it up, right? Like some Blink Dagger on Sand King plus the Void Spirit, that's enough to blow anyone up.
It's just the case we can find a way to maybe like set up a kill Nisha that can lead into this mid tower. So then I have more real estate for Miracle. he's decided, you know, Battle Furies are overrated. I know I need to be active quicker. He's actually building the Sanjin Yasha this game.
That's actually very interesting. He's going Dazo first and then SNY.
Yeah.
I actually don't see a lot of SNY's bot on PA. This is a different approach completely. I'm wondering if Matu will do something different too. Mid lane, mind control.
Oh, jump in. Blink initiation's good. Ember bursts through. Slight fist to try and
Damn.
dodge, but the Remnant perfectly placed to ensure he's going to his grave.
That was actually not pitch perfect from Nigma. And if Nisha had a Remnant somewhere else, like he's out of there, he would be fine. Sadly for him, he didn't.
As a result, there's a rippling effect of this. They're going to try and take the tier 1 tower over mind control. He's getting a little bit too greedy here. Lamp's going to go down. Stun control under mind control. Can he get away though? Gold Strength's going to be used. They want to burst through him quickly, and with the purification, there's not enough to save him. They'll be able to find the kill. They'll hunt for more Curran now. The next target on the hit list. The egg's going to be committed. Is it going to be enough to save him though? Avatos on the spot. It's going to get him. Kuro's gone, and they're able to back away before they all get stunned up.
Yeah, that was a really nice egg, but there was no support for it, and it was only to try and save Omni Knight, which obviously didn't work in the end. Very interesting play by Enigma. Too aggressive in my opinion, as they go into the triangle after they wasted everything they had on mid lane, on that Ember kill, if you remember.
Yeah, it's like, well, how could I forget it? Like you said, it wasn't the cleanest initiation, so the fact they felt confident enough to try for an even harder kill is surprising in itself. This one, however, much easier. Yapzor caught under the tier 1 tower. Nigma, they rotate all their heroes here. They really need to find more for this, though. I don't know if they'll be able to get Nisha. I mean, this feels like you're just grasping at straws now.
Yes and no, because if you remember, God's Strength was used. Because of that, you're thinking, okay, they won't fight, and we can be a bit more aggressive now.
That's true. I guess it's
still
the case
hard.
of like how you lock down these targets still, right? Like we saw, you need that epicenter to find a kill on Nisha, for example, and let's not even get started on Zai.
Yeah, at the moment you do, right? We have a little bit to talk about that right now, as it was. At the moment in the epicenter, you truly, with the Blink Dagger and epicenter, that's truly the only way to take down Ember. You can't just blink and stun and follow up by V. But the moment Miracle gets this Dazzle, that changes. And you can play the RNG game and perhaps play with the Sand King, jump in together and try to blow a target up or two. How close is Yapzor to his blink? He's actually quite far away, only 1,000 gold.
Yeah, they didn't really give him a lane, right? Because that was the thing. Nisha decided to absorb a lot of the XP mid to get that level advantage over Wii.
Yep. Usually you see a bit more coming from Yapzor. Like whenever you talk about Secret and the interaction between position 4 and position 3, you're thinking, okay, Yapzor is going to be thick. He's going to be fat coming out of that laning stage. But this wasn't truly the case.
No, it's like they had a talk and Zai went, look, I signed on as a POS 3 for this team, and I would actually appreciate it if once in a while I could actually be the POS 3 in this team. So, you know, he's where he belongs in net worth.
But
then
why
you've
is
got
it?
Puppey.
But think about it. Why is it like that? It's because usually Zai is the hero that can die on the offlane, right? Like he's playing one of these heroes that usually dies in these exchanges in which Yapzor is like, okay, I didn't die. I'm gonna get a couple of creeps, farm a little bit, you know. I'm not pushing. I'm just defending. But Zai doesn't die on Timber. That's Yapzor's problem. Like his problem is that Zai never died. He's just chilling. He's chilling and farming, and he's so big right now with the Hood of Defiance as well. Extremely difficult for Nigma to take him down.
No, most definitely. As a case, does mean you have that data timing on the blink, and Puppey's even getting a bit more space, right? Actually, look at what Puppey's building into.
Yeah, very interesting actually. It's fine if because he's playing versus PA too, right? So this is a little bit of a different approach to that. It can definitely help his teammates out, and PA is one of those heroes, you see Kotal, you just jump him, he's dead. Or you Dagger, you don't even jump him, he's dead. He's very squishy. He's level 7 sitting on 860 HP, so it's nice that he's itemizing. But it's Puppey. He likes to itemize like this on many position 5s.
It's the complementary factor, right? Like when we talk about Secret, one thing that kind of gave them the edge over a lot of teams for several months was this idea that they will prioritize farm to whichever hero can give them the item that like complements the rest of the team, right? Whether it's like, oh, Puppey needs a Vlad's, give him the space for the next 3 minutes, or in this case, we need a Vanguard, give him the space.
That's how everywhere the games should be played. In your pubs, in pro games, it should always be like that. If someone needs 100 gold to get an item, you don't walk in and steal every single last from him. Okay, I'm looking at you, position 2, 3, 1 players. It can be annoying, but
is this confessions of a pub game? Look, I just want to say, Sven, it really hurt me when I was so close to having that blink dagger, and you came and you cleaved all those creeps, all my precious gold, and you were nowhere near your axe.
Yeah, it's what we position 4 and 5s talk about during our regular weekly meetings.
But you plot their downfall. You just like passing secret notes to IceFrog. Yeah, you know if the +1, +2s.
What do you think? Is like everyone is talking about that like, during the interviews? Every single position 1, tier 1 player is talking about how broken carries are right now. Puppey talked about it, I believe. OG boys as well. Seb and No-Tail mentioned it too. I guess they have to nerf the economy, right? That's what they will do to it.
That's what I was figuring, right? Like maybe make kills worth a bit more. I was thinking it'd be cool if, like, considering how long it's been since we had a big patch, we get some sort of new objective, right? Because outposts
new objective.
Cool. Well, outposts were cool, right? But like, how much do you actually actively see the matter outside of that top outpost, shall we say, where like obviously Feroce is critical?
Wait. Hold your horses. In your 2K scrub games, they might not matter, but that's not the same everywhere. Outposts are extremely important. That's why there's so much emphasis on getting tier 2s. What other objective do you want? What are you talking about?
I don't know. That's what I mean. Like, I'm not sure what exactly I want to see. Someone that would maybe allow like +4, 5s to get that chance to find some more gold. Obviously, don't just.
What, you want another spot for bounties? Bounty runes?
Like... Yes, let's go more bounties give XP again. That was man, that was the time to be a Roman +4.
Random bounty rune spawns on the map. The person that reaches it first gets. I don't know. Yeah, it sounds stupid. Who knows? Maybe they'll rework the map a little bit again.
Yeah,
that would be kind of cool. But I'm always worried, though. Sorry, like when they change the map, what do you think? Does it deter old school players from playing the game? I always feel like I have a lot of friends that haven't played for a while. Like, let's say a month, and then they come back and the map is different. They're like, nah, this isn't what I remember. It's not my...
It's like weird, right? Because on the one hand, the argument is, these people who've been playing the same map, they've had loads of times to master it. So there's maybe, like, they have to learn something new, which maybe allows other players to get one up or be on the same level to an extent. But at the same time, if we didn't change the map, if we kept everything the same, would people keep playing? I mean, Dota is a very diverse game. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. Dota is a very diverse game, right? But we love change. We always, like, anything in life, we just love change. Until we realize it's bad for us, and then we straight on to Reddit just complain about it. We hate it. Never refuse school. Like, think about Razor pickers at the moment, They would imagine if they found a way to somehow make Razor worse, right? After all the begging from Razors. I mean, he's been looking pretty rough right now, right?
He'll be buffed for sure. It's not the most interesting or fun hero for me, at least personally in the game. So I don't mind not seeing him every single game. They're rotating mid, but Zai is big.
It's a hard kill. Maybe they're gonna try for it. I don't know. The Remnant might be enough to bring him down. He is low. They will be able to clean him up. On the side, though, the roots are coming out. We will be protected. Trying to escape, but he's going to leave behind the Omni Knight. GH is tanky enough. They don't want to try and force them out. You poke the bear, you might get the egg. Not really sure how that works, but they want that egg. And we'll just walk away.
So they do get what they came for, and they use the egg and the epicenter in the end. Meanwhile, Sven obviously had to use God's Strength. Oh, fight!
Looking at re-engage. Yep, stun control in. We brought low. Maybe they get him. He's able to move away with the Dissimulate, though. He stands his ground and then cuts away. Toss across. Just to try and escape. Yapsel being brought low. Miracle will clean him up. Timmerman extremely low. Will be finished off as Mind Control moves in, but Timmerman one hit will do it. The dagger across onto the wrong target though. Miracle, no! He doesn't go for Matumbaman, and as a result, he's going to be the one dying. We will go in now, still looking for it, but he can't find him.
Oh no!
Sven, he's not only got him strength, he's got a jukes right now. He's going to dodge it all out. Wee is also going to be punished. All spells on cooldown. It's a double kill for Zai, and Sven just limping away, confident on next to no HP.
When I said Zai was big, I meant item build-wise. I didn't mean that he's so big on the screen, Miracle won't be able to select Sven even. Okay, so there's a slight chance that he didn't see Sven, and because of that he blinks on Zai and tries to follow Matu, right? It's nighttime, they don't have vision around that area, so that's also possible. He was juking him in the trees, but he just couldn't get on top. That looked so bad for Secret, and it turned out so goddamn good for them. It's crazy.
Oh, most definitely. Like, the big swing now, a 3k net worth lead for Secret. I mean, that type of replay is the type of... That's the type of moment that a Mona manufacturer will use to try and tell you need a bigger Mona. Like, if you just add our 32-inch, 40p, 144 hertz Mona, you see, you could have daggered the Sven there and got the big kill. Whoa, DH. Calm down, laddie. I know the egg's coming off cooldown, but I don't know if you want to fight this. They're cutting in. Straight. Oh, Puppy's just gone. But they're going to lose mind control just as quickly to the combo. Miracle trying to punish this, but there's going to be a remnant away from Nisha. The egg has been committed nowhere near the rest of Secret, so they can just back up.
Every single game you're playing Quattle versus PA, there's this moment in the game in which you've... Miracle, like, the PA doesn't go on you way too many times and you feel a bit safe. But after this time, I think Puppy will play way more carefully.
Yeah, I mean, right now, he felt like he was a knight on a horse, right? He's got his shield. He's protected by that Vanguard. It just didn't matter, though. Now Zai, able to move away. Miracle has got that DD running. I don't know if they want to engage. It's going to be a remnant control on Nisha. Do they want to go in? Epicenter stun's going to be there. Bring him low. Nisha's still alive, though. Able to slide a fist. Can he move away? Remnant in. Chases are out. They're going to get the triple kills. They clean them up with a God Strength from Matumbaman. Miracle, even with a DD, realizes his limits and has to back away.
Very aggressive moves from Nigma again. They didn't have their ultis, they didn't have the egg, but they still go in. I can understand why. You're playing a PA and that PA has a DD, and again...
Jump in! Miracle! Nisha is alive again! Miracle! He needs to get out! Matumbaman is coming, they're going to jump in, he wants to kill on the Puppy. Is this going to cost him his life though? Instead, Kuro, targeted by Matumbaman, is going to be burst through the avalanche. It's enough to get rid of Miracle. GH in trouble now, needs to retreat. Will be able to dive away, but the damage is already done. Look at the net worth lead that Secret now have 20 minutes in. 2 fights, and they're now up 7,000 gold over Nigma.
Because Matu isn't dying, right? In these 2 fights, Matu survives. Meanwhile, Miracle, yeah, he does get a couple of kills. 2 kills on Quattle, if nothing else. But he still does fall in the end, which is what makes Matu have a BKB, Echo Saber, and Mask of Madness right now. Meanwhile, you don't even have SNY completed.
This is an ambitious kill, sir. They want to try and punish Nisha. They need to be careful. Avalanche toss is going to come out, though. They just get punished instead. Oh, the lockdown. It is painful to watch for Nigma. I feel like if mind control's not there, none of these kills are ever possible. Man, I mean, Puppy, like you said, Miracle's overcommit. It's almost like Puppy has created a permanent taunt on this Phantom Assassin because he built a Vanguard. It's like Miracle's just looked and gone, challenge accepted. And it's never been worthwhile.
What's also interesting is that he's going for a Ghost Scepter afterwards.
You're giving mixed signals here, buddy.
Yeah, he's not trying to finish off Crimson.
Might get finished off himself, though. Challenge accepted. This time, there will not be punishment, though. Matumbaman just wants out. Yule's going to be there, though. Jump in. BKB forced out. He'll stun him up. God Strength trying to go to work on the mind control. Does get him just as he Burrow strikes away. No! Out of all the ways to die there, that's going to be the most tilting one of all for mind control. Moving in. G8. They want that egg. But it's like...
It just doesn't feel fair, man. This shouldn't exist. Like, you have 3 heroes, you jump him. He's not... Yeah, okay, he has a net worth advantage.
He has a BKB as well, right? Come on.
But he 3-shotted an SK off her.
Oh, no. It's not like there's a hero in this game that could one-shot people. Matumbaman might get one shot from this health gone. They commit the egg. Can they find more though? Zai, looking to move away, will be able to do so. YapzOr with the TP out, no crit, so he will make it.
Yep. YapzOr was lucky because GH kept his eyes on Nisha. He still is though. Mind Control is chasing.
Gonna throw down the lamp to protect him as the dive in from GH is interrupted. Beautifully done, so there was no Yules.
Exactly. GH tried to Yule him.
We is not having a fun game here. This Desto Ember is destroying him right now.
It's so easy for like they have two styles, right? You have Nisha, who's able to constantly poke and prod with Sleight of Fist Dezo, and on the other hand, you have the Sven, who's not really poking; he's destroying you if he goes in.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, well, it's like a physical Dagon at this point, right? Because of the chakra. That's the thing that's making it ridiculous. Is it's two pokes instead of one.
Yeah, and it looks really good on Secret because they have multiple ways of fighting. They don't have to commit when they don't want to, which is really nice. Like, one thing that you have to give Sven in every fight is vision, and he's getting plenty of that from his teammates.
This should make my life easier.
And it's the comparison of the big team fight elements, right? Like, you've got this egg on one side, but Nigma, it almost feels like it's too easy for Secret to move away. While Poppy, he's almost exclusively used this Will-O-Wisp defensively, right? It's just like, oh, they jump us, we just need like 1 second reset and we can get a better advantage point.
I don't know if this rushed. Yeah, they smoke up. This is much better.
Nisha, jump in. Yules, a little bit of miscommunication there. He will get hit by the Remnant. The lowest there to protect him. They'll move away from the egg. Epicenter isn't going to get close enough. Yules seems to drop Matuma Man, but there's the God Strength. Just going to move away for the moment as the egg is going to explode. But they'll look to re-engage as Zai cuts towards the back line. They are in full retreat on the side of Nigma. They did force out the God Strength, but they can't lose any heroes. The Avatos is going to be there, and they found Kuro. That will be enough to validate Roche. Yep.
This is Roche because egg was used too. Now, if you're Nigma, you might think about still defending because you have Blinkin stunned from Sand King, and yeah, they smoke up.
Nisha, yeah, he knows something's wrong. He's like, I'm an Ember, I shouldn't be in the pit. They do not have the epicenter though. They do not have the egg. This is going to be a tough one. Jump in, BKB out from Matuma Man. Mind Control, gone in 4 hits. Moving in on a GH. Toss is there, perfectly timed, but go for the dive away. Is able to escape. But Matuma Man, God's Strength has now run out, but the jump in is going to be the Ember. Gets bashed up by Roche, but the root's going to come up. Miracle now in trouble. The lamp goes down. It traps in Wii as well. Toss across on the spot. Miracle needs it now, but he won't be able to find it. One more hit. They'll find it. They bring him down. Wii is able to move away, but the damage is already done. They've lost Miracle again. It's a 10k net worth lead, and now Secret can secure the Roche.
They're punishing Miracle for his over-aggression every single time he goes in. They bait him with Nisha, lock him with Searing Chains, and then Matu just finishes off the deal. Really well played by Secret so far.
It kind of is that recurring case, right? Nigma is Secret just sit there. They move to an objective and they say, Nigma, you have to make the move. Yep. Usually it's been around this +1 tower, which, by the way, for Team Secret is still standing to this point.
So the real issue for Nigma is they have this Timber Saw. He just goes in, he has Lotus Orb and Pipe. You can't really, you can't just ignore him because he's dealing out way too much damage. But most importantly, like we said earlier, he's giving vision for Sven to pick and choose his targets. And this Timber Saw, you might not feel it with damage output in teamfights, but he's doing so much work for Secret.
Yeah, it's basically a taunt for Nigma's spells, right? Like you said, they can't ignore him, so they commit a lot of their very lacking CC, shall we say, to trying to deal with him. And you know, we've seen this issue where usually their Yules are being used not to set up a stun. Usually it's just trying to keep Sven out of the equation while they try and remove Timber.
Smoke up. They're going mid towards Zai.
Just wrapping around him, expecting some sort of response. But you can see Nigma, they're holding around the bot area of the map. They don't want to fight directly into Aegis, BKB, God Strength, Sven.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. The Sven that's almost about to hit level 22, by the way. If he does take the Stormhammer talent, and if he gets Chakra, that would be pretty cool. Like,
I like how you say if.
Flying from one target to the next, yeah, he took it.
Oh, Joy! Oh boy, we look at that, Admi.
There you go.
The Stormhammer cooldown. How unexpected!
I mean, of course he's gonna take it, but I'm just building.
I like how you built the suspense.
Here, you know? Yeah.
Yapzor? Oh, hello. He's trying to set someone up here. He's like, kill me, please. There's reinforcements coming, and I'm not the quickest at kills. He'll finally be brought down. The lamp has been dropped. They are TPing in reinforcements. We on the high ground. Storm Hammer up. GA to try and protect him, but the magical damage is going to bring him low. The Remnant through. They've almost got through him. We trying to cut and run away. The chain isn't going to connect with a tree. They will at least get the Void Spirit, but it looks like that's all they're going to get. He wasted too much of their time, so they get the high-value target Miracle out of there alive.
This trade is 1-for-1, and it's actually very lucky for Nigma because Kotl, Puppey, he already used his chakra before Matu came, so he didn't have that double stun. If he did, that would be more kills for sure.
True. But now they say, okay, if we can't kill heroes, we'll go for inanimate objects. They aim for the tower. Instead, they're going to find Kura on the back line. The Lotus reflecting the stun, though. Ember moving even closer to Miracle scares him off. They find the kill on the Kura. Looking for more. Nisha that's against it, though. They say, wait, we forgot about the towers, didn't we, lads? Let's turn around and deal with those with the God Strength.
You go outside of your base, you try to take an objective, and then Secret just rushes you back down to your own high ground. And they're taking every objective that they can. Meanwhile, the tier 1 is taken, the tier 2 now as well is going to fall, and that's all the outer towers down for Nigma.
It's like that kid that has everything they could ever want, and they see another kid has something, and they go, I want that too. That's kind of Secret right now. Everything belongs to them. Nigma are just the Oliver Twist begging for a second serve, maybe in a first at this stage. Yapzor, jump in, go Scepter, he doesn't care.
But here, high ground.
He says, nice magic damage, buddy. The dagger will get him, though. Nisha's poking around the back. Miracle needs to get out quick. We, however, might not be so lucky. Trying to move away. They'll move across with the Remnant. They've got the chains, they have got the connect, and they have got the damage to punish V4.
Okay, so what happened there is Yapzor does die, but I think what's a little bit worse for Secret is that their push was stopped. Still, do you really care that much about that? You're controlling the map, you're farming up. This AC will make Sven and his team so much tankier versus PA. They don't necessarily have to rush it, but with this Aegis, they could push for high ground.
Yeah, like you're kind of chilling, you kill them, right? Like you're in this game. We all had those games where we see we've got all our out towers almost. You know, do I really want to give them that pittance? Do I even want to give them a remote chance of getting gold? Probably not. Especially when it's a Phantom Assassin of all heroes.
That same Phantom Assassin is having a really weird time this game. Even though he's top of the net worth of his own team, look at his item build. He opted not to go for that SNY. Instead, Sanj into Basher. Like, usually what you see is Dazzle into Basher or Dazzle Mom into Basher, right? But he opted not to go for SNY in the end.
Nah, this looks like one of those builds where you were hoping the Titans level would drop or something, and later on get a Satanic.
Yeah, you get some stats resistance from Sanj, that's definitely true, but is it worth it? Questionable.
Especially against these heroes, right? Like, that doesn't really screw the Tiny that much. No. Does Sven need that extra percentage you're saving on the stun? At this stage, you're better off just relying on the mischance to save you from Sven. And that's kind of the surprising part about this, right? Sven has not, like, he doesn't see the need for a Silver Age or an MKB. Like, he feels so confident about the PA not being a problem that he's not countering her with his items.
I've seen so many die on that hill, thinking the same thing and then missing 10 times in a row. But yeah, I agree with you. Miracle.
Trying to escape. There's too many heroes here, though. Kura, can he get his carry out of this? So give him the Heavenly Grace. They could just save some stuns, though. He's going to go for the TP away, but there's the chains. With that, Miracle's forced to fight. He'll move in and punish Puppey for it. He says, it was your chakra that got me killed. The GA is going to be used, but Miracle, nowhere to run. We'll turn around, looking at Yapzor, bring him low, but the Ghost Scepter ensures that he'll only get one kill down here.
By the way, he does have Heavenly Grace for status, so maybe this is well thought through as well, right? Like, you have Heavenly Grace plus the Sanj. Maybe that's the reasoning behind it. But so far, he only has damage to kill off a Kotl, which isn't really where you want to be as a PA, so who knows.
No. And yeah, it's the fact that he hasn't got lifesteal, so I could maybe see that being more valuable from the Omni Knight. It just still doesn't give you a way of dealing with the Timberman anytime soon. It's just clubbing at the buildings. 1, 3, and go. back away though. He respects the poke damage of Nigma. He's happy with what he's claimed here. And the goal strength is, of course, running out.
Yeah, he obviously doesn't have Aegis as well any longer, so you just fall back. Don't want to really feed any kills. There's a possibility of buyback from PA, but even without that, they do have enough magic damage to take him down if they stun lock him.
And to make sure they have the stuns, you can already see that Miracle, he's not even thinking about buyback. He's going to buy out on what he needs. He's got the Vanguard. He is getting close to that completed Abyssal. Just 1,500 gold off.
Looks like they might even smoke, but no. At the moment, they just run down bottom. You can the way that Nigma plays. Look at these 3 heroes in Radiant jungle, and where Miracle is going to farm. They always set the perimeter so well around their carry so that he has the safest possible place in the map. That way, they ensure that Miracle never truly feeds unless he wants to do something crazy and jump into them.
Well, we've seen PAs do like to do crazy things. This game can be a little bit to his detriment. By the way, he did actually find the Paladin Sword, so screw Titan Sliver idea. I think he just got the best of the tier 3 items he could hope for in this game.
Yeah, it might be a bit late. Timber with the Shivas, with the Dragon Scale. That looks so good on him. Actually, I love this even better. He's carrying Repair Kit Smoke.
Yamso just broke Avalanche toss on them! The jump-in stun control! He's got Miracle! Forced to fight with the lamp controlling him up, wants to run away. They've already lost mind control. They're going to lose Miracle as well. Kuro, he's not getting away. The Sleight of Fist, the Sleight of Power is coming out. Nigma are just broken.
I would ping that ward too, man. They're pinging it now, but it's a bit too late. And it's such a uncharacteristic mistake for Nigma, for a tier 1 team to smoke up that far without checking for a ward. That was...
I mean, what a way to capitalize from Yapzor though, right? Like, you know, we were worried about his slow blink timing and whatnot, but that impact, that Avalanche Toss combo is a game-winning Avalanche Toss combo. As Secret are going to win this one. They'll poke and prod at GH, they'll force the egg out of him, but then they'll turn around for the throne as they have done it. They've taken the game against Nigma.
The game was broken for Nigma, that is way earlier than this last fight, but man, that ward helped out so much. That ward, scouting out the smoke, allows Yapzor to jump in and just win the game right there. He allowed Sven to jump back in, cleave. The Will-O-Wisp was on top of everyone else as well. It was just the best possible team fight for Team Secret over there. But really where the game, I think, went out of control for Nigma is when Miracle jumped in to finish off Matu and didn't. Because you really want to slow down Sven in these team fights at least a little bit, so he doesn't find kills and farm. At least you have to deny one of the things from him. But Matu got everything he needed.
Yeah, I really like that you highlight that one because it showed another side to it, right? That Enigma, they kind of needed these kills. They could never get rid of that tier 1 tower, and that was kind of critical for Team Secret, is they just always had that anchor point to play around, and they knew that even if they traded kills, that Sven is still farming pretty cozy. Wow.
Man.
Liz, we're getting quite a few damn good games here. I mean, these BO1s, I'm kind of jelly we ain't got BO3s here, but what we will have after a short break is one of the teams here and one of the teams from the previous series. We're going to have Team Liquid versus Team Secret up after this short break.
EGB, your esports betting world. The only place to find the widest choice of popular games and matches to win real money. Choose your bet on a single event or express of several matches with dizzy odds. Serving the market for 7 years with over 800,000 users. Join now to get your bonus for the first deposit up to $600. EGB, you know for sure who's gonna win.
welcome back to more tiebreaker action. We have wrapped up 4 best of ones already. The 8th place decider already happened earlier in the morning, and now we have wrapped up the first half of our upper bracket. And you may be thinking, what a bracket? What could this possibly look like? I've got just the explanation for you, T-Gov, if you don't mind.
Yep, sorry. Here's the update, lads. As you can see, Secret just beat Nigma, therefore progressing further into the... yeah, no worries. Yeah, and then OG's now in the blur bracket. It's not that... Yeah, don't worry, lads. You know what? I'm not paid to do the production. I shouldn't be having to do this. You know what? I've had enough. Doesn't matter. We've got a game. Losers out, winners progress. Done. Simple. You happy?
Just to say one thing about the previous game, you know, this was some insane performance coming out from Nisha's Ember Spirit. He had the most damage done at, what, 11, 12, 17, 19, and 20-minute mark this tournament, which is pretty insane. Like, this is, you know, the effect of a snowball. Like, I'm doing good. I'm going to be doing good 10 minutes later. And thanks to our guy, JJ, and SAP to providing me with all these cool stats that I'm mentioning during the panels.
Hell yeah.
Cool. Nice shout out there. For me, I think this series alone, OG v Nigma, it's interesting because both the teams lost their game, in my opinion, to their own over-aggression, right? Their early kind of exit of laning phase and desire to try and get a lot more from the map than they probably deserved. And then they fell short to just being kind of outplayed and then outscaled. So it'll be interesting to see if these two teams want to adapt to that or if they're going to continue that play style. Because if it is like that, then we're going to have an absolute bloodbath in this series, or this one, best of one.
Before we start, you know, dipping into the draft, I just want to ask you guys something. Do you ever get these stupid messages from your friends? Like, mention me on the stream. Like, if I played Sven in the previous game, like, Team Secret would have won at the 10-minute mark. Does it ever happen to you? Because my friends are really annoying, but I still love them.
Do you want to call them out, or...?
Nah, not necessarily. He knows who I'm talking about, but yeah, let's hop into the draft. Enough with the bullshit. So, OG opening up with the Magnus. Most of the time, it just is position 5 Magnus. On the other side, Omni Knight Sven, finally banned out by Nigma. You know, they kind of learned after 3 games when they pick Omni Knight into Sven, it's not a good matchup. So they banned it out. Now they have an Omni Knight. What else is there that has a Dispel?
I'm thinking Shadow
Invoker,
Demon?
Enchantress, Shadow Demon, yeah, possibly. I mean, Shadow Demon's okay-ish. Longer cooldown. I like, personally, Invoker with the lower cooldown. Kind of AoE if you can hit multiple tornadoes.
And Nigma banning out the Shadow Demon there as well, then taking away the PA for the Mag PA. And yeah, I think the last time the OG had this Mag pick, they had this lineup which was so hard to deal with because they had these Shadow Demon and Magnus, Sven, like Beastmaster, a lot of annoyance. But of course, Sven's already banned out. So, and now the PA. And we're going to have to look towards what else will OG want to pair with this Magnus. I think quick to mind, you'd think Juggernaut, but it depends going into Omni. It's not so comfortable as a PA or Mag because they have a PA or Sven, because they have actually explosive damage, or Jug is more kind of chip and slow. So GA actually has more value there.
Yeah, and in terms of other dispels, most of them are support oriented. And now that you've already picked up an ET, you know you can't turn it into an offlane mag. You could make it a mid lane mag, but OG has not been doing that very much. And so their options in terms of dispels are pretty much going to be limited to nullifiers, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much exactly that.
Yeah, and I mean, you do not want to buy Nullifier as your like second, third item. So we're talking about like 30, 35 plus 40-minute games where you can get the Nullifier. Like some of the heroes don't really benefit anything from the Nullifier. Like you don't get stats from it. Let's say, for example, Phantom Assassin is a good Nullifier builder because she gets all that damage. But let's say like carry like Morphling, you're not going to get that item ever on the hero.
Actually, funny you mentioned that. It's nice where OG picked this Elder Titan. Maybe as a soft cover as well from a Morphling. It'll be interesting if Nigma had the... Oh, shit, it's actually banned out. Oh, well, ignore me. Moving on. Yeah, so OG actually hasn't played against Omni Knight this tournament. This is going to be their first game where they actually have to fight up against the old Omni Man in a best of one. That'll be very interesting if they have an actual plan, like an OG level plan against the Omni Knight, or if they're going to kind of fall in line with the other teams.
That's very surprising to hear because I've been seeing nothing but Omni Knight, I feel, for like the last 2 weeks of this group stage. They did pick it themselves a few times, so maybe that's why.
They've dabbled with it 3 times, winning 2, losing 1. But yeah, they haven't played up against it, so it'll be, like I said, it'll be very interesting what they have up their sleeve.
All right, in the game that they lost with the Omni Knight, what did they lose to?
That was Slardar, Medusa, Venge, Bloodseeker, Io from Team Liquid. Sorry.
Okay.
Ah, that was a nasty lineup.
Yeah, it was very nasty. Then you go for the troll. Okay.
Okay, Invoker's still in the pool. I just love Invoker here. Paired up with the Troll, the Alacrity, Magnus. This is how OG has been playing. We're going to buff up our carry, throw everything on him. Sounds really good. And that Dispel, he's still available. Riki banned out. Like, this is a respect ban when you're playing against OG. Yeah. Remember when Diffusal Blade was a Dispel? It was a purge. I don't know if you guys remember.
Dude, remember when it had charges as well, and you could accidentally do 2 charges at once, and you're like, gotta buy that second Diffusal now.
Remember when you could instantly kill Warlock's Golem by casting Diffusal on him?
Remember when you could upgrade it to Diffusal too?
Yeah. Simpler times.
Good old times.
And now look where we're at.
Nigma pick up a Mars to go send into the off lane with this Earth Spirit, and I guess now you basically know the lane. It's going to be Troll Mag versus a Mars Earth Spirit.
Yeah, that'll fare very well for the Troll Mag lane. Like, the whole idea of a Mag lane is level 1, you have your power spike, and then you kind of fall off, right? And then you have to pivot towards your... Wow, Lina, why is it a
Why is this hero still in the pool? Because usually it's just banned out. This hero is not available to be played, and this is DP into Lina. You know, it's an old school matchup. Like, Lina was always considered as a counter to that Prophet because of the burst damage that she provides. But you know, things have changed. It's still good, but you know, you have Omni Knight. You're building these tanky items. You get neutral items, so it's not that good of a matchup as it was before.
Yeah, the key thing for me here is simply OG, they have that last pick, right? They pick up this Lina, it's 4 on mid, it forces Nigma to have to reveal their entire draft, and then suddenly you have that kind of gotcha pick at the end. For Nigma, they have a very well-rounded draft, right? This DP loves to play with heroes that can enable her. That's where the Omni Knight comes in. And they just need to find that kind of anti-troll here right now. Because sure, you can outpace the troll, where he can't really fight too early on, and you can barrel down these objectives with the DP, but they just need a win condition right now to clean out their draft.
What is that hero? Is it Razor?
Is it 2018 or what?
No, I'm just having flashbacks, and for no reason. Like, we started talking about Diffusal, the old one, and now I'm just talking about the old Dota. So Invoker, in the end, gets banned out. What I like about Nigma's draft is this is going to be very chaotic. Like, once Earth Spirit rolls in, Mars with the Arena, that Prophet Ghosts, it's going to be tough for OG to just stand their ground and take a fight. Well, what do you got, Tigo?
Is Nigma... Actually, no. Don't worry. I thought of an idea, then I realized it's a bad idea, so it was like fake hype. I'm sorry, forgive me. Sorry.
It's okay.
Thank you.
If you have something dumb to say, just say it, you know, so chat can have fun. This is what I do all the time. The first thing that comes to my mind, just spit it out.
I'll do that in a second. I'm just trying to work out what Nigma's like carry is, because it's like Terrorblade, but it's not too comfortable. It's Troll because he just locks into that duel.
Jug.
Drow would have been okay. I think Jug still is okay. Yeah, Jug can work. But yeah, I think Jug actually is a pretty solid suggestion. Wow.
It's a Dead Prophet safe lane. Yeah. And
or a UK classic, Shadow Fiend safe lane. Mr. Tanner himself from high school. He used to do this in UK tournaments, and he would sometimes win, sometimes lose. But if Nigma do this, then they have the UK behind them, and they will be getting last place in the tiebreakers, because UK Dota is a law. Whew.
Safe lane Death Prophet, but like, you don't even know. Was it just against ET offlane? The Siphon's just that good?
Yeah. I think they wanted to have a range hero. A lot of the range heroes got banned out. They have Troll, Drow Ranger's gone. There are not many too good range heroes at the moment. Most of them are melee.
But I just feel, okay, hold on, let's see what OG pick. They go for a Sky.
Oh my gosh.
Is it the Tops in the
this
Sky?
it, Tops in Sky?
Dude, that's what I'm hoping.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah!
There it is.
Okay.
Oh, it's the safe lane Shadow Fiend! No, I'm joking. No, it's not. It's going to maybe be a raw swap where they just, move to a different name. But either way, Miracle playing it. I feel Nigma, they have so much pressure to not only win their lanes, but then they have to have every DP ultimate needs to lead to either a big team fight win or tower or Roshan. Because if that doesn't happen, OG's lineup is just naturally better scaling and just better at utilizing the map, farming up the ancients. That's a whole other thing. How does Nigma do that? They don't, right? So I think fun looking draft from Nigma, but they have to execute at such a high level to be able to get this to work.
I mean, when you think about it, there was Mars plus Dark Willow combination, the fear inside the arena. Shadowfiend has a fear that is much easier to execute. Maybe this is it.
Ooh.
Maybe just people didn't think about it.
Arena damage gonna be winning you a tiebreaker game, I guess. Wow,
Yeah,
never heard that before.
But to be more serious, looking at the OG's draft, like they have a super scaling lineup. You have Magnus as 5, so your carry is gonna get the farm. Pretty much always a bit worried about the Skyrat Mage as a mid. If someone can make it work, it's Topson. Not a big fan of the hero in the mid lane, but you still have Troll, you have Magnus, you have Lina, you have Elder Titan on the off lane. This is one of the scariest off laners in my opinion, especially if you build them correctly. So I'll go with OG here.
That's the key thing. I'll quickly touch on that. If the Sky doesn't have a good game, suddenly one of your primary cores doesn't really have a game, and Nigma are naturally quite tanky through just heroes and natural itemization. So it's a lot of pressure on Topson just not to be too overconfident and maybe make his game hard, because if he becomes a support, suddenly Nigma could just walk this game with their very quirky looking lineup.
Well, if you're still feeling excited about all this best of one action, be sure to check out egb.com or click the banner below the stream. But let's send it over to our casters, Killer Pigeon and Lizard.
Oh, Liz, he hit the word I love to hear, quirky, because you know what that means? That means we're getting something different. That's right, this close to the patch, teams, they're still bringing out things we don't see anymore. You got a Shadow Fiend, pretty rare sign, especially the EU team, and a mid Skywrath on the other side.
I think Shadow Fiend is still a bit more common, but yeah, Topson Skyrat, man, if he can make it work for sure,
it's just gone.
Okay, so this is my biggest problem. The panel, they talked about this lane of Dead Prophet versus Elder Titan. If the lane goes that way, man, I'm not so sure Dead Prophet can sustain herself, even with the Spirit Siphon. If he gets enough damage, he damages right through, hits her right through that siphon.
Most definitely. And when you get that kind of leverage at the start, you got to be feeling good, because the kill did go to Seb. So this ET...
Oh, that's so good.
Is going to have the extra little bit of juice to bully into Wii in this lane. They did try to find Saxa, but they weren't able to as well on the other side. So nicely dodged by him.
Mid one is going bottom lane right now, so they're swapping things up a little bit, yeah. Yeah, but he's being...
Liz? I think mid one's dead.
Yep. He's being greeted on the high ground. That was the next sentence. This was really well played by Enigma. Well, man, they have these crazy drafts. Recently, they also drafted one lineup with no carry. Last pick, they needed a win condition and they picked Zeus. It didn't work out that time around, but maybe they can make this work, because Shadow Fiend, he can transition into that big objective taker and right clicker. There are different ways you can itemize this hero.
Yeah, that's the thing, there's kind of that Yules, maybe BKB, just become Magic Fiend. Alternatively, if you think you haven't got enough oomph in the later game, which might be the case in this one, just become that kind of generic right clicker, right? Later on with the Daedalus, the BKB, just deleting tops in 2 hits, essentially.
And it's a pretty solid hero versus Troll. If you time the Yules plus ulti right, you can kill him in that Requiem, so gives you some options.
It sucks a little bit of pressure on him. Looks like you should be able to get away with this. It looks like they're doing the right approach here in this bot lane though, right? They're just always trying to keep pressure on Saxa, so this Lina bullying factor never enters the equation so far.
So Lina, basically why she's so strong right now is she's able to keep range from all top lane.
Ooh. A little bit deep. You get away from this, and Spirit Siphon might be just enough, but Seb is trying for it. Just realizes not enough damage here, though.
Yeah, he doesn't have Orb of Venom. And once he buys that, the lane changes a little bit, if he opts to go for Orb of Venom or movement speed. You need one or the other. And also, he's still level 2. Level 3 is really when Elder Titan becomes too strong with that level 2 spirit. Level 2 isn't truly a big of a problem.
Yeah, and this isn't just like the last game, right? When we saw an Omni Knight, and we were like, "Well, this isn't a good game for Omni on the lane." This is similar, right? Because Heavenly Grace can bulk you up a bit, but it's not like there's this big stun that you can save your core from, right? The skewer back isn't really that easily interruptible.
Yeah, in the lane it's not that great, but overall in the game, Omni Knight I think will find a lot of use and a lot of utility against Lina, against Skyrat, all these heroes that like to burst you down. It's nice to have some heals, some Heavenly Grace. GA obviously not as valuable, but everything else in your skill set is.
Nah, especially against that Ancient Seal. We've seen how Skyrafts can do numbers where they have the maxed out Ancient Seal, especially with this amount of burst. GH, he's zoned Thompson into a corner here. Miracle will get the final raise to make sure he gets the kill. Close, but no cigar for the bird.
So the problem is you're playing versus Earth Spirit, and you want to be pressuring mid lane all the time as Skyrat. So if you go on the other side of the river and GH comes in rolling, IQ is just as good as that.
That is a bit worrying, right? Like OG, they have a lot of zonal denial with the RP, with the Stomp, with the LSA. They don't have a solid way of saving Skywrath.
Top lane, by the way, Kuro I think he lived only because Seb allows him to live. That's it. He had
sees his mana, he's like, you're useless now.
He had the full creep wave coming to him under the tower, and he decided, okay, I can chase this guy until Rosh.
Mid one? Is he going to get the GH? He will get the GH kill. Now the question is whether Mind Control gets him. The stun from Saxa instead. Mind Control might fall. Mid one, he knew he was done, so he just wanted to poke and prod a little. Mind Control, he has got a Mango, so he could go for a TP, but it's even worth it at this stage.
Sucks. Okay, I think it... Let's see. He's actually trying to hide, so no.
He just wants to deny. Nice, yeah. Well played.
Still gives the experience.
Oh, they got him again! Miracle keeps getting so low, but Thompson baits himself in because of it.
Yeah, it's the raindrop too. If you check Miracle, he has that raindrop, which helps him so much versus Skyrat's nukes. When you're a Skyrat, if you aren't dominating early on, the game becomes extremely difficult. We'll see how Thompson will maneuver himself out of this bad position, as he's just fed twice and he's doubled with the CS when it comes to this mid lane.
Yeah, it's not like you build it in a way that scales your survivability either as a Skywrath. Kuro wishes he had a little bit more survivability here, as they do pick him off in the top lane.
I love this voice line, get off my lawn. My favorite one to spam. Look at Notil and we.
Oh! Stay away. He's got TP in a few seconds, yeah. But you don't care.
but did you have your camera there before it happened? I'm asking
he was just
because,
pumping it, right?
He was just pumping it there for a few seconds.
Oh, now they knew he was coming. They tried to back up because they saw him under the sentry, but Seb not quick enough to escape.
Miracle is having a really good game right now. Not only did he farm mid well, he farmed Thompson well. Now he's farming Seb as well. Gets a bounty rune, goes back towards mid.
Basic escalation for an SF. I farm creeps, now I farm heroes. It makes me wonder what your solution is for him, right? Like, I'm not sure if you can easily rotate on this map.
Well, Lina does have a haste. Let's see. Okay, Saxa is going back bottom. Maybe they could... Like, still remember, it is an SF. He's sitting on 1000 HP.
Is in a little bit of trouble here. He's silenced up as well. They're going to have cooldowns in a few seconds. They'll at least get the kill on a GH, but there's going to be a spear straight in his face.
I love how it speared through Saxa and also connected on the troll, making one big shish kebab out of two of them. Mid one falling.
Saxa, I mean, he's quite tall, right? So he must weigh a decent amount, just essentially crushing his own teammate. So far, these lanes, like, they're looking pretty good for OG overall, right? Like, despite this Miracle performance, which, I mean, is Nigma, there's one hero that can carry him as Miracle, right? The other lanes are going well for OG.
He's fine. They went on him, but he always has enough sticks to turn and kill someone or just escape. So Saksa, there you go. He's just dead.
Oh, he's not. He's got the Fairy Fire. And actually, the LSA, he might get Mind Control. He's going to bait him in. And if he comes any closer, he knows he's dead. The Dragon's like, not enough.
That was literally who's baiting who moment. Mind Control could have finished him mid-1.
Miracle is here. They might have the damage to get him. The body blocks are good. And there's no mana on Sax. He's claritying now, but it's going to be too late. Mid-1 is dead. They're just going to toy with him a little. Raise? There we go.
I love how he's trying to dodge Thompson is here, though. Maybe... Nah. He actually doesn't have a single point in silence. So that's 3 levels of concussive shot and 4 of arcane bolt.
And now
he might die here.
Just die. GH so far has kind of just been dictating this game. And so far he's saying Thompson doesn't get to have one.
You just have an overconfident bird from mid lane. And I'm not talking about Thompson, but the hero itself. Right now, he's not really contributing a whole lot. If he manages to find a fight in which he's able to stay alive, then yeah, he can dish out a lot of damage. But man, are they shutting him down at the moment?
And fight is the key word here as well. This hero doesn't go and do recovery farm like a lot of popular mids do right now. If you can't kill heroes, you have no place in this game. GH off the mark with the roll in, and the stomp to interrupt the TB out. Looks like GH will be falling.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He had stick, fairy fire, nothing saves him there because if you click on Thompson, he has 4 null talismans right now. He found a really good neutral item, not the best for Skyrats. You still like the Arcane Ring more, but Faded Brooch is super good too. And the amount of damage that he deals with 1 concussive shot and 1 Arcane Bolt, it's scary.
It is. You know, you can kill more or less anyone except Miracle, who is accelerating that lead as he's now clearing stacks up to the 5k net worth point before the 10-minute mark. I mean, this man is farming up a storm.
Yeah, if you click on Miracle, I think you get the general idea about his mindset in this game. He's going to be the right clicker. He's not messing around. No Yules, nothing like that. Dragonlance into BKB. That's all that matters. Like he is the true carry, true position 1 for Nigma.
Yeah. With that extra range, Thompson will struggle to stand anywhere near the fights. The problem. Mind control. They're rapping. Marina goes down. Sax a pin to the side, but the damage is already out. Mind control will fall here. And they find more. Skuro left alone to die. There is a wrap coming in from the back. Thompson, he needs some help here. Red Moon's getting popped off. Sax just out of range, but will get clipped right at the maximum length. And Thompson will be cleaned up as well. So Miracle, he says, nice fight you got there, but this is still my game.
Damn, what?
Buyback? Top? The stomp's off the mark though. We still got the Exo going. Thompson needs to be careful. He's just going to die for this. Jump in. More reinforcements are here. Shockwave to get him away from the Skywrath, but we is tanking through all of this right now. He still has a Fairy Fire and plenty of health to play with. That buyback is for nothing. Oh, mid though. Miracle. San's going to come out of mid one. He'll turn around with a raise. They sidestep the LSA. The Magnetize forces out the battle trance from mid one. He'll chase forward on the GH. In the meantime, they finally do hunt down and kill off Wii. GH will fall in the mid lane. So mid one, give over his life. He's able to turn around and punish Nigma.
That buyback scared me a little bit there. I wasn't sure what it's all about. Was it a misclick? Then he TP stop, punishes Wii for trying to dive that tower with Exorcism. And Thompson, he almost died as well doing all that. That could have been literally game over for him.
Well, speaking of dying, Miracle. LSA clips. That might be enough.
He's dead.
Yep, he's gone. Nicely done. Thompson barely alive as he walks off.
It's insane how much damage he deals, even though he's not really had a lane. Like it didn't work out mid for him at all. He got ganked twice, doubled in CS, no tail.
They won't be able to find him. That is the arena commit, but no kill collected. So he'll get away. I think you're right about that buyback. Like for a I had that kind of feeling like, is Thompson tilting a little? But no, he takes in his stride.
Not at all. I think they have a very solid plan around this mid lane Skywrath, because if you click on Seb, look at his item build. Look what he's buying. It's a Veil. Ooh. So you don't see this on Elder Titans at all. But because he's playing with Skywrath, it's good.
Especially against the Omni Knight, right? Like, of course, this means maybe Miracle's still going to be a hard target because they're Heavenly Grace, but he's going to have to pick his poisons. Like, what do you get rid of? The Veil? Do you get rid of the Ancient Seal?
Big fight around Ancients, I think, coming.
A lot of damage on GH. One more might be enough. A nice save with the Purification. Mind Control in deep, but they know he has no Arena because he tried to kill No-Tail with it. So he's going to fall here. Mid one needs to back up a little. The Stomp will cover them. Miracle hunting for Topson, not able to find it, however. They will throw in the concussive shot. Seb charging in. Decides against it, though. LSA sacks with the backstab, forcing out the Exo. We will pursue forward as the haste is running out. They'll need to dive the tier 2. I don't know if you can get this, though. LSA does clip. He needs to be careful. The Laguna's going to shotgun him, though. And is it enough? He has himself up. Yes, he's just about going to live. That was way too close for comfort, though.
Yep. Barely lived because of that Sal that he had. What this does do, however, is you get the Ancients, right? And Miracle is farming them, so overall you did use the Exorcism, you didn't get the tower, but you are denying Troll the Ancients and you're getting them as well, so it's a good play from Nigma. I like this a lot.
One's at least finding stacks in the primary jungle. While that's happening, OG might find kills elsewhere. However, the Requiem interrupts everything. Sacks are forced away. Silence comes down to Miracle. Stomp connects. LSA, it's good enough. SF is down. Kuro, he was forced to use the Heavenly Grace on himself, and now he will die in disgrace.
I understand that you have Omni Knight on your side, but I'm just waiting for Miracle to switch up the pike. He probably won't because he already has half a force completed and go straight into that BKB. Because even with the Omni Knight, it's so necessary this game. You need an additional way of dealing with Topson.
There's just too many things you have to get rid of, right? It's the Omni Knight in this game. Like we said, the Veil's complicated that even further now that it's complete.
Mid lane, GH should be fine. Barely.
Alright, Topson's able to move away as well. They were TPing and he had been slowed. I mean, it is a fine line that Topson is dancing in this game. Just one misstep and you could easily see him fall over and die.
It's a Skyrat. He has 2 armor. Like 1000 HP, 2 armor. If you're out of position, you're gone. But what this hero does have got going for himself is a lot of movement speed. So positioning is pretty easy.
Yeah, and Nigma, they don't have any intention of building a pipe to counter this. In fact, the one that maybe could is Mind Control. But he's going for a blink and it might be slowed as they've just found him. Laguna to get him low. Cleaned up. Just shy of the gold he needed for Blink.
You have 2 options. Buy a pipe and hope that your team will survive the burst, or buy a Blink Dagger and kill off the heroes that are bursting you in the first place. So the second one might be a little bit harder to execute, but it's cheaper too.
It does sound more productive as well, right? Like instead of waiting for this Skywrath to come to you, you're looking to bring the fight to him, and that is the weakness. Although he's a speed demon at this point, completely travel now.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, how do you catch him now? Bot lane, Wee's gonna force them away here. He's able to zone them out so you can get the bounty in. You can just see Miracle is not feeling comfortable anymore. Topson is constantly just hunting. That's the one weakness, however. You can see he has to hunt. He can't push this lane at all. He's like, well, if I don't kill people, what am I doing?
Oh,
a lot of damage to Miracle. We just can't hit the raise quick enough against this.
Yeah, you just have to respect. You have to respect the SF at the moment. He's dealing a lot of damage in right clicks.
Oh, they commit the arena on a mid one. They'll spear him. There'll be a roll through to connect, but the Stomp does connect on the Mind Control. Going to bring him low. The Magnetize won't be enough to kill off mid one. Instead, it's going to be Nigma hemorrhaging heroes in this bot lane.
Can they get mid though? Maybe that's good for Nigma. You lose 2 heroes, but you will take a big objective. That tier 1 on mid lane is crucial for Nigma's game style.
See if they can actually start to pivot around this top. You get a few more levels, you could see them just going to the pit off a kill, right? But you have to get a kill first, because OG, they do have a lot of control in that Roche engagement.
Yeah, I think you're waiting for the BKB on Miracle. With the next arena, you can smoke up because he has a Blink Dagger, but Miracle?
He's got haste ring. He says, no, I don't need items. Hush, hush, I need to go kill. At least now knows they have vision in the area. Spear will stop the other side from closing him. LSA is a little bit off the mark. Nice force stop to get away. Oh no, Topson, he goes too far in. Down half HP. Yeah, being used. They didn't kill Topson though, he's still alive. Riven on the side. RP is going to come out. LSA is Laguna, everything on a Miracle to try and kill him off. They have lost Topson dead for 70 seconds as he had not died since his buyback. Saxa able to sidestep the stun, but they failed to fiend the Shadow Fiend kill. Instead, he's going to find one onto Saxa.
They used RP. They used everything on him.
On a heavily
What Bruna
graced
to
target
do.
of all things. Oh, spears a whiff. Mid one. He stands here. He's like, I don't know what the move is right now. I'm waiting for him to get close. The battle trance is going to come out. If the roots are good enough, maybe he takes the death prophet with him, and it looks like he might. But the bat, the control of the Yules is there to separate him from his target, and he will be burst
This
down
might
by
be
Miracle.
rush now. Exorcism,
Oh, yeah.
almost full duration. You go straight into the pit. What a long and awkward engagement from OG. They try to go for that SF. And yeah, even though you have a lot of movement speed on Thompson, not everyone can follow that. That was their issue. Like, when you look at these two supports, Magnus and Lina, they have no mobility items. It's not easy to follow Thompson into such deep areas. They really got punished for that.
Now, if this Shadow Fiend wasn't already unassailable, I mean, at this stage, almost 10k net worth lead, has the Aegis on him. It's getting scary, because you look across at mid one, and you got to wonder what the solution is. This BKB will be big when he gets it, but is it going to be anywhere near as big as Shadow Fiend's?
I think most viewers will still value, most analysts will still value Troll over SF as one-on-one late game carry potential. But it's not one-on-one, and right now it's looking much better for Nigma.
That's the thing, it's getting to that late stage where you feel stronger as the Troll, especially with Miracle already having this lead. They're broken. Arena's going to go down. They found Thompson. Trying to pin him. Stomp's going to come through to try and protect him, but the Requiem follow-up is too much. They've blocked the bird. They'll hunt forward for more. GH does not die to the Earth Splitter. Seb, you have to move away on the backside. It looks like that's all they're going to find for their troubles, but they could easily just convert this into a mid-push now.
He's dead for 30 more seconds. He most likely will not buy back to defend the tier 2. And also Seb isn't around, so getting the tier 2 should be not too hard for Nigma.
Miracle, just going to check if there's anyone hanging around, because you'd like more than just the tower.
Yeah, and Saxa was. He still is, actually. One thing, though, for OG that's very important, they're much stronger when they're on the reactive side. If you're trying to make moves like Thompson is, like running into them with your incredible movement speed, it usually doesn't work that well because Seb can't accomplish anything in those kind of engagements. But when you're the one attacked, as long as it's not Thompson, I think Seb can turn the fight.
That is a fair point, right? Like this lineup, you can just imagine already Thompson engaging and then looking behind him going, where's my team? Are they gonna be here anytime soon?
They're a bit slower than him, yeah, that's true.
It'd be nice if they could at least get no tail towards a Blink Dagger, but you can see he's taking his role as the POS 5 extremely seriously. Nice pick on the GH in the bot lane though by Thompson.
They're hunting mid one though.
Mid one.
Look at that.
He's gonna walk into. Oh, he walked past the clap, but still he's into the spear. They'll bring him down.
This is actually so next level because they were always attacking the triangle, right? The hard camp and the ancient camp on the side of Nigma. They always invade that area. And mid one, he tried to adapt and go on the opposite side of the map to find some farm, but they smoke up and they hunt him down there.
They're going to punish Mars for it. Laguna was used though, so Wee's going to chase in now with the Exo activated onto Thompson. Concussive shot to slow down Wee in response and get out of range. LSA drags him away because of the Earth Splitter, so they're not able to stun him up. Can they find a target? Rolls off the mark, they're able to get out.
Very good TPs from OG. That's Exorcism also used. So
on their side of the map as well, so there's no clear objective for them to play into.
It's not that easy to push into them before you get, let's say, one more item on Shadow Fiend. Did he finish off the BKB, by the way, or he opted not to?
I believe he...
Is it flying? No?
Yeah, it's now coming. It's
it's coming. Now. Okay. So I thought maybe he's not going for the BKB because he has Aegis and he opts to risk it, but you really need it in this kind of a game. And now when you get that BKB, you can pressure down towers. These tier 2s that are remaining can be taken down.
Yeah, it's mighty scary for OG as well, because your troll isn't necessarily on the same level just yet, and you're still relying on magical damage from the other heroes.
Miracle?
Ooh, the BKB, he needs to switch it in.
Yeah.
They didn't want to commit hard though. They saw this has taken way too long. They need to get out quick. Saxa will be left behind. Yules, buy him some time, but there's no area of safety for him. They'll just hunt him down. Nice side step on the spear. Death almost feels inevitable now. They will wrap round.
It was a really nice stun from him. He caught Earth Spirit together with the other target, but it wasn't good enough. Mind Control and Earth Spirit controlled. And Mind Control you too?
Ooh, mind control. He's got the arena. He wants to press that big shiny button. Topson is keeping distance from this. Still has that Aegis for a little while longer, half a minute, and then it's gone. They're just trying to poke the first life out of him, though. Mystic Flare used to get it. Now, do you re-engage, or do you just completely back up and say that's good enough?
He wanted this. He wanted to waste that first life and free up the inventory slot. He was almost about to die anyway, so he just ran straight into them.
Look, they might try and grab him here. They saw the regen rune. Jump in, Atos control 4 stuff gets him out, though. Nice and done. Poke and prod. Arena's going to go down. Topson gets trapped inside. The spear is a whiff, but it doesn't matter. They already just squish this bird. RP connects on the 2. The GA comes out though. We're all in control. Mid one does have his BKB, however. Miracle charging up the Requiem. Mid one has to run away. LSA from Saxel will hit no one. We'll just stop right there.
OG wants to fight. Topson bought back for this. They don't truly have to. Yeah, they don't have a BKB on mid one anymore, so I think it's a bit too late actually. So Topson's buyback is irrelevant. And now there's a smoke from Nigma.
Exactly. They're going straight into that area again. Relentless as they hunt forward. No arena for 40, no GA, but they don't care. They see Topson, they'll just instantly kill him. They skew him to the wall. He's stuck on the tree. Roll through on the mid one as well. Bigger kill found alongside the dieback of Topson. They get the POS 1 and POS 2 of OG, and they might get the POS 4 as well. Sax is going to be cut off from his escape. Laguna just trying to deter Miracle, but it won't work. And they're on the high ground as well. They're looking for more mind control. Mindlessly charging in here. Will hunt forward on a Seb. The Spear is going to be a whiff. The Atos does control up Mars, but the roll through, a little bit mistimed, will not save Seb, however. As there's no way for him to escape from the forces of Nigma. They'll turn around, look back towards objectives, because they haven't taken these tier 2s yet, but OG are starting to fall behind.
Yeah.
They're going
Mind
again.
Control again.
Oh my, he's feeling it. No tail is just gone.
Mind Control is definitely the MVP so far of this match. The Blink Dagger pickup so early on. We saw so many different players opt for either Yules first or some defensive item. He goes straight into that Blink, and man, did he make it work. Every single pickoff is pretty much carried by him. Blinks in, catches Topson every single time.
We did on this early on. The Skywrath, he has to be ahead. He has to feel like he's always ahead. You know, the first buyback, not too bad, but I mean, this second one, you can see OG, now that the BKB is there on the Shadow Fiend, it's become their kryptonite in this game.
Yeah. SF still can be taken down, right? If you catch him without BKB, you can, but it's difficult. Exactly.
Ooh, that pulls the mark. The Spear's going to be right on point, Lina. Stuck to the wall, mid one, looking for a target, but where's it going to be? GH jumps around the Topson to zone him away. Lina brought low, Requiem through, Sax already dead, Mystic Flare forced out GH. Will die, but Topson is down. Buyback comes out from Saxa, mid one. He's looking to stay on top of Miracle. Where are the roots? Bash coming through. Is it good enough to bring him down? I don't know if it's going to be good enough. Heavenly Grace is just doing too much work here. He'll get close enough. The roots are going to be there. The LSA as well. They've done it. SF is dead, but mid one will be brought down by Wii. Now he's in control of this fight. Zeb Stomp is interrupted as mind control moves away. Kura on the side connects on the LSA. Is going to fall. Seb able to move away in the meantime as the Yules make sure we cannot pursue. In the end, they do finally slay Miracle, but it wasn't cheap for OG.
Yeah, it wasn't cheap, but it's the morale that matters at this point, right? You finally did kill the beast. You slayed this Shadow Fiend, finally, after so many attempts. And that's a 7x Wicked kill streak to mid one, 700 gold just from that kill. So it's definitely worth it. And I believe he also took down Topson, right, a little bit earlier.
Yes, Topson got stuck with GH on the side, should we say. It wasn't a fun experience. I mean, a 2000 HP Earth Spirit isn't quick for him to melt through.
The question still is, like, is Topson really accomplishing a whole lot because of the advantage that he was given with the mid lane? I don't feel that way. They definitely found the right answers to him. If it's not GA jumping him, then it's the Earth Spirit. And if it's neither one, then Topson just runs straight into them, trying to do something crazy.
Oh, I mean, it makes you wonder if there's someone like a Glimmercade maybe just help him get out of that jam. But even then, I mean, Earth Spirit could easily just carry dust in this type of game. it's a tough one for Thompson.
It all comes down to the laning stage, how it went. Earth Spirit with his rotation really made him suffer, and then the item progression is a bit late. But he's not moving away one bit away from this magical cannon type of a build, right? He's not going into anything defensive. Straight into Aghanims after 4-0 talismans.
That's the awkward thing about this hero, right? Like, maybe you go for a BKB, but it feels like if you aren't amping up your damage constantly, then what are you doing in these fights? I do like what Mid One's doing, by the way. He's decided, you know, the only reason I can't beat Miracle right now, really, it comes down to that Heavenly Grace. So he's going for the Nullifier next. Oh, wait, no, sorry, the GA.
Yeah, we see this actually from Lifestealers quite often versus Omni Knight. But it's a good item on Troll too, so why the hell not? You're going to live through everything in your Battle Trance anyway. They're smoked up.
I know where Mid One is. No Tails right behind him with the RP though. They see Saxa jump in. Yule's going to interrupt the arena though. LSA stun is good. Is he going to get a chance to pin him? Saxa will be pinned in the end. Jump in by GH. Starts up. He didn't find Thompson. Will be punished for it. Yes, you find the dieback on Lina, but you might need to back up here. We just use the Exo, so he's forced to go in. BKB reactivated. Mid One holding on to his own here. Buyback will come out from GH. They spear him. They get him. Mid One doesn't hit the Magic Immunity in time. Will fall, and they might even find No Tail on the back line. No chance for the counterplay of the RP. He's just going to be hunted out and picked off as well.
Damn, he didn't pop BKB or ulti, and now Rosh is completely opened up for OG, yeah, for Nigma, sorry. There is still Seb alive.
So they might find Thompson. Okay. They're going. They've got him. He's done. How do you like your chicken cook? Spit roast on a tree, preferably.
Do you actually have different ways of cooking chicken?
I guess you can well, he's on a spear, right? So you could just cook him over the fire as opposed to in the oven. I guess they're more over the fire cookers here.
So we're not talking about the intensity itself. That's fine. Seb, I think he might walk into the pit right now with the spirit at least. This might delay it a little bit if he manages to stun.
Well, sidesteps it though. He out the Earth Split is the real question. They're going to jump in. RP connects onto him. LSA is going to be with them. The Yule's going to come out to dodge it. Mind control. Feeling confident here. Will charge forward. Saxa already forces out Laguna. Arena on him and he's gone. Stomp's going to come out. We the target. Mid One jumps in with the Battle Trance. The GA is going to be there to protect him. Mid One, he's doing no damage. He's healing nothing. He is just going to be brought down. This is getting out of control for OG. It's just seeming so simple for Nigma as the roll-in will connect onto Seb. It's too deep for them to kill him, but they can turn around and kill that big bad boy in the pit.
Straight back into the pit. That's also Butterfly completed on Miracle. He's going to be hitting even harder than he was. Yeah, the game is looking really rough for OG. The way they itemize too, if you look at Seb, he has this Atos after Veil of Discord, right?
Oh,
not Tail.
No Tail in trouble. Or is it we in trouble? He just goes BKB. He feels confident. He's going to move it in. They see Thompson. The spear blocked by Magnus, but Thompson takes too much damage here. At least take down mind control, but will die himself as we comes out ahead. Seb at least able to run for the high hills. Still bigger losses once again for OG.
Yeah, this is a non-stop action game, and this is a high ground push coming from Miracle.
Oh, they're going. Look at GH again. So confident. They couldn't even kill off Gura. He tried, but Saxa just doesn't have the damage.
Saxa.
He's baiting out GH's attention, which means everyone else is safe for the moment. Stomp to delay this isn't going to last long. Heavenly Grace too strong of a spell. He'd use the repair kit, but Miracle
it's already done.
So hard. Nice melee racks you had there, OG.
There's Stomp, but there's Heavenly Grace again.
Atos a little bit too late to connect with the splitter, but they have scared him off. They've protected the melee racks. He doesn't want to try and risk it.
Yeah, even without Thompson, he's still dead for 5 more seconds. They decide to go back. It's just discipline. They're cautious enough. They can wait out the exorcism and run straight back in together.
Yeah, you could maybe think about opening up the other lanes, right? So then when you punish OG, you can actually take 2 lanes in that situation. That's the one thing OG's got going for them right now. They still have 2 tier 2s.
It's not that easy and not that simple to push into the Elder Titan, even though so far they're making it definitely look that way. The Heavenly Grace is really helping them quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, these choke points, you should feel pretty confident as OG, but when you think about the net worth lead that Nigma has, it's hard to capitalize on that, especially the way that they initiate these fights with GH.
Seb, he's tipping out, and once he gets to Fountain, he's going to have Aghanims completed. Now this is pretty big. In any standard game, when you finish Aghanims and get level 20, it's a huge power spike for Elder Titan. But he doesn't truly even need that level 20 here, because he has No Tail with maxed out in power. The next team fight, keep an eye out on Seb. Like, he might just turn the tide.
Just kills everyone around his primary target complete. Also mid one, he's getting close to that nullifier, so they'll have some fight in them. It's just a case of, you know, trying to dodge out the remainder of this Aegis, and then you can just punch back at Nigma. But it's going to be a hard fight, that's for sure. 17,000 net worth lead now for the side of Nigma.
No, I really think for OG, it's all about positioning and taking fights where they want to take them, and that's their own high ground, or somewhere around their own wards and cliffs, right around the triangle. It's so important for Topson to be out of reach. If he's out of reach, they can win a team fight.
They do mind control.
Mind control.
Oh, he's found Seb. Spear him. Didn't get a chance to get the magic immunity. They're going to move in. They need to protect him right now, but he's starting up. He's dead. He's gone. 70 seconds on the sideline. Mid one also getting caught out. Battle Trance will come out. He's got the BKB, but like, what would it really achieve here? The Yules will just juke him out, waste his time, and then kill him off. And they found more. Saxa as well. Oh boy.
Yeah. Arguably, they initiated on the best possible target. Like, you kill off Seb before he's able to reset, use Echo Stomp, get that Aghanims working, and also because he finished the Aghanims, he doesn't have a BKB.
Yeah, exactly.
Topson.
Now there is a buyback on mid one. He might be forced to use it. Got some shots being thrown around. They're looking for the spear. No Tail skewers Mars away from his team though, which means he's going to skewer you back towards them with the spear. And RP will be forced out of No Tail. Mind control way too tanky. It's just too easy of a kill. At least got the repair kit out.
And there's a tier 2 on top lane, so they can't take all three sides, but this is...
Oh,
they're pinging Throne. This is looking like it's over.
There's a buyback on mid one, but he's reluctant to use it. Rolling from GH is going to be off the mark. He's in the fountain. Mind control's going to join him, trying to protect him. The arena's going to go down to ensure it. Topson is dead. They're going to respawn into one big fat mess, and Seb's going to die again. They are just slaughtering them in their own home. Nigma are like, I dare you to just tap out. The buyback out from Topson. The Anarchy is just not enough.
That's the position. Fountain.
That's the foot 6 teammate that OG needed. But it still didn't net them a single goddamn kill, as Nigma are just going to be able to back up here. We stands his ground, No Tail, poking and prodding mid one. Battle Trance BKB charging in here, but Miracle just keeping him low health mid one. He has no way to survive this. He's going to fall. They're going to lose Topson as well. It's looking like it might just be over. Nigma, they have just broken OG. There is no way for them to fight back here. I don't know if they know someone we don't know, but maybe they're hoping Nigma are going to want to accept that invite into the fountain again, because they've lost No Tail on the way there.
They might. They might. If they wanted to, they could. Now with the Fortify, you see GH and Miracle, they're going, man.
He's like, what? Who else do we have to educate here? Arena in, they're like, wait, where's Lina? Lina's behind you. Kura's been sniped out. Buyback will come out from him. Saxa retreats behind the only towers he has really left to defend him. Forcing out the BKB. It buys a little bit of time. Seb trying to do his best here. OG, I mean, you gotta give him credit. They won't give up until the bitter end, but there is really no way to break Miracle here, so there is no way to stop him breaking your base. They're going to try. The buyback's going to come out. Tech here is down. I love to see it. But you need to find a way to kill him. It's not enough to just posture here. Mid one, it's a very fragile situation. Jump in. BKB straight away on the Miracle. BKB out of Wii as well, so he's protected. Saxa being zoned away. Earth Spirit with the control will just knock him down. RP out, skewered against the side. Magnus is pinned up against what he's trying to protect. Battle Trance comes out, but the control may be too much. The skewer is just short of the fountain. They need to reinforce them. OG, to their credit, refused to give up or back down. So Nigma are going to go in that fountain once more to force them. Topson, I mean, you want them to get at least one kill out of it for the effort they put in, but they won't find a single goddamn kill. Nigma, they get the GG out of OG. They've done it. They've closed the game.
I don't truly get to say this very often, but OG got outplayed hard. Like Nigma, they played this game so well, responded to this mid lane Skyrat in an extremely good way, itemizing on Miracle for that pike into BKB, also Mind Control going for the Blink Yules really, really well. And OG too, like I had the feeling like why aren't they giving up? Because they understand that they have tools that would allow them to win teamfights. They're just not taking the teamfights properly. They're getting initiated on all the wrong targets one time after another. It just felt quirky, let's put it that way, like Topson said earlier.
Yeah, T said that it was a quirky draft for sure. I mean, when you say the tools they needed to maybe win the fights, it seemed at the end OG were hoping, they were banking on that fountain, but even that was not enough.
But the problem is they always got initiated on, and on their high ground, like if you remember in that triangle, Seb gets caught, Topson got caught so many different times. They never really had this setup in which there's one hero that's standing up front, and then Seb can follow up with the Echo Stomp with the counter of Split Earth. But maybe that's the problem of their draft. Besides Seb, there's like Troll doesn't truly want to be the first one into.
No, it really just comes back to that mid lane, right? That's the key emphasis here. You mentioned it in the game. OG, they drafted this to win the lane, or at least you'd hope come out ahead. But GH, from very early on in this game, right up until the very end, just kind of dictating the flow and making sure that OG never felt comfortable with the way the fights began.
Those roles were on point. Like, GH was making all the right moves before Mind Control came online. And then when Mind Control came online, they managed to shut down Topson completely. And what that meant is they were able to dominate the Tricamp area around the Ancients. So mid one, he never really truly found his place to farm. He never finished that nullifier that we talked about.
No, he just always felt a little bit too far away. And credit to Nigma for keeping that pressure on to ensure that Troll Magnus didn't get his recovery space. And credit to Nigma for stopping OG here. But we're not done. No, there is actually more best of ones to come. There's going to be a short break. There's going to be a switch up around with the pan on the cast. And then when we return, you got 3 more best of ones ahead of you. So, bon appetit. Enjoy.
EGB, your esports betting world. The only place to find the widest choice of popular games and matches to win real money. Choose your bet on a single event or express of several matches with dizzy odds. Serving the market for 7 years with over 800,000 users. Join now to get your bonus for the first deposit up to $600. EGB, you know for sure who's gonna win.
more tiebreaker action here in the Epic League. You see these teams, you see OG, you see Nigma, you see Secret, you see Liquid, you're like, wow, what is this, grand finals? No, this is 4th place. We're trying to figure out 4th place right now, and we are still knee-deep in this tiebreaker bracket right now. T-Gov, you know the drill.
Yep, we've made some potential advancements. Hold on, if production can assist me real quick, I don't know if they're hopefully they're listening. We might be able to maybe segue to a new bracket infographic that we've developed. Here we go, guys.
Oh, snap.
Bada bing, bada boom. So here's our playoff bracket. In the upper bracket, we got Liquid v Secret, 1 best of 1 happening right now. Nigma just beat OG in the lower bracket, progressing to the lower bracket round 2. The loser of Liquid v Secret right now plays against Nigma. The winner of that series plays against the winner of this series in the grand final for 4th place, winning that coveted trophy in the upper bracket playoff. Woo! There you go. Thank you. Back to our production.
Man, if you just gave me a tournament like this with these teams, I'd watch the hell out of that. That's
always
it,
BO1s. Just give me a BO1 death match.
I love best of ones. I'm a big fan of best of ones. I know every single team hates them, but they're so much fun. They're fun to watch.
It's just quick, right? It's just like we just churn through games. It's like, let's go.
It's like, very quick. And even though we are moving through this draft, you have any closing thoughts about the OG Nigma series game, whatever you want to call it? T-Gov?
I think overall it was a splendid performance from Team Nigma. I think their draft, it needed like TI level execution to be able to get that draft going and just to win with it. And I think if there was, JJ, he linked me some stats from SAP, highest amount of kills, 37 minutes, 25 kills on Miracle. This lad, when he's in that mid lane, we've not seen it that often, or recently at least, but it is scary. It is so scary, and they played so well.
Yeah, also he had a little bird against him on the lane, right? Skyrat.
Yeah, that's true.
That was a little bit
second
awkward.
Stat, Lizard, Topson, he was leading in hero damage from minute 13 to 24. And then he did die a painful amount of times, but he was pumping out a lot of damage. So
what do you think? What's Skyrat supposed to do again?
Hold on, Lizard, let me answer that. Pump out a lot of damage. He was doing his job. Then he died. Yeah, exactly. It's rough out here, man.
That was a problem, and but really casting that game, you don't always get the time to say what really matters because it's too elaborate, right? But the way they broke them around that ancient area was really good from Nigma. They just stopped them in their tracks, stopped them from farming completely there. That was really nice.
For sure.
All right, I'll take that summation. Now, let's look at the next series. Liquid versus Team Secret. First phase picks Oracle and a Bloodseeker, banning out a Omni Knight, Faceless Void, Lifestealer. Secret pick up a Chen and a Storm Spirit, banning out a Slardar, Earth Spirit, and Phantom Assassin.
Oracle Bloodseeker, what in the hell is happening here? First phase?
Yeah.
Damn.
Insane's been given a lot more Oracle games recently, and of course, Insane Oracle, it's so scary. And I think when Liquid don't pick up the Void Spirit, I think this Bloodseeker unlocks them to be a little bit more quirky with their laning setups, right? Like the Bloodseeker, the Void Spirit, these are the two heroes that come to mind, especially with Koikova. And then Team Secret, they take a page out of Na'Vi's book and go, wait, this Chen Storm thing is so good. We have a Storm player, we have a Chen player, let's do it.
They lost versus Na'Vi against the same lineup, right? That Chen Storm owned them, so they just copy it a little bit. Puppy, he's a proud drafter. That's how I see him, at least. He's one of those. Sometimes you can call him even stubborn, but if he sees that something's strong, he'll take it. He has 4 capable players around him. No matter what strat you do, they can copy it and perhaps maybe even play it better. So nice opening by them.
I think overall right now in this tournament still, Chen has like one of the highest win rates given like the number of games that he has. So it's very, very frequently first phase banned out. And I think part of it fell off because Enchantress became more and more popular. And teams were like, well, if we first phase Chen, then Enchantress might pop up. But Liquid, instead, they've pretty much already got their 5 position on the table. So Secret felt comfortable.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see another similar hero like Enchantress on Liquid. You need to round your draft up with position 4 that should also bring some stuns to the game, right? That's how it looks from Liquid. so far you have one route coming from Oracle, and that's it. Mirana, it's an option versus Chen, but I really don't think that's the way they'll go. Just stuns.
How about core answers for a Chen? How about a Clinks or something? This is Liquid that we're talking about. Anything's possible.
It's a best of... Oh, why is my... Oh, God, don't freeze on my camera like that. Yeah, it's a best of one Tsunami. Let's maybe not get too carried away. But no, I think I echo what Lizard's saying in terms of I'd like to see like the Tiny, the Tusk, probably not Clockwork, especially into Chen Storm, but some type of melee 4 to enable the Bloodseeker for sure. My fear is if Liquid they do go for like the quirkier play with, let's say, the Invoker, they might have some issues dealing with the Chen and the Storm, right?
Yeah. If they don't go for a position forward that deals some stuns that stops them in their tracks, then you can pick something that's actually good. This is what I was waiting for. Literally 2 heroes, Rubik or Shadow Demon. One or the other was going to be picked up by Secret because of this Chen combo. Like yesterday we talked during the Secret Navi as well. Like this Chen, Rubik, Chen, Shadow Demon, it's so old school for CIS captains. It brings them, it hits them in the right spot. It's like, we're back home. That's the strategies that really were played like so many years ago.
But Liquid, their response to this is just like survive, right? Sustain. Io, Bloodseeker, Oracle, all these heroes are going to be so hard to kill because if you jump one, and right now Secret's lineup is pretty much just jumping one single hero, right? You have this Io, the Oracle. There's so much defensive pump to throw in their draft. Crikey. Ooh.
Is it a bit too much though? Let me ask you that.
Maybe.
What do you think, Tigal?
The flip side, right?
Tell me this. Tell me this right now. If you had the left side 3 heroes or the right side 3 heroes on your side in pub, on which game would you double down?
100% the left side. All right, let's be real. I'm just trying to make it grounded for everyone to watch and try and get something going. But yeah, realistically, I prefer what Secret has. I can respect how Liquid's responding to it, right? With that sustain.
But what if Mike IO?
Yeah, I'm doubling down even more on Secret. On the left.
I only say it because I'm with you guys that the support duo, need some disables for a Storm Spirit, and now you have 2 heroes that are basically like not a concern at all for a Storm Spirit in terms of rotations.
This Centaur looks amazing for them as well. Even versus Rupture, you don't really care. It looks pretty strong now with the Rubik. It's a very difficult lane to deal with, but they go with Wisp Gyro, something that they've played recently too. And you have to look at it this way. It makes your life easier to have a stun coming from one of your supports, because then you're a bit freer to pick out your other cores, right? But if you don't, and as long as you pick heroes that are active constantly and heroes that do bring you that on the remaining core positions, then you can still get around it. It's just the difficulty of drafting that comes from having 2 supports that are primarily defensive.
Yeah, I think the only concern now for Liquid, I think they've answered the early pressure from Secret in regards to you have the Bloodseeker, Bloodright, and then the Gyrocopter cooldown. They're going to be your big kind of tower defending or objective defending spells. But my only fear now is if Secret want to get out of a fight, they just press Stampede, right? And they're out of there. They're gone. They can reset. And that's maybe going to be an issue for them.
So are you telling me they need some Enigma or something crazy like that on Team Liquid to keep them in a spot?
Some control, yeah, exactly.
Some control would definitely be necessary. They can't truly run out with everyone. One of those targets is going to be ruptured.
That's true.
Go, leave me.
And if it's the Storm, he's like, don't worry, I'll zip it. Don't worry, lads.
That's, again, like I feel like they're not answering the Storm Spirit issue. And after seeing Koikva's Storm Spirit end a game with like 34 Bloodstone charges, I'm more than convinced that this hero can get away with a lot if not answered early on. So,
and you can see the 2 bans from Secret. One of them is control and push, right? The Dragonite that would allow them to take towers and perhaps even catch Storm Spirit. The other is Leshrac, who's more of, I'm going to stand here and take your towers unless you address me, so you can't run. All right.
They go for the Invoker. Okay.
Ooh. Such a weird draft from Liquid.
This is a weird draft. This is like a 2015 draft or something.
Yeah, this is completely out there.
The idea is they're going to be... because of their lack of lockdown, they're looking for Secret to make the plays. Wait for that Storm to zip in. Wait for those, the overextension. And then they have the perfect lineup to rebuttal that. In regards to the saves, the Tornado, the Gyro, Bloodseeker, these heroes thrive when under their own towers. My only concern is if they don't get to that point and Secret don't give them those opportunities because they're getting picked off, then maybe it won't transpire. But it looks kind of weird, but it does have its merit.
Drow Ranger.
Drow. This is very aggressive from Team Secret.
Yeah, this is push for days.
Because when you think about like the idea of Drow and Gyrocopter, Drow early on, of course, does well, but when the fights get a lot messier with what Liquid has, then Drow will feel kind of victim to that type of fight. But Secret does have the upper hand early on.
Yeah, I didn't feel the Drow pick as well. There was a lot of position ones that were banned out. That's why I'm trying to think about it a bit longer. The safe lane. Wait, Koikoi is playing the Bloodseeker.
Yes.
Mickey is Boxy off. So offlane Walker, is that what's happening here, or will they swap up lanes? Will they just swap up Boxy mid?
Yeah, it'll be Bloodseeker I dual offlane. You'd expect with Invoker middle.
Yeah, they did something similar as well. So this Bloodseeker has a ton of armor, which is really nice versus Drow in the laning stage. Io can fall victim to the aggression though, so he has to be a little bit careful there. But I didn't expect the Drow range really from Secret. The Invoker and Drow both threw me off. I think Secret still has a better, more well-rounded draft as long as they can keep Matumba Man safe. And he can easily, like T. Governor said, fall victim to Bloodseeker zooming around, Relocates coming on top of him, and Boxy scouting him out in Ghost Wall.
Tigo, have you got a prediction?
I think just Liquid have played on another level in the last 2-3 series, and I think that they have the type of lineup that can survive and then eventually just scale really nicely. So I actually think Liquid, they might have a hard time, but I think they're going to take this.
Right. Agree or disagree, you can always go to egb.com or click the banner below the stream if you want to bet on this game. But let's just keep on more BO1 action. We're going to rotate the casters, though. Let's bring in Trent and Zyori.
BO1. BO1. Trent, this is what we live for, buddy. This is it. Not quite elimination, but still a best of one little mini bracket. Trent, the tournament within the tournament.
Okay.
This is exciting.
I live for best of ones playoffs to decide 4th place.
Okay, I might
Thank you for a new life goal.
I might have overhyped it a little bit. I guess you're right. These voice lines are pretty hyped, though. Trent, Secret taking a page out of the Na'Vi book. They got 2-0'd by him yesterday. Looks like old Puppy went back, looked at the replays, and said, damn, Chen Storm with Rubik is really good. Let's try it. And they've got it here.
Yeah, it looks very solid. And no, in all seriousness, I would really want to win this if I was playing this bracket, because the amount of headache that you get to skip over by staying in that upper bracket and not having to go into the play-ins and have to suddenly battle against new opponents and everything, just get out of there, right? Stay the course, stay and take an upper bracket slot in those playoffs. So even though it is a bunch of best of ones, I'm really glad we're doing a full double elimination thing, because any other like time rating or any other bad methods, or just get out of that.
Yeah.
Let's do this and let's figure out who deserves to stay up here.
I'm glad we didn't just do another round robin. I think with 4 teams, that is not nearly the elegant solution that it might seem.
No, that does not work
at face value. So doing this little double elimination kind of mini bracket, I think makes a lot of sense. And so far, it's been pretty darn hype, and hopefully that continues here. Best of one Dota, it does have a slightly different flavor, right? Lower margin for error. Generally going to see teams maybe play a little bit safer. Mentalities a little bit more. Wait for the enemy to make a mistake. We're going to play our game. We're going to punish when they overstep. So I would expect maybe to see a little bit more farming, although these lineups do look pretty aggressive.
Yeah, nobody wants to be stuck in the timed lineup situation when it's a best of one like this. You don't want to be feeling like you need to have a crazy advantage by like 30 minutes or like taking a Rax or something like that. And
yeah,
for the most part, I'd say that's pretty fair here. Both teams are just gonna be looking to propel out of the laning stage and see if they can get that little bit of a lead, but it's not gonna be like a crazy explosive game necessarily. The thing that stands out to me about these two drafts is just the way the fights look like they're gonna break down in the mid game. There are so many tools happening that I just predict complete and utter chaos. Like, just look at, like, Invoker spells, Gyro spells, Bloodseeker spells. It's like Venn diagrams are going to be all over the place. There's going to be false promises and relocate saves. And that's just the Dire. On the Radiant side, you've got Hand of God, you've got Stampede, and then Rubik is just going to be stealing random stuff from Liquid. So the fights are going to be incredibly hard to keep track in a game like this. And I feel like a solid BKB carry or someone who's just able to actually feel stable is going to look very strong.
Well, shout out to our observer and producer, Mike LaPhoenix, Mr. MLP at the helm. So I'm sure he will be catching most of this action for us. I've got confidence in Mr. MLP. But this Liquid draft, a little weird. But, you know, I do like that they've got this very clear raid boss Gyro. We've seen this strategy around the Medusa in recent memory. Gyro Wisp, a little outdated, but hey, you give him an Alacrity. You got that false promise for the back. You've got double healers here. Definitely a world where Mickey could have a repeat of... Didn't he play Dusa yesterday? Am I crazy?
I'm not sure. I wasn't there for that one, if that happened. So there you go.
He did. Game 1 yesterday versus Nigma. Mickey carried on Dusa and looked great with it. So very similar kind of vibes. They had an Oracle in that game as well, Trent.
Ah, that's a quality hero these days, I tell you.
Especially with Insania playing it. You could call me an Insania fan.
It's all the Han. I know how it is. Boxy does manage to survive, playing the Quaswex Invoker versus the Storm Spirit, so not starting off too hot. Oh, he actually gets caught by the pull. Oh. The Fairy Fire and Tornado is enough for the save.
I think he's good. Got the salve, couple of tangos. He'll get the reset now. Thoughts about this aggro try, though, coming out of Secret around the Drow Ranger?
Looks like they're just content with the situation, right? It's a pretty good place to farm. It's good for Puppey to help control the camp. He can just grab what he wants. And, like, what are they going to do? They have Io Oracle. So it seems like you can have the edge in these engagements at the beginning.
Yeah.
Oracle's kind of worthless until level 3. And then suddenly level 3 he does pop off a little bit.
More than a little. He's got a great level 3 pop off. One of the best, I'd say. Bottom lane, pretty boring, though. We got Zai, Koikva, farming it up. Bloodseeker on
don't
Centaur.
Watch that. No one saw that, Zai. Don't worry. It's okay.
Should be pretty even passive farming, though.
That was really disappointing. It was so close. I can't believe I didn't pull.
Yeah. Aside from that,
yeah. Well,
everything
that's
going according to plan down here.
It's just going to be a little bit blah, right? I mean, you got Orb of Venom on each of them, so it's they're both like, well, we wasted our gold on this, didn't we? It's like,
yeah. I mean, level 6, even still, I guess Centaur, he can always TP out, so one of his Bloodseekers do anything too goofy. Farm, farm, farm. Now mid, though, we got a rotation. 4-minute flip a coming. Yapzor, he knows this well. And not going to be able to find anything. But the rune does get secured for Nisha. That is the Arcane.
Yeah, he already grabbed it up, so yeah, it's all solid, especially after tagging that EMP. As we still wait, our first blood. Oh, bottom! Koikva went in, and he got caught by the tower.
Did I just caster curse this bottom lane, buddy? Look at that. What did I say? Unless the Bloodseeker does something... Did I say goofy? What was the word I used there? Because he just did.
I don't really listen, so I'm not sure, but I believe he was goofing. He goofed.
that was it right there, bud. Oh, boy. Well, nice start for Secret, then. Over a 1K net worth lead already.
That makes up for the missed pull. You know, Zai gets one back, and now Stampede gonna be an option. Could even tilt something like that mid lane here too. Kind of crazy. Get I mean, we have 2 mid laners this game, right?
Oh, I can't believe Zai didn't go for it. I guess when you're 1v1, you don't want to leave the lane too long, but he could have just walked up and grabbed that other bounty. We'll go.
He's got a full wave coming in and everything though. Right now, Koikva is 1 creep away from 6, and Zai is a little bit low. As you said, has the TP though, but I mean now he's just max HP. So if he tries to rupture him, he's just gonna stand there. He's not gonna care at all. Mid lane, the zip.
Oh, good setup here. Boxy again, great tornado, but Stampede, they should be able to chase him down and kill secure.
Oh, that was almost bad.
Whew. Nisha, about 19 HP there, just a little close. Gonna opt to TP. Obviously, Bloodseeker pretty good at chasing down those cleanup kills. Now drops the Rupture. Yappy, TP out. A little close? No, not even at all.
Catapult was not enough damage to help, unfortunately, as it's an instant TP to the top lane.
McKay, yeah, he's gonna get caught now. Nisha with a crafty little play.
Chen Storm, right?
I guess, yeah, it's really Puppey with the crafty little play. Pulls him back up after he fills up the bottle in the well, and bada boom, bada bing. 3-0.
That is so infuriating to play against. he have any stacks up here too, or no? All right. Doesn't have everything going for him, it turns out, as Ruben.
It's also rare that we see the Chen Storm really pop off at 6 minutes, right? Usually this is still stacking time. Storm's kind of just chilling in lane. This is a very early application of the combo. I like it.
Wow, they're going to get Puppey back for it, though. As now Koikfa has made his way up top, and they're going to put Mickey in the bottom lane. Mickey, level 4 versus the level 7 Centaur, though.
Not great.
So we're going to try and control this wave a little bit and see if he can stay as safe as possible. When that Stampede's back up, I worry a little bit for Mickey.
Hey, Trent, check this out. The Ring of Tarrasque on Centaur. We're not seeing too many casual Ring of Tarrasques these days.
No,
nice on Centaur, though.
Yeah, it's pretty pricey. There's very few heroes that really want to opt for this, because generally you're going to go for like a Ring of Health that's going to build into something, or maybe like a mask.
Size like role-playing the Cobalt Foreman here with all these rings.
Nice one. The thing about the Ring of Tarrasque, though, is that like cost-wise it is the best, like for that function, right? So if it's a hero that you can make it work
per price, it's pretty good.
Yeah, like for like the HP and the value you get, it is the best. It's just has the worst build induce rather.
Yeah. Now bottom Stampede again. Zai sets it up onto Mickey, but Taiga keeps him alive. YapzOr there with the telekinesis and big reinforcements.
They were waiting for this, man. They knew, right? Like they 100% know that the second he gets Stampede, he wants to go for that. They even had a Radiant Obs there, kind of scouting out the situation, but Taiga was patient, waited it out, and had the tether in for the save, and then the immediate TP's there too. Nisha will snag another rune right in the face of Boxy, though, so can't get anything after that rotation to the bottom lane.
Yeah, a great Liquid read, a bit of a bait, if you will. However, Secret, do they really lose out? Looking at net worth, they're still farming, splitting up the map, and that was 4 heroes of Liquid that made the rotation, so not a free kill by any stretch. And now,
they didn't see Nisha actually pick up this invis, so they don't know this is happening.
Although he has been off the map, so seems maybe a little suspect. Mickey and Taiga head into the fog.
Yeah, they might have seen his bottle when they were coming off that high ground. He was by the small camp, so actually they might know that he had it bottled. But yeah, he is heading right towards that Orchid.
There you go. Sounds good this game. Put some pressure on. Anything in the way of stacks for either side? Looks like Insania is working on the double and snipes it.
It's Liquid. You know there's got to be some stacks happening. But not too shabby on the side of Secret either. We got Ancients.
Okay.
And looks like Puppey's clearing up, well, just a single camp, actually. So he wants to steal that Harpy Stormcrafter for himself.
Taiga gets that stack where he's farming with Mickey. Mixes up those golems with the Ancient Dragons.
Secret looking like it's going to be mighty passive for a bit. The question is, when does Zai switch into the Blink? Or does he even feel the need, I guess? But I could see a Blink after this Hood, right? If they want to start actually creating plays around the map with this Storm, that would really help. Centaur jump, Chen pulling the Storm. Like, the pull-in, we've seen the value from Na'Vi so many times. Yes, the global aspect of it is huge, but it's also just how close you are to the enemy target, so that first big zip doesn't waste all your mana. And that's been one of those big changes to Storm that's made the hero so much less valuable over the past few years.
Absolutely. I think this combo just gives the Storm so many more options. Bounties come out. Looks like 3 for Secret again as YapzOr gets that deny on the double damage rune there. Would you believe it, Trent? Secret have rotated their cores into the jungle, and YapzOr is now getting solo lane experience.
And Nisha also decided that he wants to play passive because of what his team's doing. So he had the Orchid queued up, and then he shifted those robes into Treads and Akaya instead.
Whoa,
cool
now
thing you can do with the Orchid buildup.
Yeah, that's awesome. You can keep yourself open-ended, but still get some great value out of that extra int.
Yep.
Nisha. That's playing to win, baby.
Huge item inventory plays. Poppy's confused
Trent.
over here on the side of the map trying to find the side shop.
Secret's ahead by 4,000 net worth at 10 minutes. These little things are
Oh, we gotta pull in up top. They're going for something.
Where?
Poppy's calling his buddy.
Oh, I see.
Nisha has been summoned to the tree line. Look
do you mean the divine favor, Trent?
Yes, I do.
The pull-in. When you say pull-in, I think you mean electric vortex from the Storm. That's why I've been getting confused, you see.
Ah, my bad.
Here we go. Nisha up top, though, does get silenced. Won't be enough to save Koikfa. Now Insania low, only 5, no false promise. That's 2 dead for Yapzor. Buyback now from Koikba. Matu in pretty deep, taking big magic damage. Now he falls. Zai does get off a stomp. Nisha trying to find this kill. Taiga doesn't have the healing. A very chaotic fight, but it looks like Liquid will overwhelm it. Not going to find the last kill on Storm, though.
That's a bit unfortunate. Looks like Puppey must have gotten the Hand of God late, I'm just assuming. Probably just got the XP near the end of that to take into it, or else
that was a weird fight where there were some ultimates on the cusp there. So with the buyback factored in, it is still a gain for Liquid, but not by much. About 350 net worth. And is a 3 for 3.
And most of that gold did go to the Gyrocopter. Quite a bit there for Zai, too. He did 30. He did more damage than the Gyro.
Yeah.
It's half of his team's damage in that engagement, so at least he's helping out early, and he will indeed start looking towards the blink. But look at this. Oh, it's gorgeous. Weep in your pubs, ladies and gentlemen. Where is this when you play Dota? I ask you. Why can't this happen in your games?
I implore you, sir.
Look at these camps stacked.
Yeah, and even on the Radiant, too. I mean, Matu's killing a double Ancient stack right now, side by side. So there's something to be learned here, folks. 2 of the best teams in the world prioritizing stacking at 12 minutes. Also awkward in that fight before the Drow Ranger gets out that Dragon Lance. So a tough one for Matu. Got caught a little too far forward. Sort of less than ideal for both sides to commit to that fight, as it turned out.
Yeah, Liquid were kind of, I think, happy to see Secret make the first move, though.
Yes, for sure.
I think they're more enticed to play a bit defensive.
Yeah, so maybe could open up an option for Secret.
We're back again, though. Divine Favor's up, so he can do the call-in once more if he requires it. And I see heroes coming in.
Yeah, they're ready for it. Again, Liquid reading this pretty darn well.
They just want the deny at this point, I think. If they can just disengage with Tornado and deny the tower. But Koikba's not opting for it, though. He's clearing the way first.
I just can't get over how classic Secret this is right now. Like, they're pressuring top. Puppey's just sitting here with Divine Favor. Like, whenever we're ready, we can do this. So they're forcing Liquid to rotate. Meanwhile, Nisha's just pushing out bottom, farming jungle, while Yapzor free farms mid solo and pressures the tower.
Yeah,
like,
of course it's Yapzor who's getting free farm.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. That's what I mean. Like, Yapzor's showing, Nisha's farming safely, Puppey's up top, showing with Matu, and kind of threatening the guys, we can initiate anytime we want. Nisha could be right next to me in just a couple seconds. Getting into their heads.
I like the top play, though. They don't deny it. Even though Secret will have to make another mover up here, like, they clear the wave and they just say, you know what? Let's just leave it. I mean, at least then they have to do this concentrated push once again. Like, they're not going to want to send just Zai up here or something, but they're smoking mid. They're looking for their first play, and he went for the pipe instead of the blink here, so this is not a blink reveal on Zai. He stopped off for the pipe instead.
Still be very survivable against the Gyro, though. Recall last fight, Drow died mostly to magic damage. Here we go. Zip in.
He pinged
Nisha. Yeah, they go straight on to Koikba. Counterplay from Insania. Now False Promise available, but out of range. Zai jumps in and grabs him. Now the Stampede in onto Mickey. A 4v5 is Matu taking damage, but now in the back line, it looks like he'll be okay. Mickey gets False Promise. He's getting healed up quite a bit. He'll be just fine. Instead, they turn on to Boxy. A 2-0 so far. Secret on the hunt for more. Might not find it, but that tier 1 tower has also fallen.
Once that call down came out and it just didn't look like much was happening for Liquid, that fight was starting to look a little disastrous.
I mean, that was also no Hand of God. Puppey didn't have the mana for it. He used mech instead.
I mean, they just weren't even doing that much damage. It was kind of this big barrage coming out from the Gyro, and everyone's just sort of standing there waiting, the pipe helping out a lot in that engagement, considering how early on in the match it is.
Yeah.
Like that barrier is just doing a crazy amount, like percentage-wise compared to all your max HPs right now. That is nuts. Like that is almost half of Puppey's health that you're protecting with from magic damage.
Absolutely. Bloodstone not too far away for Nisha. And how are we looking on the Liquid side of things? There's a Drum of Endurance up on Gyro. Mickey not opting for an Aghanim's Rush, as we've seen fairly commonly. It feels like he needs that BKB pronto.
It is a very good game for it. Like, Of course, the Drow is going to be an issue, no doubt. That's why it's so important to have all these interrupts and almost like frustrating aspects of the Liquid draft, like the tornadoes, the blood rights, and everything to try and create that space for Mickey. He needs a lot of damage, though. This is quickly looking like single core gyro, right? I mean, I guess it's kind of destined that way when you have Bloodseeker and an Invoker because they're such enablers, but he's going to have to do it all this game.
Yeah, I think some of that was by design, but it is still a lot of pressure on his shoulders. You like this Atos on Koikpa? I guess the utility is probably the way to go for a 3 Bloodseeker, right?
Yeah, there's not much better items.
Grab the
it's good for
Storm,
the catch,
grab the
too.
Drow. Yeah.
It lets him kind of create relocate plays, too.
And it also takes away that threat of TPing out in front of him. So now he can solo kill people with Rupture if he has an opportunity. Yeah, I used to see Bloodseekers buy Yules for basically the same reason.
Yeah.
Also, great setup for Blood Right, all that kind of stuff.
So keeping their top tier 1 helped facilitate this push in the top lane. You know?
Yeah. It is still a growing lead, though, up to almost 6K now, Trent, for Secret. So while it feels sort of even, 8-5, Liquid clearly making moves, they are getting outpaced.
I mean, you can see by where each team is moving and playing. You have, like, Secret basically taking Liquid's lanes. Oh, the smoke. They don't fall for the illusion. Oh, well, Taiga hit the creep, so he's revealed.
Okay. Nisha, though, sees it, jumps in onto Insania. Out comes the stun, the silence. Okay, they might be able to find something as Nisha gets low. YapzOr in the back line, keeps him safe with some steals.
Purge.
Pretty clutch. Now the gyro pops the BKB defensively as Boxy falls. Courier might get taken out, and Insania and Koikpa both go for the TP. Centaur not going to be able to gallop his way over in time.
All right, good read there.
Yeah, meant the little Centaur on that, but still 2 Centaurs, I suppose. Taiga obviously finished off as he comes back. Well, not great for Liquid. You know, that's your gyro BKB reveal. Now cues up the Aghanims. That hurts their Trent.
Yeah, he's just on the road to really big items, and I feel like this game is... I don't know. He's still a couple items away from Rapier, but that's almost what you're looking at, right? Between like Alacrity and the Blood Rage, Central
They're
Solar.
going to try to contest. Sunstrike scouts it out, but Roche goes down, and now Liquid in an awkward spot. They don't really want to take this fight, but they're committed. Koikpa in deep, saved. Insania has it. Okay.
Yeah, they better run. That's a Blood Rage Drow. Get out of there.
Yeah, you don't want to fight that. Kind of 4v5 to get that one started, but no punishment.
YapzOr with such good steals. Stealing the EMP over and over. Now he's the Blood Rage again, still going.
Nisha jumps in. Silence comes out. Koikpa, he'll fall alongside Boxy. That's 2 cores dead now on Liquid. Insania getting picked apart on the side, and now it's just 2. Another
There's so many Bloodstone
BKB
charges.
from Mickey. Taiga not going to be able to make it to the high ground. The Drow Ranger arrows will chase him down, and now Mickey with the TP. Whoa, the Vortex. Somehow that Centaur stun didn't connect, and it does end up being a clean sweep. That's a 5-0. Team Secret, 15-5, taking control.
And never letting it up, really. They've just kind of had it this whole time. They're the ones who are making moves. Sure, maybe their first move wasn't perfect with the buybacks from Liquid, but it was still an expensive hold in that regard. And then those deaths add up fast. YapzOr is fogging himself off to the side.
Yeah. I feel like right now Secret are just doing good technical boxing. You know, they're not throwing haymakers, they're not taking risk, but they're not giving any openings. This is just great technical textbook Dota, solid movements, fluid farming, nothing flashy, but it ends up being fantastic.
It's just, how do you solo carry versus such an early mech, pipe, and Hand of God? They can just cancel out all of his spell damage. And so that means that he has to get to the big items. And that just takes so long for them. It doesn't matter if you have Blood Rage and Alacrity. It's just not going to add up fast enough.
It's like Secret picked up this draft where if they could just get a net worth lead, they certainly have the tools to do more damage than Liquid can heal with their double healing support setup. And now Koikpa gets popped again. Definitely some weaknesses to this Oracle Wisp combo. Playing from behind, if you get overwhelmed, you start to feel a little useless because now you have no damage and your healing's not enough.
Well, you can also just see how good they are playing with the Chen.
Yeah.
Utilizing it perfectly where YapzOr was just up top pushing this. They're actually smoking up here. They had smoked a little bit. I think Insania was hoping to maybe catch someone. But he was just pushing the waves and just got pulled right to the bottom for that fight. And now they're pressuring the mid-tier 3 and the bottom tier 3. And hello, anybody home?
Boxy trying to get back to his doorstep. Does have a ghost walk. Dust does connect, but they won't commit for it. Yeah, I mean, Puppey has been playing Chen for something like 15 years, Trent. So not surprised that he is master class at this point.
And yet he still innovates and gets new items that didn't even exist then, like the Holy Locket, you know?
Yeah. That is a sick item on Chen, though. You know, we've seen Kuro buy it on the Undying. You know, gets tossed around Theorycraft on like Necro-esque heroes occasionally, but this is a great game for it.
Yeah, one job. Hand of God, so this makes a lot of sense. Like, sure, mech's also good. If you can get that off.
So, Trent, riddle me this, okay? When you get Spell Amp on a hero like Lina, and then you hold down Alt, and you look at the tooltip, it shows you how much damage you really do with the Spell Amp.
Why doesn't it work with Divine Favor?
If you hold down Alt on Hand of God, no, not even Divine Favor. I want Hand of God. It's 250 amped up by 35. I want Dota to do the math for me. Is that too much to
I
ask?
also don't know how the percentages on heal stuff work. I assume it's the same where it's...
I don't know how percentages work.
Yeah, but is it additive? You remember how stats resistance used to work? You don't say it.
Oh, it could be additive for healing. But here we go. Big team fight breaks out. They do get the save onto Bloodseeker, but I think he might still pop. The Koikster will survive for a few more seconds, but now falls. Boxy also goes down. Double buyback, though. They want to get back into this fight. Maybe an option to turn. Nisha a little bit low on mana, but don't forget, does have that Aegis of the Immortal still.
Atos.
Now Wisp is low. Zai getting into the backline, putting a lot of pressure onto Taiga, but can't finish him off. Now the Drow. They've found her, but can they kill her? They need a little bit more. Koik was there, but Puppey trying to assist his carry, and he will repel. A tight fight now, still a 5v5 as Nisha finally goes down, but it's Storm Spirit. The best Aegis carrier in the game is about to come back to life, and that's a full mana bar. Zip, zap in the back line. Mickey's down, and Nisha is going to clean house. He works as a janitor on the night shift, and he's getting a bonus today. That's 4 dead as Liquid are in big trouble in this best of 1. There it is, GG Trent. That's it. Nisha with the Aegis slaps him down. Woo!
Well, like we said, very long, drawn-out best of 1s as teams play very patient. That's what you expect coming into this sort of a situation here.
I mean, Liquid, I don't know how you break the fortress that is Secret. Secret just played it so tight. They didn't make any mistakes. A couple of small overextensions. Yeah, that top fight wasn't totally clean, but really not much that you could take away from this Secret match and point to that was wrong.
That was some clutch Dota, man. That was just so clean, so technical, as you said. What can you do when someone plays Chen like that? You basically have to win those first fights harder. You need to punish a bit more on those early attempts and plays, because once the lead starts building for Team Secret, it just gets out of there. And we saw such good things from Liquid in other ways, right? Like, they had these big stacks. They had this gold funneling in the gyro, but you look at Secret and you might think they built way too defensively in some games, right? Because of these really early mech and pipe, but because of the way Liquid have to fight and how everything is reliant on this gyrocopter all funneled into him, once you take that out, it's kind of was nothing left. You saw in that first fight that really broke things open, where it felt kind of over in that mid lane, where it's just they came running in and cast all their spells, and Secret is still just standing there. You're like, uh-oh, I think this game might just be kind of done.
The itemization is hard too. A rough game for Boxy. He went Spirit Vessel, great item against the Chen. I think they need it, but at the same time, you almost wish there was a core there that could have done some real damage, so they could have gotten momentum at any point. I mean, at what point in that game did you pretty much realize Liquid can't kill anything? It was staggeringly early.
Yeah.
That's hard. So, all right. Well, a quick one here. I think we're going to go to a break, and then we've got a panel coming back to break down all the action as the tiebreaker gauntlet continues. I believe there are only 2 matches left, Trent. So
yes, I believe, if I may, since Liquid Secret, this was our upper part of the bracket. This means Secret's now in the grand finals, right? They'll now be fighting for the 4th place. And that means now Liquid's going to have to play Nigma after they beat OG, correct?
Sounds
good, right?
I think so. That
All
sounds
right.
good. I'm sure T-Gov will have a visual for us, so we'll wait patiently for that to arrive after a word from our sponsor.
EGB, your esports betting world. The only place to find the widest choice of popular games and matches to win real money. Choose your bet on a single event or express of several matches with dizzy odds. Serving the market for 7 years with over 800,000 users. Join now to get your bonus for the first deposit up to $600. EGB, you know for sure who's gonna win. EGB, your esports betting.
Started up.
You guys don't need me. Run the graphic. Where are we right now in this 4th place tiebreaker bracket? That's what I want to know.
So, Tsunami, so far we've got Secret just beat Team Liquid, progressing to the grand finals, a best of 1 for the 4th place in the groups. Liquid is now playing against Enigma in the lower bracket finals. The winner will then compete against Secret, like I said, for that coveted 4th place trophy, KEKW.
Amazing.
Interesting.
Yes.
Thank you very much, T Governor, for that infographic.
Yes.
I actually have no idea what's happening the whole day, and the only reason why I'm able to keep up with the current dealings in this tournament is you. So thank you.
Thank you. Also, don't get us started on the play-ins that transpire after this tiebreaker. That's a whole new barn dance of Division 1 and Division 2 melding into one new thing.
That's a project for December 7th. December 6th is this. Now, last game that we observed, the Enigma versus, the Liquid versus Secret series. Do you have any thoughts that you would like to share about it, T Governor?
I feel I won't lie, mate. I got distracted by your smooth voice, and I really didn't listen to anything you just said.
Tell me about this Secret versus Liquid, this Bloodseeker. It just.
Yes.
I mean, wait, no, sorry, the Storm Spirit. That's what it was.
Someone asleep in your apartment, Tsunami.
It was a masterclass of Secret, I think, just being able to play their lane so well and then build that early lead. That early lead then allowed them to punish Liquid's lack of damage, and I think that was maybe the thing that we kind of. We touched on this very lightly, but Liquid, they needed the entry into the game to be defensive and then to get the items for that gyro. Their early defense never came into play. Secret just had that overwhelming presence, and they never allowed that gyro to farm. Sure, we saw that one moment where the gyro is farming up like a 4 or 5 stack double. Doesn't help though. There wasn't enough of those stacks on the map to get the gyro to the items he needed. So Secret just completely walked that game.
I was gonna meme and just ask you what is enough? How many stacks? But yeah, I agree with you. It was difficult for that gyro to be a solo carry. I think their biggest issue was catch and control, which they had absolutely zero of. And that Storm was doing whatever he wanted, like 20 Bloodstone charges, 20 minutes into the game. It's ridiculous. That last team fight as well, you could see he has ages and is able to do whatever he wants to. Now Liquid, they open up with the same thing. This time around, I really wish... Well, Wisp is banned, so they can't go for that IO. This time around, I hope they get some stuns on their 4, something that will allow this game to be played for Liquid.
What's exciting for me, though, when I see Venge DP opening, is we've seen that flexibility with the DP in terms of lane. So we might even see like another armor strat, right? That Shadow Fiend. Like, it was a meme last game, but the way they executed it was phenomenal, especially when we saw Miracle back on mid lane. It was so exciting to see. So I'd love to see if Liquid actually respect that type of setup from Enigma. But if not, we now have Venge plus any ranged core, the DP in mid lane.
Shadow Fiend's
gone. There's the respect.
That's actually very interesting. Do you think they would have drafted it? Because it looked all right, but it was a very different place, very different draft, I think, from OG.
It's best of ones, though, right? Like, you don't have a lot of time to prepare between the moments, right? And I think, especially for Liquid, they have to think, okay, well, they just played a really good game with it. And if they run that against us, like, how did we just lose our previous game? It was the exit of lane, no map to play. How did that Shadow Fiend strat kind of execute, right? It was we have the Shadow Fiend #1 net worth, Hurricane Pike, BKB, he's running at us. I think Liquid's looking more towards the play style rather than the draft, of course, in terms of these bans.
The Vengeful Spirit and that Prophet overall as combo isn't something that you worry about way too much. But as there is a Vengeful Spirit, we should expect a real hardcore carry coming from Nigma.
This indicates Drow, though, with the Zeus.
Medusa.
Yes.
It also works.
Yep.
But you know what as well? It's not only that it works for Nigma because it's with Vengeful Spirit. It takes that possibility away from Liquid. Because look at their opening. Like Oracle, Bloodseeker. You already have 2 heroes that are able to buff up one single core. Suddenly, maybe that Medusa would have worked for them too. On the side of Liquid, you still could go for something that outranges maybe and outscales Medusa. Is there something like that?
I think the normal thing that you like against Medusa is just pressure and the ability to really kind of get deep into the map and take away the stacks. Like, I think the easiest way to look at it is, how did Secret just play that previous game? That's what Liquid need to emulate in this type of game. Take away the tri-camp, take away that ability just to naturally farm the jungle. Medusa is a scary hero, but only once you get to like 1 item plus, right? And that's exactly what that gyro was.
All right, they get the Tiny. I think this will be your combo with the Bloodseeker on the offlane. Bloodseeker, Tiny, if they're paired together, that is. But you have a lot of control together with the Bloodright, ton of damage. It's also a hero that can rotate around in the mid game versus the Death Prophet versus the Vengeful and Medusa, blow them up. Pretty solid. I'm still waiting for that one big core from Liquid. I wouldn't mind the Sven even for them right now.
Isn't this just another Invoker game from Liquid in terms of the draft? The EMP, Medusa, you obviously just flex that. You Koikovo to the side lane, especially if Boxy wants to play the Invoker.
No, I wouldn't mind that at all. I think it's a really good call. Like with the EMP, they would find a way to deal with Medusa, and that kind of moves you away from moves you away from worrying even about it. So it would be solid.
They're now thinking of their GH hero right now, because of course you need to think, okay, what's our active hero that can at least pressure? I like a little bit of save in this type of lineup, so I think Tusk kind of fares well. It pairs with the early aggression. You have the snowball save to deal with the earlier damage from Liquid. I think that could be a good pick.
Good versus Bloodright too.
Yep.
Could be something that they go for. They go for ET.
Okay,
This is just complete buff up this Medusa lineup. Like with the natural order, with the Stomp, Elder Titan plus Medusa, also old school combination. Pretty solid right now from Nigma. I like this a lot. Like this Medusa is going to be scary. And Liquid, they just need to find a way to be as active as possible in that mid game to prevent her from farming those stacks. We have seen a couple of teams do exactly that. Snatch up that Sven. And even though maybe you don't value the hero, well, right now you do value him more than Medusa.
Tigo, I can only assume you're feverishly trying to figure out if it's going to be a GH or Mind Control ET.
Thank you. Yes, I was quickly trying to work out using Dota 2 Pro Track, a great website, by the way, if any of them have been playing it recently, and neither Mind Control or GH have actually been sporting this hero in their pub. So for me, it's very much an open pick right now, especially with them being second pick. It could be that 3 or 4, and I like the idea of them developing based off of kind of tournament meta, right? That's what we're seeing, especially in this best of one kind of playoff bracket where, you know, with the Shadow Fiend ban, for example, now this ET being snatched up from Enigma.
Well, a Monkey King may discourage a 3-position ET, because that will be a tough lane for a melee hero to go up against. So.
Actually, not necessarily. Monkey King is scary if he's 1v1 versus Elder Titan, but once your 2 power spikes are on level 3, but once you get that level 2 Jingu, Elder Titan gets level 2 Spirit. Actually, Elder Titan usually wins that matchup if he has a good
Liquid
support.
they have an Oracle though, so being able to dispel the.
Actually, yeah, like I wasn't even thinking about that. Oracle hard counters Elder Titan in the lane. I wasn't thinking about that at all. Very good call. It's a hero. If I'm planning on playing Elder Titan, I'm banning out Oracle. So.
Well, think about how OG drafted it. They banned out the Oracle and the Ench as soon as they first phased that ET. Like it didn't even matter about the rest of the draft. They focused mainly on the ET, and it's going to be difficult, especially if that's your Monkey plus Oracle lane. The only way that the ET survives that lane is from the benefits of that Spirit. So yeah, it's going to be. I think Nigma might then want to relegate it to that 4-position role, especially if it is that Monkey Oracle lane. But that's where Nigma, they have the slight advantage just knowing what type of lane construct Liquid will have when they pick their last hero.
Well, couldn't they just have Tsunami, the Oracle? No, please go ahead. Please, I will take the praise.
I was just about to praise you a little bit, but now that you have stopped me, please continue.
Oh, goddammit. So then, isn't this Oracle just going to follow around the ET? Do the lanes really matter that much? Because in theory, one hero is just already under control no matter where he goes, because what's ET going to do in lane if he's constantly getting purged?
But that's the thing where you can play off, right? You can play off the fact that if you know Liquid want this type of matchup, you can force the Oracle to like a lane which is, not aggressive now. Because Oracle naturally is a very strong hero in tri-lane. And if he's following an ET around, you open up your other side lane to not be under that pressure of, the Oracle +1 maybe.
I don't think you really want to be playing that game of chasing an Elder Titan, even if he's a position 4. You will never win that exchange, because Elder Titan naturally, the way he builds as a position
quick.
4, and with the spirits, he moves way quicker, and he will outpace you. Also, you just have to. Insania is a god tier Oracle player, and now they have an Arc Ward. What? Can you remember the question when they picked Oracle and Bloodseeker that I asked you, T Governor? Is there something that outskills Medusa and outranges her?
Yeah, that's true.
There aren't many heroes. There's Sniper and Arc Warden, perhaps with the talents, even versus the Vengeful with the Pike and talents.
But okay, you're an Arc Warden player, Lizard, and what is one of the key things that you hate playing against?
Reach. That's it.
And maybe also early pressure on the map, right? Is that not another thing?
It depends on your teammates, right? It depends on your allies, but yeah, that's definitely true. Mind Control, Nature's Prophet is a very solid pick versus Arc Warden, not only because of early pressure, but because he counters everything Arc Warden wants to do in the laning stage as well with the Treants, right? You can't really use your spells against him. So they might even think about putting this Arc mid.
Yeah, I actually like the laning setup from Nigma and the fact that they have such a nice timing early on to deal with this Arc Warden, where Liquid, they're going to be looking for these fights, but Monkey King builds, they've naturally been a little bit greedier nowadays. You pair that with potentially a greedy Arc Warden build with the Midas +1. Maybe he goes for a different build to allow the Monkey King a better game, but there's a potential bit of greed that Fury and DP, these two heroes, these two cores love to pressure. So I think Nigma, how well they execute that previous game, they have a really nice early timing. I think they should be able to ride that confidence going into this game as well.
Why do you think they opted to go head-to-head in late game, Lizard, rather than opting for like an earlier push or going for that Invoker, earlier combat kind of style that we were potentially expecting?
You're playing into Medusa and ET. ET might not be as strong versus Oracle in the laning stage, but he's going to prevent you from pushing that high ground for a really long time. Medusa will come online, so I think it's much better like this, to have a balanced out draft with the Monkey King early, mid-game, and then later on Arc Warden takes over. I like what they have. It's all about execution, though. If they falter under that pressure 15-20 minutes in, Arc Warden never comes online. But if he does, he wins this game.
All right. No shenanigans in this BO1, just head-to-head late-game prowess. If you're interested on maybe seeing the odds in this game, you can check out egb.com or click the banner below the stream. But let's pass it on over to our casters, Zyori and Trent.
Thank you, Tsunami. Yes, indeed, an Arc Warden in this best of one. Trent, I am so excited. I've been thinking about this hero, talking about this hero for months now. We haven't really seen him played that much in this group stage, if at all. He might have been picked in one of the days I was off, but this is exciting. And outside of the realm of the Liquid that we've come to expect, a Mickey Arc Warden.
Yeah, it's not really in their like super common wheelhouse, so it should be interesting to see how they play around it. But I really liked Lizard's point at the end about like why go this way with the draft, and I think he's right in the sense of like pushing high ground just looks awful versus this team on Nigma. So in that sense, I think Nigma just put them in a really hard spot with this draft, because not only is the high ground hard to push for the side of Liquid, but there's also just a lot of early pressure coming from Nigma, so things just look like they're going to be pretty Nigma favored if I had to pick a team in this one.
Yeah, I agree. I think this 5-man death ball they've got going on does look pretty scary. Obviously, they can take objectives pretty darn fast. It's a position 3 Nature's Prophet here with Mind Control, so he should be pretty farmed. Expect him to be pretty active, trying to set up plays all over the place. And the Weehawk Death Prophet, I'd say similar. Now, thoughts about this Elder Titan? We have not seen the GH ET as much as a lot of the other 4s. Do you like it here?
Yeah, it was picked into the Oracle. So that can be a little bit annoying, but I always think lane pressure when I see this hero. Yeah. Yeah, of course, because of the idea of just like saving people from the delayed stuns. It's like versus Kunk or whatever, same idea. But lane pressure is always good with this hero, right? If you can get yourself a good matchup. I'm assuming he does not want to be anywhere near this Monkey King's lane, though. That does not seem like a very fun time.
Monkey King, also an interesting choice. Always curious about the item build. Will it be the Aghanims, Trent? Let's have this discussion again, buddy. What do you think? Call it now.
Will it be the Aghanims this game?
First item. That's what I'm talking about. I think he'll probably
like
get
Treads Ags or whatever?
Yeah, Treads Ags. Is that the build? He's just blended in as a tree here, by the way. This is pretty incognito.
Yes, yeah. He's
nothing sus going on here. Oh, now the banana.
That one sticks out a little bit more.
You haven't seen the banana courier, bro?
I kind of think not eggs first. I feel like there's just too much fighting. I mean, maybe he'll get away with it, but I don't know if he'll be able to.
I It's a good question.
To me, it seems like they want to defend these tier 1 towers, and just every little bit feels like it'll help. But at the same time, I also agree that Monkey King kind of just has garbage item builds right now.
Yeah.
So I don't really have a much better option other than like drums into, and I don't want to go for like diffusal or echo or anything because it's just gonna slow you down too.
Like Shadow Blade, I guess, could be situational, but now that Silver Edge has an echo component, it just doesn't feel that good.
The pacing is just a little bit tough, right?
Yeah, and from the offlane too, might not be able to expect the optimal farm conditions.
All right, so we talk about the dispel for like the the saving dispel and obviously the dispel on the Astral Spirit buff ever since that got changed. And so like, what does GH really get to do here?
Not much. I don't know. This looks like a really tough matchup. I mean, he can kind of do these little trades. You can still play around the Spirit this way. Looks like they might trade couriers.
They both.
Okay.
I love how Insania is killing his courier while also losing his own, though.
It's like that tunnel vision of, oh, guys, I got his courier, as yours is running in the same course of danger. I don't know. I've been there. There's something about just everybody having a courier, it being a low cooldown death. It doesn't feel like it's worth the bandwidth to process. I don't know. I got nothing, bud.
So level 1 Fortune's End is a 15-second cooldown. Spirit is 23 at its lowest is a 17-second cooldown. It has a lower mana cost, but the Oracle will happily just like fairy stuff out. So I don't really see a window where GH gets to ever actually use the Spirit damage.
Yeah, it's gone immediately there. I mean, Insania's on it. This is a comfort pick and a counter pick. So maybe GH can just rely on stacking. I mean, isn't that one of the other benefits of the Spirit that Elder Titan's a good stacker? So.
I mean, there's definitely the mid-game fights he'll still get to do his stuff. That I'm not as concerned about,
yeah. Their 5-man's still great. It's just this first, 10, 15-minute window is really not amazing. Also, mid lane, we should talk about this here. The Prophet went mid to match up against this Arc Ward.
Yeah, they're just doing their thing. He can't really do anything versus the Treants. The Treants are very good versus Arc Warden, right? You think about all the different benefits they have versus the Arc Warden's annoying stuff, like the Flux and the Spark Wraith and everything. So it just kind of answers a lot of the problems.
Yeah. And I'm sure Mind Control's okay with it. He gets a little more space, gets all that farm mid. Winning the matchup right now.
More importantly, I think it... DP just needs 6 if she has someone else who's really strong. That's why the offlane DP works in the first place, right? Like, mid DP, sure, she gets levels and gold and XP, and she's like level 8 or 9 forcing a tower, and she could be the forefront. But if she's just level 6 and MC TP's in, and he's like level 8 or whatever and has a lot of items, then he can be that little bit of a buffer with himself and the Treants to really create a good opportunity on the early game pushes.
But check this play from Nigma, buddy. Kuro comes bottom, realizing that he could do a little more in this lane, drops the stun onto Koikfa.
Yeah, Koikfa tried to dodge the snake with the mischief, but he just missed it.
That's a bummer. So still not an easy lane, right? Insania down here has a lot of sustain, soon to hit that level 3 breakpoint we're always talking about.
I kind of wonder if they'll swap. But GH's TP is back up already, so it doesn't really work. Because he TP'd home to heal and then just ran top, so...
And how's Boxy doing up here? Playing the Bloodseeker safe lane, the Taiga Tiny, both comfort picks.
Yeah, they went for the Bloodseeker again, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a guaranteed lane win. That's obviously one of his big strengths right now.
Yeah, well, and it's also an adaptation because they've switched it up. It was the Boxy Invoker last game, Koikfa Bloodseeker, so it is a little different.
Oh, nice job, Taiga. Man, I did not think he was going to stay in that without the toss back. But he kept it static for the bonus damage and gets the first blood on Tiny. Excellent hero to get first blood on.
MC gets that 4-minute rune, double damage. Pretty expected against the Nature's Prophet, like you said. Answers the Arc Warden's threats for the most part, so... The alien will get no runes
Taiga,
to start.
He lurked. Now he's just running from the mid.
Cool. MC, yeah, he's in deep here. Insania TPs, and now this 3-on-1, it's going to be a bit much. They get a freebie there. Taiga taking credit.
Weehaw can't punish Boxy because he's a Bloodseeker, and they can't really punish Koikfa either. So, kind of independent cores on the side there. Kuro will get the bounty down the bottom lane, though, so it's going to be 3 for 1. Going the way Enigma, so a nice bonus for them.
Yep. Miracle sustains against Koikba, taking a lot of pressure from this Monkey King, but one of the better heroes to deal with it. Now up top, it's Insania. And by up top, I mean in the lane here. Mind Control on his way back. Might still fall to the Quakester. There's that Boundless Strike. Still pretty beefy. Needs a little more. Not going to get it. Instead, there's a stun the other way. There's the Sprout. Still slows him down. Some body blocks with the Ent. And the Quakester's dead.
Thought he had it when he got the dodge on the snake again. I noticed that's twice now where he's dodged the snake, but you still lose the raindrop charge. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, weird how that works. I guess Raindrop's not calibrated around this random extra skill that is unique to Monkey King known as Mischief.
Wow, how dare they? I can't believe how long it was allowed to be so broken.
Yeah, Mischief is just a weird exception. Like Willow, I feel like we've all given a pass at this point. She's got 2 ultimates. It makes the hero. She needs it, whatever. Feels calibrated, right? Mischief just still seems odd. Like, okay, cool.
Jumps down though onto Miracle, just driving back with Insania coming through. But it looks like they don't think it's quite enough damage.
This could be a little scary. Nice stun, but Koikba still finds the kill. Mind Control's here, going to try to clean things up. There's a great Wrath of Nature that flew through before this fight. I think it might even still be flying. Only 8 damage now. But this is the power of the Prophet, Trent, being able to make the turnaround plays just like this.
Yeah, they really had to drag that one out. It was a heavy commitment. Once Insania went for that Purifying Flames after the Fortune's End, they're kind of committed at that point, because if they don't finish it off, then the Medusa just end up being stronger than she was.
Pretty even game so far, though, and all this commotion around the map, we haven't really been looking at top, but honestly, it's Boxy and Wii kind of at the top of the charts, both pretending that they're playing mid right now, just trading farm up top.
Oh, do you know how much that Wrath of Nature did to Monkey, by the way?
Please hit me with the numbers.
486 damage. It's just your standard level 6 ultimate, guys.
Level 6, 6 minutes in. So what is that, like a final hit or something on this thing? I mean, that's got to be close to max damage.
Yeah, that's one of the last two, but that's brutal.
That's just perfect MC. You're in mid lane, you cast this global spell starting at top lane, then you TP bottom to right-click them while they're getting crushed by the global chaos. It's fantastic.
Is Taiga here? Look how sneaky he's being.
What's this devil up to? You get a ward down? Okay.
He's getting the stacks here. No, he doesn't have a ward.
Oh, yeah, they do. Look, plateau, baby.
Oh, no, I mean like on him. I thought you meant like place another one, sorry.
Okay.
Like to block or whatever. But yeah, no, they're just going to keep an eye on it.
That's good. I mean, Miracle, Dusa, they, of course it's Liquid. They know the value of
He wants to come leech that XP, I think.
It's a bummer that they can't invade and try to do anything to take this, but Taiga will start getting closer to level 5, it looks like. Okay, leeches a little bit.
And
already split quite a few ways, though, across Enigma heroes.
Yeah, that was Boxy pinging. Oh, damn. GH found their ward. I thought maybe they were trying to sell it by blood raiding the camp after, but Boxy will return to the lane, and it's pushing in where Weehaw's just going to catch the tower. But MC actually threads a TP in behind with GH coming.
Boxy goes for the TP, and not going to make it. GH has the sleep. Tough TP against the Elder Titan. Got a pretty good window there to get the stomp off.
I'm not sure why'd he go for that when he Quelling Blade. I guess he just didn't think he could get away. Thought the body blocks would be too much. It was too slow. I guess he'd just get run down by the Spirit anyway if he knew the ET was there, so he was just hoping to beat out the sleep. But this is the speed that we were very worried about. Liquid coming off a very rough match versus Secret. It cannot feel good jumping right back into another game that looks eerily similar because they also have a potentially very fast, quick draft that's going to take your towers a little earlier than you'd like.
They need to try to make something happen to buy time so this doesn't turn into like an Arc Warden Alchemist kind of game where you've got this one guy that's the vacuum cleaner on your limited part of the map. Up top now, Taiga. He's going to be initiated on, but saved so far by Insania. Only level 4. No false promise for the full reset, but DP, no ulti either. Some stick charges, mind control. On the hunt is now Monkey King comes in. It's a 4-on-2. Reinforcements coming now from Kuro, but this is still going to be Liquid's fight, I think. They lose Insania first, but now mind control goes down, and we also going to fall inside of the tree line. as another tick gets picked off those infused raindrops. Now Kuro.
They've got vision on the obs too, so they see him with the jump down.
Oh, there it is. Monkey King looking for the spring. Bloodright as well, and that should be a dead Vengeful Spirit. No Boundless Strike, but the toss. See you later, Venge. Big stuff for Liquid. And there you go. That's exactly what they needed.
That's what we talked about them needing last time, was like actual punish when they take towers like that and then try and push right after. Because that's something they just could not do in the previous match versus Secret. Now they're actually going to find it because of the high mobility they have on the Monkey King and the Bloodseeker. And Zany's going to need some mobility here, though.
Well, he's got some friends. Maybe it was a great bait. Trent, mind control in deep. And one place you don't want to be against the Arc Warden is alone in the jungle with nothing else around. Now, I don't know if you know this, Trent, but Flux is a really weird spell. I fear many people watching don't understand how it works. It doesn't do anything if somebody is near you. But if you're by yourself, oh, buddy, it does everything. You're slow. You're taking damage. It's pretty unfun. And there's two of them. 2 Fluxes, bud.
Oh. My goodness, because there's 2 Arc Wardens, perhaps?
Uh-huh. And they do
stuff,
stack.
man.
So you can have 2 Fluxes on you at once. And at level 4, that's a 50% movement speed slow. So, yeah, there's no running from the Arc Warden when you're alone like that.
We got double level 5 supports coming through, but it's 2 supports that don't rely on their 6 for the aggression. And TP's coming out. They want to get a second kill right on the MC and kind of end his game, I think.
That would be big. He is trying to rush Orchid, and this could still be punished.
Now, they know the supports were smoked because he sentryed their obs and Bloodseeker didn't have a sentry. That's why Kuro's playing so far back here.
See if they can find the opening. Boxy's starting to move in down bottom. Does have that Rupture available. Cuts through the trees. Mind control. I don't think he's getting out of this one. Rupture comes out, as does the Silence.
Oh, man, this was... nice.
Okay, nice toss. That'll ensure some damage as Taiga does trade his life for it, though. Big reaction at Enigma. Insania, False Promise. Probably not going to waste it here, and he won't. Just goes the other way to ensure survival onto Boxy, and they trade a 1 for 2, but 2 supports for that mid profit.
And a lot of TPs. I call it pretty even in the end. It looks like Boxy going for a double stack here. Does the Bloodright on the top camp and then pulls down on the Ancients.
Oh,
he's been practicing, I say, Boxy. Nice, nice. Good timing.
All right. I like that.
They gotta have practice sessions in the game lobbies or something. The numbers these guys are pumping out. I think last game they had 19 stacks to Secret's 8 or something.
Is that how Liquid warms up? They just get into the practice lobby and start stacking up the jungle? It's like, yeah. Got these timings.
They have little montages to it too.
That would be pretty dank, actually. That's the kind of content we need in Dota for the pubs.
Yeah, instead Team Liquid just hire Tsunami to do stuff. Like, what are they even doing? I don't understand. Koikvo looking to push out that top lane. Actually, waiting to see if someone else wants to push out that top lane to be more accurate.
Classic stuff, though, on the Deucer. I feel like we haven't really talked about Miracle too much, but he's just going for a Manta, Dragon Lance, MKB, good mix of stats and damage, farming up a Storm. Outpacing the Arc Warden so far. Arc did go Midas first, but hasn't really kicked in completely yet. That level 1 Tempest double is still pretty rough.
I think we can say the defense up top, though, and in the plays at bottom, we will lose Boxy. After getting his Athos, he can't really find a play, unfortunately. But things looking at it good enough for Liquid that the Ags is the way to go for Koikva. It's not like they've lost like 3 tier 1s by now, right? You know, you're still holding the mid tier 1, obviously the most important one. So
I think it's a great item.
Some map control, and yeah, the Ags just does a lot in the game right now.
So there you go. Atos and Ags. Just sticking with the classics here. Enigma, they're moving into enemy territory. They stack the Dire Ancients here. Or, well, sorry, they find the stack, I meant to say. And now thinking about killing it.
Thinking about maybe stacking it. You might have been right, to be honest.
Almost. That was close. But no, Kuro lets it go.
Monkey King kind of feels like Wind Ranger these days, man. Like the item syndrome. Oh, one more item every time.
Yeah.
I think that's why it just feels like no other item is good. Like there's just specific items that work. There's some that don't. And, those
even now, I mean, what do you do next? Is it just BKB Basher? Taiga up top? He'll get caught out. You know, like, and even this game, BKB against DP and Medusa, it feels pretty bad, but
the hero just has amazing skills, so I get why you still want to pick him. Like, he's really good laning matchups, and he is one of the longest reaching initiators when it comes to like, you know, scaling cores outside of the spirits.
Maybe you just go like Abyssal AC after the Ags. Weehaw mid, pops the ult. Now they go in onto Boxy. Of course, there is a save maybe available. No, the swap. The Oracle was silenced, couldn't get off the false promise, so that'll be Boxy down first. But now the escape, maybe a rehash here, or a re-goose rather, from Nigma. They get Taiga, and the Tempest double will also get popped. So 2.5 heroes dead.
Uh-oh, shades of previous game. Gotta get those items online. Quick's gonna rush into this Aghanim's. I mean, again, as you're kind of saying, it's not really gonna change that much instantly, but it's the stepping stones towards having some way to contest the side of Nigma. I'm sure they know the next exorcism is going directly into the Roche pit, and that's only a minute away.
This is a scary time, though. On the cusp of some big break points. Mind Control now has the Orchid. That's certainly scary. Manta style on Dusa, so she's powering up. And DP not far away from the Blink. 500 gold, and she'll have a lot more catch. Also, level-wise,
moving in down bottom with a swap play. Swapping
there it
to
is.
sleep.
Look at this setup. Now, can they actually follow it up? Mischief not quite there, and the stun connects. Leads to a kill. Beautifully done.
That's a ganking Venge Medusa ET. That's not what you expect.
No, but that's the thing. When Dusa's farmed like this, she can do it. Now Mind Control, he'll get tossed back. They've got that combo. Beautiful there. Taiga does have to pay with his life, but they get a big kill on a core. Now Miracle charging in, does have a Stone Gaze, but rooted up, barely sidesteps the silence. Now trying to get in onto Mickey. They found the real Warden, and they want to seize the moment. They're going to walk into the bubble. Does get saved by Insania. Potential. Nope. He's out. No interrupt. Arc Warden's going to live, and now how far are they going to dive? Boxy, he's low. Finished off by a Crypt Swarm. But Weehaw stuck on the high ground. He might not have a retreat plan. Yes, he does.
Kuro.
It's Kuro. He's got the first-class ticket. The train going home. He'll be the sacrificial lamb that pays his life to keep his carry alive.
Taiga got him in the back line, though.
Oh, he did. He still got the kill. Oh, no.
Yeah, he fell to the other 3 heroes, but at least he cleaned something up. But still, I mean, you're losing a lot on the side of Liquid. Like, maybe you get the gold wins in that engagement, but you're going back to these cores all farming.
I mean, it's something. The fact that the Arc Warden lived there is big. BOT's now up on Mickey. I think this is the moment also where Arc Warden starts to power up a bit, Trent. He can really start to split push. The double kind of feels like a hero now instead of just this assistant you got on the side.
Yeah, you can maybe go for like a smoke play or something where then the clone bosses in and actually does a lot of damage. The fact they also force another engagement does draw the next Roche later because they're probably going to want exorcism for it, or at least they want to have all these options available when they go in.
Right.
They don't really have anything available to significantly speed up Roche outside of the Venge.
Yeah. So,
I mean, I guess she does have the full medallion, though, so to be fair, they don't really need much more. But the Dire are also thinking the same thing. Liquid scanning the Roche pit. They don't find anything. That's not going to force their hands into a aggressive maneuver towards the Roche.
Drums out on the Elder Titan.
So
with the medallion.
What ended up happening through all that is that they killed MC using the Rupture Toss combo. But then once they saw that inside Enigma, that's why they dove in so deep with Miracle and Weehaw, because they're pretty sure that Miracle only dies to that combo right now, and I think they're correct. Is now Koikfa chased down. Has Insania here. He's holding it.
Monkey King's in big trouble, though. They get off a good silence. Death Prophet, still no ult.
Oh my
gosh. They save him. Koikfa, Mischief into the false promise. It's Mind Control that goes down. We as well. 2 dead on Nigma. Might even survive as now they're looking to focus their efforts on the Miracle.
I can't believe this.
This Dusa doesn't have Stone Gaze. She's out of mana. Does get a big boost there, but still, can she make this stand? The raid boss, the Gorgon, she's actually doing it. The buybacks now from Mind Control. They're going to turn onto the Warden. Nigma, they not only survive, but they overwhelm the likes of Liquid. Yes, it costs a buyback, but one that's well worth it in the Nature's Prophet.
They couldn't touch her. She just stood there. She made it look so simple. 7,000 damage.
Oh, how did she get all that mana back?
That
was it the snake?
Yeah, it would have been a snake.
Oh, that was a full mana bar. That completely saved her.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was like the way that whole fight started too, with the silence on Insania, and he just barely, like, there was a mischief dodge by Koikva on a right click that saved his life, which then gave him the time to get False Promise after that, which is where the ultimate came out and they actually start, and that created the chase down for Enigma, got the kills onto Weehaw and MC, but in the end, Miracle was just too much there, and it only gets worse now with all of that gold funnel in the Medusa and Aegis coming out for them.
One step forward, 2 steps back. Some big plays there, but now they've got to fight into Aegis, and like you said, the gap is growing between Arc Warden and Dusa. Mjolnir up next, but I don't know if that's going to be much of a game changer. Boxy, in the meantime, caught at the top tier 2.
Yeah, no False Promise in there, 10 seconds, so he was just done for. And now they're in full split push mode, and yeah, Koikva had the Deso queued up, but now he's switching over to the Diffusal, just seeing how ridiculous this Medusa is. And I don't really blame him.
After talking to Lacoste, I think it feels pretty bad to have to buy Mana Burn against Dusa. Generally, you just want damage to do it for you. Guess Diffusal's not too bad on the Monkey King overall, but...
Well, it's really good because of the way it stacks with the clones and stuff, right?
Yes. So everything stacks on the clones now except Echo Saber. Basher still works, right? Or no?
No. Basher's the one that doesn't work.
Well, Echo Saber also doesn't work.
Well, you get the movement speed slow from the Echo Saber still.
Oh, okay. So it like half works.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, I remember when the Basher worked. That was really busted. Monkey King would be relevant as hell if Basher worked.
Well, that was why support worked, right?
Yeah.
The Echo Saber should work too. I don't know why that wouldn't.
I thought, wasn't that a patch note? Didn't they change that specifically to Gimp Monkey King? Don't you remember that one?
The clone thing. You're right. Yeah, you're right. I do remember that.
I was thinking like maybe they had reverted it back and you just were big braining it.
No. I remember the exact one you're talking about. Yeah.
I remember us laughing about it because
that was the most random change.
Like Echo Saber now only works on real heroes or something.
Yeah. That was a recent patch.
Yeah.
Right.
So part of his big time item issue.
Yeah. So now
caught you, buddy. You almost looked like a real Bobo there.
Yeah, that's just why I'm here. Yeah. So the slow doesn't work anymore. That's kind of comical.
Speaking of Bobo, Monkey King, he's down. The MK does not have a buyback, and he's dead for 50. Swap from Kuro. That's going to catch Taiga. That's going to make it a twofer. Now Boxy on the run, but Wee is there. Another swap. Nowhere for this Bloodseeker to go. The race car is running out of gas, and now he's got a flat tire. That's 3 sideline. Things looking grim for Liquid. Again, falling apart pretty quickly here. Only 23 minutes in, and a staggering lead for Nigma.
Yeah, it's just a bit too similar, isn't it? Now, still 2.5 minutes remaining. The Aegis still sat up here on Miracle. And there it goes, the Ghosts.
Go, my ghosties.
Yeah.
Crobulus, the Death Prophet.
It's rough to see someone just get kind of crushed like that 2 games in a row in best of ones.
Yeah. I mean...
But they just were not able to obviously win a lot of these fights. I mean, it's so close on that bottom one, too.
They were well fought, and both games had this similar storyline. Well, I guess we'll hold this thought as maybe the final fight here. Taiga getting repelled, looking for a catch, but doesn't find it. Top lane of Barracks falling quickly. Enigma, though, they will actually respect this. They don't want to get wiped here. Miracle ruptured. Silence stands his ground, though. Doesn't really need to move. The Gorgon just a turret at this point as Taiga dies and buys back. Insania will follow suit. Also back in the game. Now a 7v5. Kuro, he's going to swap in and dies, but they get off a Stone Gaze. big time silence with MC throwing in right clicks in the back. There's Aegis, but Dusa, another great Aegis carrier, and a buyback from Kuro. He'll try to TP in. Looks like Nigma want to end this now. We repelled, but Miracle pressing forward, and that's the triple kill now. Boxy also low. Looks like he'll live, but no Arc Warden, no Monkey King. I don't know how they can hold this. That's Taiga in the back.
Guys, we're going to get 3 best of ones done in the time of one game from many of our other series throughout this tournament.
Yeah.
What is that, 23 minutes? And now we're sitting at 25 minutes as Liquid are simply herded into the well. They're getting poured in there.
Yeah. But what I was going to say is both these games had followed this kind of trajectory where the opposition against Liquid just played really good, clean Dota. Just slightly better movements, slightly better stacking, very efficient gameplay, a clear strategy that was just executed a little bit better.
It kind of looked like Liquid were struggling to initiate a lot of the fights, too. They kind of felt like they were just like throwing rocks at cars or something. They just kind of like bounce off, and that's it. You know? That's what every fight looked like.
Just throwing rocks at cars.
They needed to smash right through the window or something, you know? They needed some really precise throws here.
Yeah.
And they were just hitting hubcaps.
Just really clean itemization from Nigma as well. You know, look at MC. Orchid straight into BKB. No messing around. 4-staff drum on the Elder Titan. Great utility. Blink, Yules, BKB on Weehaw. It's just perfect itemization, you know? Simple stuff, but no mistakes.
Thankfully, we can drag this game for another 25 minutes, guys. Don't let me just say it's over, because there's an Arc Warden. So,
all right, so buddy, let's estimate the win percent. Did you cheat already? What do you think?
I haven't.
What's Dota Plus saying? I'm going with like a good 98.
I was going to say 97.
Okay.
What do we
because
got?
I think they like Arc Warden, but 99. Whoa. You can have prices righted, buddy. Sorry. Dusa tossed in, though. Can she get off this Stone Gaze? She does. Out of mana now. 4-staff back. They get a bit of a reset. Weehaw low. Does get out of the MK ult. Can he survive? Haste Rune. Yeah, that'll get countered by the Rupture pretty darn quick, but Koikfa destroyed. Backline, MC, BKB. Insania's down. Weehaw does fall, but it takes 3 of them to finish him off. Bad looking fight for Liquid. No buybacks available on their dead.
Did you see that? Was he waved and solar crested there? Because he just took 900 damage. That was gross.
I don't know, bud.
Well, bye-bye Monkey King. I mean, there was also a DD on Miracle, to be fair, so I mean that's why it all happened.
Okay,
but
that's a big part. Mickey swapped out, looking for the MKB, not going to save him. And I think this one's going to be GG, Trent. They're going to wrap this up like a little Christmas present. Sorry, Liquid. You're going to have to play in the play-in to decide if you're upper bracket or lower bracket. Nigma one step closer.
Hey, Boxy's busy right now, all right? You let him get his kill on GH.
All right. He's, he's getting snowballed now, though. Numerical, Frosty the Snowman.
Koikfa's coming.
Hey, Boxy's pulling him pretty far out, but Koikfa, he gets dropped pretty much immediately, dead again. Miracle, beyond godlike, I believe. Just one death here, not quite deathless. But Weehaw gets some vengeance as Liquid desperately makes the final hold. They're resilient, these Liquid boys. They're going to hang in as long as they can, but now, I think, Trent, they're going to wrap this up like a nice little Christmas present.
I think Liquid are just trying to bait them into buying the Rapier, right? They're just trying to irritate them enough that they go for it.
Cool. Stone Gaze, Boxy dead, and smack the throne we will. Mickey doing the Arc Warden stuff.
Yes, good. How do you like it, Nigma?
Here we go. They know this well. MKB does not work on buildings. Why? Well, it doesn't matter because there's not 100% uptime. So, we get another round, Trent. One more.
To the well.
No Boxy. It's a 5v4. The final fight indeed. We've teased it. They're like a band that's done their farewell tour multiple times, but now the throne, it will fall. It's too much. Liquid are overwhelmed, and Nigma take this series. Well, this game.
Well, it was a series, technically. It's okay. Don't worry.
It's one game series.
Yes. There you go. Oh, tough day for Liquid, unfortunately. Started out all right, obviously, and then a quick crash and burn there in the last 2 games. But yeah, I mean, obviously they also just played very difficult opponents. Secret Enigma really looking like they came to take some W's today. They do not want to be a part of those play-ins, and we saw the full force of both of those squads here. Enigma just again, extremely clean game. A few more kills going the way of Liquid in this one, but still a very similar story of just not able to stop that major win condition that was sitting there on the opponent's side.
Yeah, it's interesting to see, like, okay, what is the strategy that teams think is the absolute meta winner when it's a best of one and a lot of time on the line? Really, that is the prize here, saving your time and being able to watch everyone else battle over those upper bracket slots. It's this raid boss style. It's pick the big carry, buff them up either with debuffs to the enemy like Elder Titan, Slardar Ultimate, and then find ways to buff them up to keep them alive, your Oracles, your Vengeful Spirits. And I really think Miracle, he achieved raid boss status that game. Like Medusa was kind of 1v5ing at certain points in that. I mean, yes, the team enabled her to get there, but it just speaks to this style of you get one hero to critical mass and the entirety of Liquid couldn't handle it.
Yeah, good swap up at the beginning from Nigma when they put GH into a better lane and brought Kuro down, got themselves a kill almost instantly with a rotation from MC, and then he kept the pressure up on that lane with the first kill on the ultimate too. By him stifling Koikva's growth, that really hurt Liquid, because I think him and Boxy were hoping to be really good, like aggressive heroes to try and set stuff up for Taiga to make his game easier and thus give way more space on the map for Mickey. But by the time Mickey was able to contribute and bring in a lot of these plays, they're obviously a little bit too far behind on the side of Team Liquid.
Yeah. Well, then, I think we've got one game left, Trent, and then our tiebreakers will be wrapped up. So this this dreaded day of so many tiebreakers has ended up going by pretty quick. It's still early. So
one grand final best of one remains between Nigma and Secret.
Yeah, this is pretty hype. Nigma, Secret around the corner. We're taking a break. Then this panel's coming back, and they'll give you the whole story.
EGB, your esports betting world. The only place to find the widest choice of popular games and matches to win real money. Choose your bet on a single event or express of several matches with dizzy odds. Serving the market for 7 years with over 800,000 users. Join now to get your bonus for the first deposit up to $600. EGB, you know for sure who's gonna win.
go for it. We'll give it a shot. If we make it, we make it. If not, whatever. We'll play tomorrow from a different position in the groups. We're talking to all these players, and they're complaining about how difficult it is to play offline, online. That is constantly, right? And then you shove down their faces like tiebreakers for a full day.
That's my question. When we get to the interview for the winners, like, so what's your opinions on tiebreakers? Do you enjoy playing them, even on the online environment? I'm just excited to see whatever player has to answer that question.
Oh, you missed out on our waking up Sumail at 4 a.m. interview. That was a quality interview.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was online Dota. It's brutal.
Yeah, that's true.
Woke up 4 a.m., finished 2 games in under 20 minutes just to go back to sleep as soon as possible. Man, some players, they're motivated by TI, and winning this big giant prize and fame. Sumail, he's been there, done that. Now he just wants to be chilling, sleeping a little bit, have his rest.
Well, these teams got to get used to it, because this is what the format for the DPC is going to be like. 2 divisions, online Dota once a week. You gotta brace yourself for the future, because this is what we're slated for as we can eventually now transition into this draft. Secret versus Nigma. It is indeed grand finals for 4th place. And if you're still confused about what the stakes are, it means that whoever wins this will immediately go into the upper bracket of the playoff stage. So they will be joining VP, Viking GG, and Na'Vi. And meanwhile, the bottom 4 places will have to play the play-ins with Division 2 teams.
7 months ago, if you said VP, Viking GG, and Na'Vi are like top 3 teams, I would like, you're crazy. The times are changing. And
7 years ago, though, then maybe.
7 years ago, maybe, yeah. But when you think about the teams that are in these tiebreakers, we had what? Nigma, OG, Liquid, Secret. Like what?
The beautiful thing is, right, like, because of this tournament and how this has gone, when we start with the DPC, the narrative isn't just going to be like, okay, Secret's number 1, the contention of Nigma, etc., right? It's now just kind of that even distribution of, over that Christmas break with the new patch, who's going to be the fast-paced learners, who's going to set that thing. So it just puts more kind of enjoyment towards what will come in the new year.
Definitely. Partly because of all these teams, and maybe they're not really playing as well as they usually could, right? But they give a lot of respect to these newcomers. Like Wirtz-Stroh, how much respect are they getting from anyone right now? Like
every interview, right?
Yeah, every interview. Who are you looking to beat Wirtz-Stroh? Who are you learning from Wirtz-Stroh? Why are they so good? We don't know. They're just good. They're playing really crisp right now.
Yeah. And in regards to this draft so far, we see Nigma go again for that Death Prophet. And I think that's where Secret, of course, going through the upper bracket of this best of 1 format, they've had the upper hand, not having to play that one additional game. Nigma has had to kind of not reveal their hand, but at least show what they're comfortable on, or at least winning with in these best of 1. So that's where Secret, they've had 2 completely different strategies. And then coming into this final game, they've still gone for the Chen. They didn't obviously go for that Storm Spirit, but at least they got an Anti-Mage. A good response to Death Prophet, where if Wii does overstep his mark, goes over aggressive, that will always be a big mana bomb for a Matumba to play around.
Yeah. I just love the 3 picks from both of these teams right now. Like last few games that we have watched, the best of 1s, you could kind of sniff out that the games will be over by 25-30 minute mark if the team that has that pure over aggression executes well enough in the first 15 minutes. Right here, you're looking at Nigma and Secret that have very balanced out drafts on both sides. Nigma, your Oracle, Death Prophet, Elder Titan, there's some team fight in the mid game. There's a lot of push potential with the Death Prophet and Oracle to save that. Meanwhile, Secret, obviously, Chen and Beastmaster, that's also a ton of pushing potential early on, and you have that late game potential with the Anti-Mage. So it's balanced out from both of these teams at the moment.
Yeah, Secret, like you just mentioned, is that they're going to be able to set the tempo of the game, because one DP doesn't outpush the likes of Chen Beast.
No, of course,
one, right?
Yeah, I agree.
So Secret are going to be able to dictate that early point of the game, and now with a Windrunner pick as well. Cool. We haven't seen this hero that much, especially in 4.
Oh, there we go, baby.
Okay.
Best of 1s, baby!
Best of 1s.
All right. Keep in mind, this is so far an amazing Meepo game. And with the last pick, it's very difficult to completely counter him. Elder Titan is already picked up by Nigma, so that won't be an option. If you are Secret, man, you have to find the perfect hero for Nisha to play mid, to counter Meepo. And you really have to address this hero with that last pick, because these 4 just don't do anything to him.
Yeah, Enigma strategically have picked up the ET of their own, so no chance for like a mid ET or anything like that.
They don't really have a lot of synergy with Meepo overall, these 3 heroes. What they do well, however, is they play the map on their own, so he can find that farm and then join when he is actually needed. A pure counter to Anti-Mage might fall to over-aggression from Secret, like Tigav said earlier. They do play the tempo with Chen and Beastmaster. Elder Titan alone perhaps won't be enough to stall those towers. Stall and defend those towers, that is.
Just seeing from Secret's bans, though, they're banning out a Luna, potentially another character. They expect this Death Prophet to be maybe flexed to that offlane role, especially pair it with the ET, apply pressure to the Anti-Mage, and then you look to find another kind of annoyance within the Miracle Hero. But Nigma, the fact that they picked this Meepo here is because they didn't have, it would be banned out right in that last phase. Like you mentioned, like it literally is one of the most perfect Meepo games for just owning the early heroes. I think Secret, they do have a way to play into it in the fact that they have this good lockdown if they can just shut down this Meepo. But again, the issue here is if you commit Raw, you commit Shackle to one of the clones, you suddenly have this Oracle ult coming in and it mitigates all of Secret's lockdown, right? So,
yeah, it's not only the Oracle ulti. Like, what does Meepo go for? What is his first big item? That's E-Blade, right? Even when you're playing versus Anti-Mage, you could go for Blink Dagger, but E-Blade is just good enough, and it's hard to lock down and kill off a Meepo with these heroes unless you really dominate the laning stage and then chase him while he's still searching for that level 11. He's been nerfed a little bit, that has to be said. Level 4 divided we stand, level 11, level 2 divided we stand. It does slow him down a little bit.
I think the key thing here is, though, even though, again, everyone can scream, oh, look, it's a Meepo, there isn't a lot of damage coming out from Nigma, right? It's annoying with the Oracle ET, but it's not as if they're going to have explosive supports running around killing everything. And Secret, if they can play around that, get those early pressure on the map with the Chen Beast, and then suddenly they take those critical tier 1s away, you close out the jungle, then it is going to be like We Harvey the world potentially. And that's where maybe Secret, you might not go for a direct Meepo counter, but go for a hero that can at least play the map quick enough to exploit the fact that this the Meepo, the DP, they need a little bit more time. And then when they do get online, they're going to most likely dominate. But there's a window for Secret to play around.
Very, very small window. It's one of those bathroom windows, that people have.
Yeah.
It's like iron bars in front. And you're like, you can see the sunlight.
No, you can kind of see the sunlight, but that's not what it's there for, Just some fresh air, that's it. Yeah, it's looking rough. I have a feeling Nigma, they're spoiled by choices when it comes to this last pick. Any sort of a fast-paced hero for them would work here. It doesn't even have to be your conventional position 3 as you have this Death Prophet. They could even
go for like a troll, right? They could even just put the DP side lane, just pick up a casual troll, and like if this Meepo has a hard game with tower loss, then suddenly you've got this actual win condition.
Yeah, you could actually just pick up another win condition here. Yeah. That wouldn't be that bad. But I think when they're picking Meepo, they're probably thinking about having we as the win condition, right?
That's
true. Because in a game such as this one, he truly can be that. You don't have the last pick, but you've banned out. You've picked Elder Titan. Sven is banned out. Yeah. There truly aren't too many here. Magnus is banned out as well by Secret, so they go with the Mars.
For Mars, okay. So it's going to be that Death Prophet in that carry role, and then of course Mars playing into the offlane. So a very scary lineup for Nigma. They just need to protect the early towers, in my opinion, make sure their map's a little bit open. And then, 15 minutes down the line when DP has one item, Meepo has one item, and Mars just feels happy with levels, then they're going to be looking to just pressure this Secret lineup.
And this Mars whole idea isn't really Blink Dagger, Yules, or anything like that. Just buy Vlad's pipe, and you're good to go. That's all this team needs. Let's see, though. Team Secret.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so Shield Crash has a very interesting interaction with Meepo. If you Shield Crash him with multiple Meepos around, you almost get 100% damage reduction on yourself. So it is an interesting pickup. Then again, if Meepo does catch you with one Hex, it's going to be hard to deal with all those roots.
The key thing here is that they now have a hero that when Nigma move towards an objective, this Pangolier can punish the overextension of Nigma. You've seen how they played earlier, how they love to get really deep, and if the Pangolier is on point, then sure. But where's the damage on top of that Rolling Thunder? You have a support Windrunner, you've got this Chen you're relying on Beastmaster, your anti-mage can be AFK jungling. Like, I think there's a lot of pressure on this Pangolier to suddenly be the most disruptive mid lane possible. And yeah, I think. But if they get past that hurdle, then maybe.
Miracle
but
Mars.
Yeah.
Oh,
Miracle,
yeah.
nice. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
very
So
interesting.
cool. But yeah, I just like Nigma's lineup. It's so well rounded, and it helps that there's this Meepo just kind of cheekily hiding in between the big boys that are Mars and ET.
No, it's truly a Meepo game.
Yeah.
If for Secret to win this, they really have to outplay them. It comes down to that. This Pangolier needs to create so much space, get so many items that he's a true threat with the right clicks and with the Rolling Thunder, perhaps, and Aghanims at some point. But it truly looks like a Meepo game, which shouldn't be too difficult for a experienced Meepo player to take.
What is a one position Mars build here, Lizard?
I'm going to stick to what I said before. I don't think you definitely need a true position 1 that's going to go for some Desolator on Mars. You can still go for normal utility items that just buff up your mid laner. If you want to go crazy, go for that Dazzle and some crit or
That's what I
whatnot,
wanted to hear.
hit
Some Satanic as well. Get the bonk lifesteal.
Hell yeah.
My cup runneth over with excitement. I got the Meepo. I should just be thankful for that. And you guys should be thankful for grand finals. If you're interested on maybe checking out the odds, you can see egb.com or click the banner below the stream. But let's pass it on over to our grand final casters, Zyori and Trent.
Hello. So much to unpack here, Trent. I couldn't be more excited, but the game has already started. So I vote we hop on in. Enough of our ugly mugs, and let's talk some real Dota 2, buddy, because we've got a Yapzor Wind Ranger, we've got the Elder Titan and Meepo on the same team. You and I have cast a number of games of seeing the Elder Titan core against the Meepo core. It's destructive. It's ridiculous. The mechanics don't make sense. But who's the runner-up? The Pangolier. I can't wait to see how well this Nisha Pangolier matches up against the Weepo. Will the shield crash be enough, good buddy?
Yeah, it's, I mean, you heard Lizard mentioning it. It's a pretty funny interaction just because it counts number of heroes when you're doing the shield crash for the damage reduction. And so, you know, hitting Meepos counts for many heroes.
They're
so
not
you
illusions.
you just become invincible. It's great.
Yeah. So, who do you actually like here? Are you favoring Nigma similar to the panel? Like, do you believe in this miracle safe lane Mars? All of this is a little bit strange.
I thought the Mars was a pretty smart choice, just because it's a way to make the Meepo's life even easier, just helping to like control up during the team fights and everything, and just try and let Weehaw do his thing. They were lacking a little bit on team fight outside of the ET, and when ET is your only team fighter, it gets a little bit weird. So they needed someone else who could just kind of like go in. So I'm fully expecting like some sort of a like get in their face build from Miracle in this one.
Okay. So more initiation focused than just raw damage. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it would be nice to be able to jump in with your Meepo, right? Or like be the first jump that gives that little bit of breathing room for Weehaw and gives GH that little bit of a front line he wants to play versus. So overall, though, I don't know which one I really favor. I think Meepo lineups have still looked fairly difficult as of late, even if it is looking like a really nice Meepo game. Animage, of course, has been pretty constant. Good-looking hero in many of our games, I feel.
Yes. In the right sequence, Meepo has amazing options against Anti-Mage. But I think the Anti-Mage can still split up the map, play a very split-push focus style, and be really annoying. You know, pull the attention to the Meepo, make the team react to him.
I just feel like old Meepo, this game's over. New Meepo, I'm just not as convinced, you know?
Yes. And by new Meepo, you mean like the Divided We Stand change. Now he comes online a little later. His whole flow has been adjusted.
Yeah, he's just not the same beast that he used to be, where it felt like when you had this sort of a game where you just look and you go like, oh, this is an amazing Meepo game, and it was just kind of over. Like, I still feel like Weehaw can't just like click his way to victory.
Yeah. And so I'm also curious about this mid lane. This is a cool matchup. I think Pangolier is surprisingly obnoxious against Meepo just in general. As you can see, trades really well with him. First blood gets drawn down bottom. Those we're all distracted. The 1v1, Miracle finds it against Zai on the Beastmaster.
Yeah, and now he's going to kill himself before the return from Zai there. So he'll give the goal, but that way he's not going to give any XP over as at the same time, as you guys just saw. Yeah, we'll lose Kuro up there.
Yep, Chain Lightning on the Harpy Stormcrafter, getting the kill with some style. But yeah, the mid Pango, like, don't underestimate this hero's ability to scale. You know, we've seen a lot of 4 Pangos. They're happy just to get a Javelin. If Nisha gets a couple of items, you know, Maelstrom, Basher, Ags, Blink, Yules, any combination of those, 3 out of the 5, he's going to be a beast. He's going to be running around and not only creating chaos, but also putting kill threat on a lot of these supports and maybe some of the cores.
Yeah, this lane actually looks very annoying for Weehaw. The constant disarms and silences, and you don't know what's going to happen. Because, like, yeah, you want to time things quite a bit when you're playing this Meepo, right? Just having that random element's going to be obnoxious. And, of course, he's always going to be able to apply it to both of you with the help of the Swashbuckle.
And Pango clears stacks, so he has no problem rotating into the jungle. Like, he still fits the bill, checks most of the boxes you look for in a meta mid laner right now. As long as he has a melee matchup.
They're going on Zai down bottom, but there's a quick TP coming from the YapzOr as well. Plus the Fortune's End didn't get him into like a really precarious spot, so Miracle's not going to try and go for anything.
Yeah. So, Trent, one of the other things I wanted to ask you about, this position for Wind Ranger. How about this, buddy?
I think it's fine. I don't think it's like too terrible. It is. You're going to see this a lot during this match, right? Where you're going to have the Dispel happening. But it's pretty solid versus the Meepo, right? Shackles are good. Power Shot's like kind of okay just because AoE, whatever. But all we really care about is Shackle and then the Focus Fire. You already see it. You know he's going to build it. Every 4 Wind Ranger does this in the pro game. They go right for the MKB. Yeah. So you're like the assassin to try and take down that Meepo.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, down bottom now, Zai stunned up, but YapzOr's here. Miracle actually kind of low. This is where the board, pretty annoying. No shackle shot though,
yeah, 2
so
points.
It's going to be right clicks and a level 2 power shot.
Yeah, just took
Big
it up
kill.
and he said that was going to be an easy kill.
Yeah.
Skilled it right before he fired it.
And there you go, Beastmaster. You throw that Hawk over, and Kuro also going to fall. Easy pickings for YapzOr. Bit of an alley-oop type thing there.
And you do not want this hero getting off to a good start because she's a really good pairing with the Pangolier.
She's the perfect 4 to transition into a core if you have a good start, right?
Yeah, that, and she just she has really high mobility to actually follow a Pango during these initiations. So when he Rolling Thunders in, you just wind run next to him, or you can just like follow as close as you can if you got enough speed. And those tiny little Rolling Thunder stuns that no one really cares that much about set up for very easy shackles.
Now Wind Ranger again. Feeling the power of the Dispel, just something you have to play around. He's being very conservative with the Wind Run now. It's not just dispelling it, but even just threatening, like, I'm charging this thing up. You don't even try to Wind Run away.
Yeah.
You know? There's a whole mind game there.
Oh, the big victor is Weehaw so far. Of course, a lot of that jungle camp, so he may have the last hit lead, but net worth, he's still just a little bit behind Nisha either way. Out of the cores, though, it is Matu who has the lowest net worth right now. Not by much. It's actually fairly even spread across the board. The gap between first and last of the cores is only 400 gold. So we are at a very slow burn for now as Nisha gets the Rolling Thunder off and maybe gets the finish. Oh, he's going in.
Low. Okay, gets it. Also hits him with the Swashbuckle. Plays him a little tune as GH takes the sideline.
And they get the rune too, of course.
Yep, that's just an illusion, but still pretty good. 5-1, Secret with a nice start here. And you can understand why Matu's struggling a little bit. You know, there's an offlane Death Prophet in play, and obviously she kind of doubles as a mid hero in effect. So not an easy lane for the anti-mage, even with the support of the Chen.
I also just think that he's not that concerned. Like the fact that they're getting a little bit more space here is great. He's got his allies doing well, and like he's gonna be leaning into Nisha and Zai alongside YapzOr for a lot of this game.
Though, mind control. A little bit of Siphon action here. Puppey also playing some Ring Around the Rosie. Does get stapled down first, and now Matu put to sleep. That should secure an exit from mind control. I doubt Matu will blink aggressive on that, and he will just go back to farming.
Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, though, they get the spear onto Zai. Catches the kill from the arena.
Very nice. Another hero that you want to keep down. We've seen what Beastmaster can do if he gets a free lane or an amazing start. So good stuff for Miracle here. Now back up top. Damn, Matu getting punched hard.
Yeah, we're all over the place right now.
I love how Nigma drafted this where they covered everything, right? You have the ET with the Oracle, so he can't be dispelled, and you have the ET with the Meepo, so he can't get countered by the Spirit. It's a nice bit of protect picking, I guess you could call it.
Look at you inventing new terms.
Well, isn't it? It is kind of cool, though, you know? It's a weird sort of synergy. And they work well together, too.
Oh, look at this. The recall onto the Pango.
Uh-oh, GH. There it is. Matsu gets a freebie.
It's like Chen Storm. It's a good aggressive hero. Best part, didn't even have to use the Rolling Thunder. He was so close to that ET. It was an easy alley-oop for the kill. And he's just going to walk right back mid and finish up a Maelstrom.
Very nice. Thinking like Maelstrom Basher kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm curious if the Ags gets worked in.
I always feel like Ags is a great third, fourth item on Pango. You want a little bit of a build-up. It's not great to rush.
Yeah, I also think Blink seems pretty strong, too.
Yeah, can't go wrong there. Matsu, they saw him blink, but not going to be able to punish it.
Pango's like the opposite problem of Monkey King, where like every item feels kind of good. So I'm just...
Yeah, isn't that true?
Like, I don't really care what you get. Yeah,
look at this setup from Miracle. They see him blink, drop the Arena Spear, easy peasy, into the Exorcism, Tier 1 tower transition, Nigma. I feel like I'm overusing the word fluid today, Trent, but that is a nice fluid play right there.
Well, a lot of kills have just been heading the way of Secret for a while now, but you look at Miracle, he's 3-2-0. He's gotten 3 of the 4 kills.
Yeah.
So you need these rotations from him. That converts the tower easily for them, and now he'll basically just farm out the time while he waits for the next arena, and I'm sure he'll be right back at it.
Kuro shackled down bottom, though. Yappy, it's only level 1, but hits him with the power shot. And going to be a tough one for Kuro. Matsu also getting involved, sets it up onto Mind Control. Big-time Mana Void, but not enough for the kill. They will have to chase down this Death Prophet. Not going to be a problem to secure it, just a matter of when.
Is there? They
She's
have
got no
for
TP.
5 seconds.
Yeah, where's she going to go? You want some action on this, Trent? EGB.com. Prop bet, will Mind Control live?
I was just building the tension, dude. Come on. I'm actually surprised GH didn't get bounced off the clip right there.
I really thought it was going to happen. Yeah, it looked like it, but not quite.
Relax.
The sniper over here. I heard Yapsor's been playing Rainbow Six in his free time, so...
Oh, is that the game of choice?
Really paying off here. I have no clue. I don't want to spread fake news, but it certainly looks like it, because he's hitting all the power shots from down.
Probably playing that other Valve game. CSGO with the brand new Operation Broken Fang.
Oh.
Brought to you by Valve Software. Can I get anything for that? Can I get some Steam bucks? Gabe? Help?
Can I get a couple Steam gift cards, please? Hey, Blink Dagger on Nisha. Good call there.
It's a quality item.
Yes. Also queued up on Miracle. And Miracle actually has Yules queued up after that, so definitely not going like the Deso damage build.
I mean, he's having fun. Panel. This is what Miracle wants to play every game, I think. Just like, let me just kill everyone the entire time. I think that's how everyone kind of feels about Dota some days. You just want to slay a little bit, you know? Don't ever tell the core players that you actually get to do that quite a bit as a support.
Yeah.
Once they figure that out, it's all over.
Oh, dude. Witch Doctor. He carries. What do we got here?
Roared up here by Zai.
GH?
Zai's alone, though.
Yeah. GH is only level 5, so I see why Zai thought maybe he could find that kill by himself. And not really going to be able to punish this. Now Matsu's here, although Miracle does hit him with a spear. Blink
There's no
available.
silence.
Matsu, whoop, gets healed up. Low, put to sleep. Alive, though. Double for Nisha as he jumps in, and Kuro also put to rest. That pesky little Pangolier Trent.
I tell you,
Yappy again.
It's all these buffs to Mana Void where this thing has a giant AoE now. The fact that he's able to hit both the Mars and the DP with that saved him. Like, the fact that he committed was huge. Because he had Blink. He could have gotten out of there. Yeah. But he saw his moment to be like, oh, okay, you know, we can actually turn this, get the double, and not just run away from this engagement.
But For real, credit to Zai for kind of baiting out that whole fight, using his body as that beefy Beastmaster, double bracer, right? Running in there, getting Nigma to start to converge tight, and then the rest of Secret come in for the cleanup. That was all Zai that made that happen.
Well, one person who was not really drawn in by that was Weeha. I believe he was just farming that entire time, and he has now finished the E-Blade.
Okay, this is big.
Before 13 minutes, he's got Treads, triple Wraith into E-Blade, so they could smoke, or he could just start wandering by himself, which looks to be the play. There is a Rolling Thunder, though, so careful heading up those stairs.
But solo kill Deluxe. I don't know if he can solo Nisha. That's a tough one. But Puppey needs to be a little careful. Of course, he's got the mech now, so that helps. The question, though, Trent, is can Nigma do something with this E-Blade? You don't buy this item just to farm in the jungle to get your blink. Well, no, you do a little. It's good stats, but you want to kill people.
You kind of do, but not really. You want kills. You'd like to farm some heroes.
It doubles a little bit. So when will the Meepos step it up? Right now, 0-0 and 0 in KDA, but 175 last hits at 1330.
I think they've stalled out a little bit here on MC, though, huh? Level 7 on the DP. I mean, yeah, she's the offlaner, but hasn't really been able to pressure another tower. It looks like he's just kind of lurking around mid, hoping that he gets an opportunity here with his team. But it almost looks like Nigma are discussing what they want to do next. Miracle, I think, is just calling for the blink. And they're almost hoping they're going to jump MC. It looks like they're trying to bait him here.
Matsu getting into territory for that Battle Fury. You know, 14 minutes Treads Battle Fury with a Wraith Band. That's not that bad, especially considering that start that he had.
Secret are equally confused. They just scammed Roche. Like, what are these guys doing?
Where is everyone? I mean, look at the Meepo. He's just kind of farming Ancients, hiding down bottom. There's 3 around the tower mid. Yeah, it is a little weird.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Well, they're going to smoke up some Dire heroes here. And Weeha's Meepos, they're there. They're in vision, and there's the blink.
See if they can sniff this one out. Weeha in trouble, gets shackled. They should have enough damage to grab this one, and they do. The E-Blade won't save him. Puppey actually finding credit for that. Not the way you want to debut that E-Blade, and now Mind Control chased down. Won't waste the Exorcism, but won't live either. Kuro does have a false promise, but I don't think there's any turn play. Unlikely to waste the cooldown, and it's a 3-0. Not even a fight. Secret just chase him down. The zoo here, Trent. The boar plus everything in Shen's army. Oh, they got that Cobalt too, so they got that nice little speed aura. The Chalice.
I gotta say, watching Nisha and Miracle over the past couple of years has just been so interesting. These guys have shown so many different sides of each other. As well, Miracle, see, Miracle's trying to do the same thing, right? He wants his revenge here. He's got his Blink Arena. He wants to kill Zai. He does get the jump onto him, but the save.
Nisha, he saw this coming. He was ready. Zai was in deep, but he had some backup.
No save.
And I mean, Exorcism gets used here.
No, he's gonna get him. Oh, he canceled the blink.
Wow.
No, he's going. Go, Miracle. Okay, good. He did not jump to his death.
Oh, but Miracle in trouble now. In comes Matsu. Mana Void for the kill. Now the retreat. This is also a bit of a wasted Exorcism. It didn't secure the kill, and now they kind of have to retreat without the Mars.
Oh, that's real bad, bud.
This is
serious problems. Oh, but wait.
Oh, a turn potentially in on Denisha, but there's the mech. All heal from Puppey. The turn. Weeha done. Oh, no. This is bad. Now this Meepo, he has lost his slot as #1 net worth, and this Pango is ballin' buddy. He's going straight for the Aghanims. He's not holding back. Nisha just wants more of these swashbuckles. He wants these shield crashes.
It's just so impressive how from both Miracle and Nisha we've seen every style of play needed to just like win the game. You know what I mean? Like in this case, the person who wins this game is the guy who goes around and makes all the action happen. To create the space. Like, sure, like, obviously you need the aim and the Meepo eventually, but because the lineups are so similar, to me, it's that catalyst that's going to do so much for your team. And Nisha has the Pango, and Miracle has the Mars, and that's what they're both trying to do. And Nisha's winning. I think he's got the easier job with the hero. Plus, he got the mid lane boost, so you can give him that bit of the credit. But Nisha's absolutely crushing it this game. Has the save on Zai, too. That little swashbuckle on the end to cancel the blink so you couldn't get the follow-up catch. Like, oh! A beautiful Dota from him.
Absolutely. And still hard, even without the Blink Dagger, just to transition this E-Blade into something useful. Weehaw did have that queued up, and now he's thinking, I need straight Scotty. I need stats. Right. I just need to be able to live.
If they get wiped here with this smoke, that's like some serious GG stuff.
Yeah.
But they did not keep going.
As well, Matu now has that Battle Fury with Yasha flying in, so he can seriously split push, be a nuisance otherwise. Things getting rough. And don't forget with that Shen, they can just call this anti-mage in at any time to clean up kills. So he can push pretty vigorously once Nigma show on the map and then still show up to the 5v5. And look, there it is right there.
And the thing about that smoke being wasted is that that's a Beastmaster on the enemy team, right? So every one of these smokes are so valuable versus the Hawk. And when you start losing it on them, and look where the Hawk is right now from Zai too. Yeah. Sitting up on this high ground, it's getting everything.
They saw this coming, and he only catches Puppey. Miracle wanted more. Pango jumps in the backline. They do get the Chen. That is some healing down. But now what? Can Nigma still stand and fight? In the backline, Nisha almost solos the Meepo, but False Promise gives him a reset. But now the other one, there's only one False Promise. They can't save him. That's a 1-for-1. Shen for Meepo, and now Kuro is left behind. He should fall here as well. That's a 1-for-2. And that's where this thing will stop. More bad news for Nigma. Not a complete disaster, but now that Roche is going to fall, I'm not sure what their options look like.
That Hawk on the high ground, when that all started, was just outside that sentry range. It was camping just to the right. Yeah.
I'm telling you, Trent, this Zai guy. Heard of him?
Seems pretty good. The Spirit does not steal the Roche. It's getting close.
That would be a little busted there.
That's 50 damage, you know? Maybe he gets it.
True. Maybe he does. Well, you might as well take that shot, because if he does get it, you know that that's a clip-worthy moment. People would be hogging all over. A real Poggers moment. Also, love this build from Zai. Look at this, Trent. Medallion into Vlad's into Solar Crest. He knows what to do. I just have to buff up my cores. I put this on the Pango. I put this on the Anti-Mage. They're hitting like trucks.
It's very similar to how like General, I think, was the person who I definitely saw a lot of games from doing pretty much the same build, too.
Yeah.
All right, Nisha's coming in with a blink again. Who does he want this time?
Oh, Miracle, no.
This guy's good.
I can't believe Secret didn't chat wheel that. That seems like a prime opportunity. Matu jumps in. The zoo is coming. Full retreat here. Nigma, they're going to get out, although they do spot a Meepo. There's a lone Meepo. Uh-oh, bud. There's a whole bunch of Meepos coming in, but they need to be careful. The reinitiation, Mana Void doesn't do much, but a lot of low Meepos trying to TP out, stunned up and dead. No, the False Promise save, it's not enough. Not so effective when there's so many Meepos to pick on as Miracle goes down. Counter kill onto Puppey, but there goes Kuro. There goes Mind Control. Another 1-for-4. Secret losing only their healer Chen in the back line.
Remember that time where I said these 3 best of ones are going to be shorter than a single game in our playoffs or our group stage? Because
you weren't mucking around.
That is fit to happen right now. What was our longest game? Like 70, 80? I'm pretty sure we hit. We're currently under target right now.
Yeah, this is another SmackDown. 24-6 at 21 minutes. There's nothing stopping this Pango. This Anti-Mage has the Manta now and a blueberry in the bottle there. Oh, Secret going to be able to kick back after this. This big 4th place finish. A sweet, sweet victory for today's work. Oh, smoke up now. Broken. Blink back. They ping it out. Secret should be pretty aware of this smoke rotation now, and they're going to get out of dodge.
In some games, it's felt like a single mistake gets multiplied just over and over by the enemy team. It's like using that first advantage and just like continuing to build on it. But in this game, I think it's more so they just outplay them consecutively and just like it was still even for a decent chunk. But now we're just at this point where,
yep, You've got like a support Mars as your safe laner.
Yeah.
That's kind of where we're down to. I guess he's an off lane Mars right now. You got two off laners.
So what's
and
the
a
death
meepo.
problem? Oh, okay. She's off late too.
Yeah, 2 off laners and a meepo. Not quite support status. I wasn't doing him justice.
Well, I mean, the meepo has a lot of units, so he can be the mid, the carry. You know, he can be the position 5 too.
I mean, now if Oracle had a talent for False Promise to be AoE, maybe this combo would be sick. But it's just not there. You know, you False Promise one meepo and they just kill his brother.
Well, to be fair,
It's
they're
like
also
Dragon
utilizing Focus Fire and like Roar. Like, you know, there is definitely some single target lockdown, right? They don't have the Sven stun and stuff. So if they Roar or they Shackle Shot, maybe that Focus Fire or the False Promise could do stuff.
Oh, it has done stuff. It's delayed it, but I don't think we've seen it actually save the meepo.
Oh,
in
Nisha's
any
gonna
times
find
it's
him.
Been used. Oh.
Now, they had a sentry. Do they have an obs? Yes, they did see this coming.
Is Nisha okay? All right, he gets put to sleep now, though. The Earth Splitter, I don't know. Nisha will fall. That's a big kill. Now Zai on the back line. He's going to run in and just get popped also. Brings down the ult. Matu. Whoa! Mana Void hits the whole team. You weren't kidding about that range, bud. GH, he's going to get finished off by Puppey. And on the other side, Miracle, he's going to get brought down by Matu, I reckon. Buyback now from the Death Prophet, but what can she do? There's no Exorcism. Well, she'll throw a Silence. That seems pretty helpful. And it looks like they will hold. So, I guess buyback worth. Ends up being a wash in terms of net worth.
I think that was an 850 damage Mana Void right there.
Yeah, that was a hot tamale.
And the thing's gigantic now.
Is Death Prophet the best target? Yeah, she's got 1,100 on int boots. Well done, Matu. And now, look at this. He wants a BKB.
You know what's crazy is that started with a invisible Pango thinking he was being sneaky under an observer and sentry. So they saw his positioning. They had double sentries. Saw him walking through there. They were baiting with that meepo hiding behind the tree. And then they also got an arena onto a solo Beastmaster, but they missed the spear. Not that I think it would have necessarily mattered all that much. It comes down to just another instance of just like good positioning from Matu and really knowing the limits of like, okay, well now that they've spent so much, I'm going in.
Yeah, they play around Zai so well. What looks sort of like a feed. It's like, did Zai really get caught, or is he just making time for you guys to give up your positioning for the janitor here? Zai, comes in onto Kuro. Big stun and dead. Obviously, Nisha with that Aghanims now, so he's shield crashing all over the place.
They also saw the meepo up top, but Yapster wasn't able to get the find there as Weehaw will retreat to the bottom lane to try and finish off the Scotty. Miracle trying to push out the mid. They're still holding out here. You can try their best to create some sort of a Miracle situation here, but they are definitely running out of options.
Yeah, I mean, it is a little bit of a shame seeing Miracle with this kind of an item kit, because you're used to seeing him be that playmaker that can, step up when needed. And it's like Yule's Vlad's, I don't think.
All right,
really
well, hold on now. He
this.
missed like 3 spears. All right, so
Well,
don't blame the hero on the items now.
It's not all the items' fault. You know what I mean, though. We're at this point, 20k deficit. I mean, okay, yeah, Vlad's is good, but it's is passive the word, how does Nigma turn this around? What are we at chance-wise here? What do you think, Trent?
I'm gonna guess it says 1% again.
No, we're at 0. Okay.
Oh, actual 0. Oh, well, that's a good thing, Nigma. Don't worry.
It is sort of true. Generally, Dota Plus is not a binary kind of guy. It doesn't like zeros and hundreds.
Yeah, soon it'll flip back around the other side.
So maybe this is an omen, some sort of a curse that this will be the greatest turnaround in the history of Dota 2. Miracle will live. Oh.
That's not what you were going for there, having him live up to his name. Is that what you were going to drop on them? Really wordsmith it up?
I was maybe setting up a T there, but
you're waxing lyrical, and they're just waxing some arrows. They're fletching away there on the App Store.
Anisha has zero fears right now. He is just running in.
I mean, look at Matu. He just went for a BKB. He's like, yeah, let's just end this. Like, that's like a BKB. Fight me.
I mean, now he's about 1,000 gold away from this butterfly, so yeah, fair enough. I mean, Weeha, Opie, Oppa. Oh, this is a sad way for it.
Look, they're smoking. They're running at Puppy. That's pretty epic. Get me back on that side. They want as much territory as possible.
Another beatdown. Brutal.
Wow, aren't you guys glad this wasn't the real playoffs? Just the best of ones.
Yeah, right. I mean, it is sort of hype in a way because these best of ones are setting up for like vengeance storylines. And like, man, if these were best of threes, this would be awesome. Oh wait, the best of threes are coming. This is just a sampler. This is the appetizer. Your steak's in the oven right now. Actually, not in the oven yet. She's we're aging this thing.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
She's in the fridge uncovered, you know.
Let's go. We'll pick up some neutral items. So how you guys doing up there? Y'all having a good time?
What does an analyst do when Dota Plus says 100% win rate? Please enlighten me.
Hey, you do the only thing you can do, right? We've all been in games that have felt like this. You smoke out, you go for a big pick. There he is, the big juicy Anti-Mage. Now, guys, he can't use the BKB if he's chain stunned to death. Now, we might not have the stuns to do that, but we're damn well going to try.
All right. Secret with a spread right now. Can they find a target? Nigma hesitating, like the idea to try to go for the smoke, but they don't find the target. A testament to Secret. Obviously, they know there's a chance that kind of stuff can happen. One of the only plays Nigma can make in this situation. GH loses his courier now. They know they're in Roche, but Secret, they're in the pit. They've got the Solar Crest. They kill it so quickly, Trent. Oh my gosh. Will they get there in time? Nigma, they won't arrive. Now the smoke up again. Another smoke, but they'll have to retreat. They don't want to fight into the Aegis outside of the base. But Trent, will they get caught? Tune in tomorrow for the conclusion.
Perfect. Thank you, Dragon Ball Z. And Matu TP's bottom. Like, all right, see you. No one's here. Bye.
All right, well, that was tense. That was tense.
Yeah, he took the outpost. Get him. Surprised they couldn't find him. He took the right path out, that's for sure. Oh. He wanted that bounty. They actually have a ward on him, too. Oh, they went for the other Meepo. All right.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Weepo, no! All right. Well, no buyback there. 60 seconds, no Meepster.
Yeah, but they don't know that, man.
Truth. Can Dota Plus go over 100%? Has anyone really tested this?
That might be what Nigma are going for.
Oh, man. It's brutal that it's like they just cannot do anything. You show on the map, and Secret is right there like a spider.
Like a spider. I like it. No Broodmother's leak, but
no,
we'll take this.
It's a bit Broodmother-esque, though. Very oppressive. Mind
MC?
control.
Oh,
Whoa!
nice
Shackle on 2. That'll pull out the False Promise. Great to use on the Death Prophet. She gets off an ulti. A little bit of guaranteed damage here. But the barracks, they're getting ripped apart. Secret fighting a 5v3 right now, so not too afraid of this exorcism. Glyph still available for the Radiant, but now AM jumps in, has the BKB, has the Aegis, but they all heal. Oh my. Miracle. Kuro exploded. Weeha in trouble. He jumps in. They get the Aegis. He's still alive. Zai getting low. No, the Mana Void. Now Miracle close to dying back. It looks like Nigma on their last leg will fall. Secret have done it. 31 minutes, 40-8. 40K net worth favor. They've stopped the Weepo dead in its tracks.
Yeah, they let it go for the fans. Played it out. Took their shot at a couple big plays there, but in the end, it's a very similar story for the third game straight. A winning laning stage carried over into a rather dominant Like first couple of pushes. I mean, again, it was fairly even after they they kind of stopped that top push, and then that was good. But then they came back, they got the Exorcism, then they're pushing top with Miracle. It's like, okay, maybe Miracle can really like lead the pace of this Blink Dagger. But it was all Nisha, man. He did so much work this game. Zai's vision, amazing. Yaps are all over the place too.
Yeah,
and Puppey, I mean, sorry, bud, you don't get a lot of credit, but I know you're yanking people across the map. Didn't really have to hand to God all too much because the fights weren't that close.
Yeah,
But he was directing them all over the
right.
place and helping
Now,
them for the
Trent,
victory.
I'm gonna have to challenge you here. Okay,
Oh,
I
no.
agree. Nisha played